Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Trent Bridge. Welcome back to Trent Bridge. If you were with us on Monday for an absolute thriller, which unfortunately the Blaze came out on the wrong side of. Sam Downing here alongside Blaze star Beth Harmer. As you can see, the teams are on their way out, and the observant ones amongst you will see the Blaze in their orange, ready to come out and field. They're taking on the Western Storm today. Kirsty Gordon won the toss and elected to bowl. A couple of changes across the two sides. For the Blaze, Sarah Glenn goes out. The England T20 International Series against Pakistan gets underway on Saturday, so those in the squad have joined up with the England side. Josie Groves comes in for her. Tammy Beaumont is still around there. She's going to open the batting. She's only involved in the 50 over leg of that series, and the England call-ups have also affected the Storm. Heather Knight and Danny Gibson drop out of the side. Lauren Fowler didn't play in the last game, but she's not available too, so Katie Jones comes in, as does Ellie Anderson. Beth, good morning. First and foremost, how are you doing?
Yeah, really good, thank you. Good to be back here today. Nice to see the sun shining again.
Have your nerves passed after? Because it was quite tense on Monday, wasn't it? I was tense for me. For you as a player, it must have been awful/good, and in the end, not ideal.
Yeah, I think those games obviously wasn't a part of it on the pitch, but they're probably the best games to be involved with. But yeah, unfortunately, didn't come out on the winning side. But I think that's what helps you grow as a team. So yeah, hopefully we can have a good one today.
Lots of positives to take from that, though, particularly on the bowling side of things. We're on a completely different wicket today. You'll be able to see in a little bit as the umpire's name and... Oh, I've lost the names. Anthony Harris. There we go. I stumbled on my umpires already. They're on their way. Sorry, they're on their way out to the middle. We have to say we're on a completely different strip. What worked on Monday, and it might not work today, was pace off. It was the spinners that really tied it down. I mean, Thunder, for those who weren't watching, had raced away in their chase of 175 for win. They were 89 without loss. 9 relatively quick wickets there, and the Blaze have got to take a lot of heart from that.
Yeah, definitely. I think it was a really strong performance from the Blaze spinners there to really bring the girls back into the game. As I said, we didn't come out on the winning side, but a lot of growth and a lot of learning from those individual performances there.
Yeah, and any surprises that when Kirsty won the toss, she elected to bowl?
No, not surprised, I think. Obviously, fresh wicket. Look to the seamers to take a few early wickets. Got a fairly shorter boundary on the leg side as we're seeing it now, as Sophie Monroe is opening the bowling from the Ratcliffe Road end. Yeah,
and we're going to see young Sophia Smale and Alex Griffiths, I assume it will be, opening the batting for the Western Storm. Sophia, well, an all Welsh opening partnership, actually. These two. Sophia went to the England Under-19 World Cup last year. I'm looking forward to watching her bat and watching her bowl. Storm losing to the Vipers at the weekend down at Bristol. Close game that as well. Vipers won by just 4 runs. Storm very nearly chased the 296 they needed for what felt like an unlikely victory at halfway, actually. So they're in decent batting form as well. They have to bowl well today, the Blaze.
Yeah, definitely. Like I said, look to take a few early wickets and get into their batting lineup as quick as the Blaze can. See a deep third out to start with and a deep square. Quite a big gap at extra cover. Sophie Monroe in to bowl the first ball of the game. And it beats the outside edge. Good start from Sophie.
You been down to have a look at the pitch? Have you had any word from any of your teammates about what it's looking like?
I haven't actually, no. Had to see the physio quite early this morning. But no, I think the girls are in really high spirits. Back of that loss the other day, but they're geared up and ready to go again today. And it's caught and it's taken. Tammy Beaumont catches that at first slip. Bowled Sophie Monroe. What a start for the Blaze there.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic. It was just, well, I say it was teasing. It was tempting, wasn't it? It was way, way outside off stump. I think Alex Griffiths right now will be thinking she should have left that one well alone. It probably would have been a wide. But hindsight is a wonderful thing. What a start for the Blaze. What a start for Kirsty Gordon. What a start for Sophie Monroe. And Tammy Beaumont isn't going to put those down at slip, is she?
Yeah, no, we spoke about that in the last game when there's quite a big gap at cover and extra, as we're seeing on the replay now, enticing that batter with that wider pitch delivery. Well taken by Tammy there. But yeah, as you said, that was looking fairly wide, so I do think Griffiths will be a little bit disappointed in herself there to play at that one.
Well, that brings Fran Wilson to the crease much earlier than she and Sophie Luff, the Storm skipper, would have hoped. But what a player to come out in this situation. All her experience, former England international, stepped away a couple of years ago. She's in good nick, as are a lot of the Storm middle order actually. Fran Wilson making 53 on Sunday against the Vipers, 65 against the South East Stars in the Storm victory. Just before that, so she's in good touch. Sophie Luff, who is coming in next, is on the back of 3 consecutive half centuries. Luff and Wilson tend to change it up between 3, 4 and 5. It's Wilson who gets the nod to come in at 3 today.
Sophie Monroe into bowl. And a better line there from Sophie. Fran Wilson just steps away from that a little bit, but played into extra cover there.
Well, if they didn't already have a little bit of energy, which they definitely did, by the way, I was down there for the warm-up, so I was enjoying, as you say, they were in high spirits. Ella Claridge was down there doing her wicket-keeping work. She had the speakers on, music going. It was like a party down there.
Monroe into bowl, much fuller delivery. Almost finding that gap between bat and pad there. Top ball. Good start from Sophie here. I think the Blaze Seamers attack will be looking to have a better start than what they did against the Thunder the other day, and they're certainly proving that now.
Yeah, they got off to a flyer, didn't they, the Thunder? It was a pitch for pace off.
Monroe in. Fuller delivery, well defended there by Fran Wilson.
She came back well though, didn't she, Sophie Monroe? So she came on first change on Monday, but she came back towards the death after the spinners had all bowled out. And she bowled beautifully, pace off the ball, slower ball bouncer. She won't be doing that first up. The quicker ball was the change up on Monday for her.
Yeah. Monroe in. Fuller delivery. Thick outside edge. Goes down to deep third man. Grace Ballinger doing the fielding down there. Just through for the 1 run. So Western Storm 1 for 1 off 1. So a really good start there from Sophie Monroe. And I believe we'll see Grace Ballinger to open the bowling at the other end, Stuart Broad end.
Yeah, I think so. Grace doing the fielding off her own, well, not off her own bowling, doing the fielding down at third, and now having a chat with Jasmine Neem, the umpire, just getting ready for her first delivery of the day. Fran Wilson will keep the strike, so Sophia Smale is out there, has been out there and over, hasn't faced a ball just yet. A little bit expensive on Monday, Grace, but Serene Smale and Emma Lamb were batting beautifully in that power play. She went off 26 from just 3 overs. She'll be looking for a better return today. She has the quality to come back from what's a minor setback. It can happen as an opening bowler in the power play. Tammy Beaumont is in a, she's the only slip. She's more like a second slip with Ella Claridge covering that gap at first slip. Mid wicket, cover, extra cover, mid on, mid off, backward point. Deep square leg. There's a half-hearted appeal there from that angle though with the left armour coming over the wicket to the right-hander. Feels unlikely. There's a fielder down at third as well. A nice little crowd in front of the pavilion. Sad. I thought there was going to be a food festival every time I turned up.
That would be ideal.
It would be lovely. I think I realised when I got home though just how garlicky the steak thing I had, so I apologise if it was stinking the commentary box out. My fiance said, "Oh, Basically, when I walked in the door, she could smell the garlic. Here's Ballinger. Cut away by Wilson, but straight to backward point, where Nadine de Klerk, no she doesn't, Sophie Munro does the fielding. I'm getting there. Slowly learning. Western Storm lost that early wicket. Alex Griffith, if you just joined in and were hoping to watch her bat, I'm afraid you've missed your opportunity. She might well have a part to play still with the ball a little bit later on though for Storm. Nice shot, but straight at that fielder. And a quite straightish mid-wicket. Batting well outside her crease here, Fran Wilson, just to negate that potential early swing from Grace Ballinger. How's your finger, Beth? We've had a little bit of an update since Monday.
Yeah, there's a couple little bits wrong with it. Just the tendons or ligaments just bending hyperextended at the minute, so my finger's bending the wrong way. But she'll be back playing soon enough.
Cut away, and Munro thinks about putting the dive in. I think it would have been fruitless. She also realises there is a field down at third. Teresa Graves does the fielding. Throws in, they get a single, and Sophia Smale will face her first ball of the day, of the game. Had a couple of starts this season. 35 is her top score against the Diamonds, 23 against the Thunder. Should be looking to get a big score though. Looks like a good day for batting as well. I don't think the Storm would have minded too much about being put in here. Same field. Mid-wicket is very straight, so there's a big gap if you can just drop it and run into the leg side. Safely negotiates the first ball of the day for her. If you're just joining us, welcome. We'll keep an eye on the YouTube comments, so do feel free to say hello. Any questions for Beth, I'm sure she will do her very best to answer them for you. Last round this of the Rachael Heyhoe Flint Trophy before they have a little break and play some T20 in the Charlotte Edwards Cup. 2 overs gone then. Scores doubled. Storm are 2 for 1.
Yeah, lovely start from Grace Ballinger there. Just going for that 1 run off the over. Some very tight lines from her, so she'll be happy with that start. Good little opening partnership from the Blaze bowlers here. And that Storm will be looking to certainly build a good partnership between these two batters. You see a deep square out and a deep third out. Again, just that extra cover region being left open to entice the batters to drive the ball there. Sophie Munro's in. Nice full delivery, and it's hit to that extra cover gap. No real control over that shot. Marie Kelly comes around and does the fielding. Fran Wilson, 3 for 1 run there.
Yeah, she won't mind that, will she, Sophie Munro? No. That's exactly what you were talking about, enticing the drive. You're very good at that, aren't you? Saying something just before it happens. If she'd have just blocked that one up into cover's hand, you'd have been delighted. But yeah, she won't mind that.
Yeah. Munro into bowl. Fuller pitch delivery, and that one is drilled through the extra cover region, and it will race away for 4 runs. So Storm's first boundary there. Smale getting off the mark with that 4.
Yeah, it was just there to be hit, wasn't it? You can see what she was trying to do. Sophie Munro, just float it up. Well, not float it up there, put it up there. See if you can induce that outside edge. It was just a bit over pitched. Sophia Smale is a fine player. She kind of burst onto the scene, hasn't she, from nowhere? Is she would she be down as a danger batter in the pre-game Blaze meetings?
Well, I've not been involved in the meetings at the minute because I'm not playing, but no, I think think coming off the back of the England under-19 stuff, the likes of her and Seren Smale be given opportunity higher up the order, so it's great to see. Sophie Monroe in again. Better line, better length there from Sophie Monroe, just beats the outside edge. We see Marie Kelly, all fielders moved around actually, Marie Kelly in a second-ish slip, and Tammy Beaumont in there at gully. Still got that extra cover region open. Tammy Beaumont there as an extra catcher behind the bat. Monroe in, another great line of length from her. Well defended there by Smale for no run. Kirsty Gordon comes around there at mid-off to do the fielding.
Just shows that how Blaze don't mind the previous drive that was played upish. And yeah, Smale played a good shot, put away the bad ball, but they're quite happy for Storm to be driving. There's a couple of close catches waiting.
Monroe in. Fuller pitch delivery, that is an edge, but it drops just short of Ella Claridge there.
She does well there, Claridge, I think. Saves runs because there's a gap between her and Marie Kelly, who's basically at second slip. Yeah, genuine outside edge. Signs that maybe the pitch isn't going to be as true as it might be in the height of summer. Well, not as pacey anyway. True is probably the wrong word.
Monroe in. Squares Smale up a little bit there. Fielded nicely by Josie Groves at backward point. End of the over. 3 overs gone. Storm are 7 for 1. So not a bad start there from Sophie Monroe, as we said. She won't mind getting hit for that 4 the extra cover, because we have seen a couple outside edges from the bat.
What's her natural length, Sophie Monroe? Is it just back of a length?
Yeah, just back of a length. We said the other day she tends to sometimes bowl a little bit of a heavier ball, but tends to still get that movement as well, which is great to see. But yeah, the slightly fuller ones are proven to maybe cause some issues for the Storm batters here. So
going to be Grace Ballinger continuing from the Stuart Broad end. Beaumont at second slip. Short and pulled. Fran Wilson saw that one. She picked up the length so quickly, and in the end she was in position, almost square onto the bowler, swats it away. Nice looking shot from Wilson. She moves on to 7. Her first boundary of the day. 11 for 1.
Yeah, just slightly too short there from Grace Ballinger. Tails the ball back into the right hand batter. Should be looking just to pitch it up ever so slightly.
Tickled away down the leg side. Despairing dive from Ella Claridge, a despairing chase from Tammy Beaumont as well. She's not going to get there. Leg buys, in fact, no tickle on it at all. So the Storm get 4, Fran Wilson doesn't though. Back-to-back boundaries.
Yeah, as we said, that ball just tailing in a little bit more. And probably what would have been liked from Gracie B there.
Ballinger then just gone for a couple of boundaries. That's a beauty. That's exactly where Grace Ballinger wants to be. Zips through to Claridge.
Yeah, that delivery there, just going on from the arm. Not much swing there at all. Grace does have one that goes away from the right hand batter as well, so that one ever so slightly missing the outside edge. Again, that's the line and the length that Grace will want to be bowling herself.
Driven, but straight to mid-off on the edge of the circle, so there's no run there. What's Grace Ballinger like to face in the nets then? A little bit tricky, that left arm angle.
Yeah, she can actually be very tricky. She has good swing on the ball, especially when it is overcast conditions. Quite deceptive with her bounce as well, as she is quite tall.
Fuller ball. Doesn't quite get it where she wants it though. Fran Wilson.
Yeah, just the inside half of the bat there. Grace Ballinger won't mind that. Be encouraging to see a slight gap between bat and pad there that Grace will want to get through.
What's her, I would say, favoured mode of dismissal? I suspect any dismissal, but what is the most common way that Grace Ballinger gets batters out, you reckon?
I think people just play down the wrong line of it. She does tend to get quite late in swing into the right-hander. So yeah, just people not playing down the right line.
Wilson plays down the right line of that one. End of the over. 4 gone. Couple of boundaries from it. 1 off the bat of Wilson. 1 leg buys. Score is 15 for 1. Some will be a little bit happier now, having lost that earlier wicket. Alex Griffiths falling in the first over of the day. Caught by Tammy Beaumont. What, a second slip from Sophie Monroe.
Yep, Sophie Monroe to continue at the Ratcliffe Road end. Good strong start from her. Hasn't opened the bowling this year yet, I don't believe. Nadine de Klerk going to be brought on a bit later today. Monroe in to bowl. Slightly back of a length delivery. Played nicely by Smale there for no run.
Did that cut back in? Did my eyes deceive me?
Potentially she does get it to come back in sometimes off the seam. But yeah, it's good to see Monroe open the bowling and starting off strong when she has got the opportunity to do so. Monroe in. Fuller pitch delivery there, worked well off her legs by Smale. 1 run, fielded by Nadine de Klerk out there on the square leg boundary.
Plenty of action going on around the country today in the Rachael Heyhoe Flint Trophy. We'll keep you updated. I'll give you the first score update at the end of this over, but all 8 teams are in action, so a full day.
Marie Kelly just coming out of the slips there into a catch an extra, which has just been hit straight to her, but on the floor.
And on the floor.
Good bowling here from Sophie Monroe. Keeping the batters playing at every ball.
Yeah, Kirsty Gordon will be much happier. It's difficult for a skipper, isn't it, when your bowlers in that power play in the first 10 overs are going around the park a bit like they did on Monday.
Fuller pitch delivery, drilled straight down the ground. Fantastic shot there by Fran Wilson. Brings up 4 runs for her and 4 runs for the Storm.
Yeah, it's a beautiful shot by Wilson, as you say. Over pitch, it was there to be hit, but just that check straight drive. No chance for either Gordon or Teresa Graves, who are at mid-on, mid-off. They just drop back to the edge of the circle for this next ball.
Monroe in. A swipe outside the offside there. No bat involved, so it will be a dot ball. But again, Sophie Monroe and captain Kirsty Gordon won't mind that. Encouraging signs early on in the Storm innings here. Monroe in to bowl the final ball of her 3rd over. Fran Wilson gives herself some space, cuts it into that offside, beats the point fielder, and it will go for 4 runs. Storm finish up their 5 overs, 24 for 1.
Yeah, she's starting to look in good touch already, Fran Wilson. The worry for Kirsty Gordon and the Blaze is that she's already scoring all around the ground. I know she's only got 15, but she's pulled 1 for 4. She's cut that last ball away off the back foot, and she's very lovely checked straight drive. She's in good form. I think they'll need to get her early here, Blaze, otherwise this could be a lovely little day out for Fran Wilson. Bit of a meeting going on, skipper, bowler, and Nadine de Klerk, I think it is over there, on the senior players, overseas star. A couple of overseas players playing actually, Nadine de Klerk and Amanda Jane Wellington. It's brilliant, isn't it, the way that professional cricket has come on in the women's game in England to be able to attract overseas players of that calibre.
Yeah, I think it's great. It's just great to have people like that around the squad. Played in so many different teams all around the world, so lots of experience that comes with them. So yeah, it just add great depth to the squads as well.
Yeah, the opportunities are fantastic as well. You only have to go back a decade or so ago and the opportunities around the world in the men's game weren't there, and now people can be basically 12-month cricketers on month-by-month contracts as Ballinger comes in. That one's fuller and pushed out towards point. Mary Kelly does the fielding. So that's there in the men's game, and we're starting to see in the last couple of years in the women's game as well. The WPL's there, the Big Bash, the Caribbean League as well. So it'll only be 2 or 3 years. By the time you're coming into your peak, Beth Harbour, you won't be spending Nottingham winters in indoor schools. Be sunshine all round. Oh, Smale for genuine play and a miss there. Has a little look at the pitch. I think that was that little bit of shape back in that you were talking about, Beth. Very late. Did well to miss that one in the end, Smale.
Yeah, Grace Ballinger will be happy with that line and length there. Just wanting that ball to tail in slightly more to clip that off stump, but Grace Ballinger back into bowl here. Fuller delivery. Sorry.
It's alright, don't worry. Beth Gammon in the side again. What a story that is as well for people that weren't listening on Monday. Emerging talent pathway coach here at the Blaze. I kept saying, yeah, I can play a bit, I quite fancy it. She's been netting, been training. It's got her opportunity this year because of various injuries and international call-ups. The Bryces are away with Scotland. And Smale turns it to mid-wicket. I think they are now on their way home, the Bryce. They had another game. We didn't realise that.
Yeah.
They'd qualified, but they got to the final by qualifying.
Yeah.
So they are now on their way home, or will soon be.
Yeah, they played Sri Lanka and they beat them. I think it was 69 runs in the end. Atapati got 100.
That's good, knock that.
Yeah, qualified nonetheless.
Yeah, that was the main aim really. Fuller left alone, gets away with it just about inside that blue line. Umpires' hands, I don't think they're in the pockets, it's not cold enough. We've seen lots of umpires hands in pockets and snoods on, but not today. Last ball of the over then. Half in the field. I think there might have been a little bit of bat on it and probably straying down the leg side anyway, so all in all, not an awful lot going for it, which is why none of her teammates joined in the half appeal. 6 overs gone. Western Storm having been put in by Kirsty Gordon, well, nearly an hour ago now. Have reached 24 for 1. You're listening to Sam Dalling alongside Beth Armour.
Yeah, lovely little maiden over there from Grace Ballinger. Should be happy to get her line and length consistently there, which is great to see. Sophie Monroe asked to open the bowling today, and she started off very well, taking the first wicket of the day. She'll look to continue as the sun is shining here at Trent Bridge. It's a lovely day for it. Monroe into bowl. Fran Wilson pulls that lovely 4 runs to deep mid-wicket. Just slightly too short there from Sophie Monroe. And Fran Wilson, a player like herself, isn't going to pass up a little bit of a loose delivery there from Monroe.
Yeah, she's in good touch. Anything just a little bit off the mark, off the radar. Well, if the radar's a little bit off, she's going to latch onto it, isn't she?
Much better line and length there from Monroe. Defended nicely from Fran Wilson there. Will be a dot ball.
That's better. You can get that consistency from the Blaze. If you're nearby and arguing about whether to head down today, I would suggest you do. It's going to be glorious.
Fuller delivery, thick outside edge from Fran Wilson there. Just got through for the 1 run. Grace Ballinger does the fielding at third. Again, any width Wilson will capitalise on. Didn't get all of that. Still managed to place that in a gap. Marie Kelly just coming out of extra cover and going into second slip, I would say. Tammy just a bit further around, not at gully, but it's defended nicely there from Smale.
Yeah, Wilson's very much the aggressor. 20 off 22 balls at the non-striker's end. Smale very capable of scoring quickly though. Just a little bit watchful at the start. Plenty of time to make up for that. Important thing is she remains there.
Monroe into bowl. Fuller delivery, fielded nicely there from Josie Groves at backward point. Great to have her back in the squad today. Hopefully we'll be seeing her with her leg spin later on. She had a good time away, captain in the England under-19s. Unfortunately injured her thumb while she was out there. But no, great to have her back, fully fit. Monroe into bowl, the final ball of this 4th over. And it's blocked out there by Smale. Be another dot ball. So if Monroe finishes that one nicely, Storm 29 for 1 of 7 overs.
Yeah, we could still see, I imagine we will see spin playing a big part again today. Sophie Groves coming in for Sarah Glenn, who's on England duty. Kirsty Gordon will bowl her left arm spin, you would imagine. And you've got Lucy Hyam as well, who bowled beautifully, picked up free for against the Thunder. Storm have got their high quality spinners as well. Sophia Smale is out there batting at the non-strikers end, bowled a bit slow left arm. Amanda Jane Wellington, all her international experience. Leggies and Chloe Skelton with her off spinners. We could still see plenty of spin today, but it's Seam up first and Grace Ballinger is into over number 4. It's good from Fran Wilson, just dropping it in to the leg side, taking a single to the right hand of Nadine de Klerk at mid-wicket. That's what really helps as a batting side. If you can turn a bowler's decent balls into one, A, it frustrates them, and B, it keeps the scoring rate ticking over into the 8th over. Storm have 30, so going at almost 4.2 at the moment, so a solid start, particularly having lost that early wicket. Driven finds a gap. Smale as well is going to race away for 4, splits cover point and point. They both chase it, sadly in vain. So Smale just over pitch from Grace Ballinger. It was all along the ground. A nice shot from Smale. She was in complete control.
Yeah, I don't think she got hold of it completely, but it just shows that the outfield is lightning quick out here. So anything that does pierce the inner ring field is likely to be going for 4 here today.
Yeah, even up the hill. Very short boundary out that way. Ooh, leading edge, that could have gone anywhere. She was trying to turn it into the leg side. She gets one and gets away with one at the same time. Teresa Graves does the fielding down at third. Tammy Beaumont's at second slip. Backward point as well. A short third probably that's going straight to hand.
Yeah, I think that would have sailed over Gully's head, so you're right, possibly a short third could have been in action there, but...
Unusual at this stage though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Tammy Beaumont coming out of second slip for Fran Wilson, who's going well. She's going to go into the eye line, so she's a kind of catching short mid-wicket, and there's a mid-wicket too who's not walking in, so he's there for the catch. And it's over-pitched outside off stump, and Fran Wilson, in the form she's in today, puts that one away with ease. She did get the middle of that one, 4 more. She moves on to 25.
Yeah, just that width again from Grace Ballinger. As we've said, any width she will capitalise on, and she plays that lovely through cover and point.
Yeah, ominous. Brilliant signs if you're a Storm fan, or if you're up on that Storm dressing room. That's better from Ballinger. That's the line. I promised everyone a score update, didn't I? And I didn't give it to them. I'll do it in 1 ball's time. Last ball of the 8th over. 10 over power play, remember. Just 2 fielders around, allowed outside the circle. That one's gone under the bat. Maybe it came back a little bit. Fran Wilson was reaching. You can see she planted that front foot early. End of the over then. 8 gone, 39 for 1. So elsewhere we have the Southern Vipers taking on the Sunrisers down at Radlett. Lovely little ground, that little being the operative word. It's there are runs available at Radlett. The Vipers, having been put in by the Sunrisers, have reached 26 without loss after 8.2. Northern Diamonds playing down at Beckenham, so they travelled to the South East Stars. Diamonds won the toss, elected to bat, made a decent start as well, 39 for 1. In fact, they've just lost a wicket as I've clicked on the scorecard. And finally at Old Trafford, Thunder, who were victorious here, remember, against the Blaze, are playing the Central Sparks, 28 without a loss.
So Sophie Monroe has been taken out of the attack, and Nadine comes in. She bowls her first ball, and that is whipped away from Smale there, out to deep mid wicket. That'll be 4 runs. So not the start Nadine de Klerk would have wanted. Coming off the back of possibly not bowling how she wanted to against the Thunder the other day. But what's great about Nadine de Klerk is she loves it, and she's a fighter, and even though she's not an out much better line from her there, defended nicely by Smale. Even though she is our international, she wants us to win, and she's here for us, so she's a great person to have around the squad. So we see Sophie Monroe fielding out there at deep square leg. Another field change as Marie Kelly moves to second slip. Tammy Beaumont in at extra cover, and Grace Ballinger doing the fielding out there at third man. That one cut away. Diving effort from Josie Groves there, gets a hand to it, and Grace Ballinger coming round to do that fielding there, so possibly save 3 runs there. So great bit of fielding there. Just again a bit of width on offer, which you know Wilson will capitalise on. De Klerk in, played nicely, fielded very well by Josie Groves again. Pure dot ball. I think the Blaze will just be looking to string these dot balls up here. Hopefully get Smale a little bit frustrated and cause her to do something a bit silly. De Klerk into ball. one works onto the leg side, but it's straight to Beth Gammon doing the fielding there at mid-wicket.
What do you reckon? Kirsty Gordon looks to get a little bit of spin on as soon as the power play is over, just to see how it goes.
Potentially, yeah. I think give the seamers a few more. De Klerk coming in for the final ball of her first over. Nice full delivery. Smell goes back to that. Fielded nicely by Lucy Heyhoe at cover there. I think give the seamers a few more. It's doing a little bit. In saying that, we are going to have a bowling change. It does look like a spinner is coming on.
Is it going to be Kirsty Gordon herself, or is it going to be Lucy Heyhoe who takes the hat off? I think it might be Kirsty Gordon, you know. Lucy Heyhoe's coming across. She's going to go and maybe patrol the boundary, that short boundary on the offside from the Stuart Broad end. So to the right of your screen as you're looking at it, and yeah, it is the skipper, Kirsty Gordon, who invited the Western Storm to make first use of this pitch. Such an experienced player now. She's still only 26, Kirsty Gordon. Played a lot of international cricket. Has been with the Blaze since the Loughborough Lightning days, really. 3 for 25 for her on Monday against the Thunder. Picked up the wickets of Sophie Eccleston and the big one, Seren Smale. It wasn't quite enough to win the game, but they took it close. One slip in then, Tammy Beaumont. Remember, still just 2 fielders allowed outside the ring because we're inside that opening 10 overs. Cut away by Wilson just for one, where Lucy Heyhoe is doing the work out there. Not quite any shade from the stand. There's a deep square leg as well as the other fielder outside the ring. Josie Groves is out of shot. She's a deep square leg. Grace Ballinger just being moved around from short fine leg to join the umpire at square. So actually it's more deep mid-wicket now. Back of a length, where it looked initially, I think Sophia Smale was getting in position to try and pull that one into the leg side, but realised it wasn't there to be hit. Just pushes it to the fielder at cover. That one is just to the left of Beth Gammon, so they pick up a single. Wilson moves on to 26. I think that's going to be a wide. Yes, it is. So no bat on it. It was a fuller ball. She was down trying to sweep Fran Wilson. You can see her reaction. She's disappointed she didn't get a little bit of bat on that because it would have been another boundary, I think. Very fine. Kirsty Gordon will have to bowl it again. Glorious here. Didn't quite get down. I wasn't here early enough because of the traffic, so I couldn't go for a walk down by the Trent. I do love doing that when I come here. Alas, no trains meant there were a lot of cars on the road. He's down the pitch there and defends Smale. One ball left of the power play. Turned into the leg side. Gordon ends with head on hand. I think had there not been that little tickle of an inside edge, it was the inside half of the bat, there might have been a rather loud appeal go up from the bowler. As it was, all is well. 49 for 1 then, 10 gone. Power play is done. Who do you reckon's happier, Beth?
I reckon it's pretty equal so far. I think had the Blaze taken 1 or 2 more wickets in that power play phase, I think the Blaze would have been on top. But a nice little partnership forming here for the Western Storm. Fran Wilson on 26 and Smale on 17. So the Blaze will be looking to break this partnership, and the Storm will be looking to press on and build it as much as they can. Nadine de Klerk continues at the Radcliffe Road end. So yeah, deep square leg out and a wide fine leg out and a third man too. Slip has come out and cover now goes as well. De Klerk into ball, and that's the outside half of Fran Wilson's back there. Play down to third man. He'll get through for 1 run.
Fran Wilson, if I'm right, and that's a 50 partnership, comes up off 59 balls. Fran Wilson, the slightly dominant partner in there, and scoring at a nice little rate as well. But Sophia Smale is batting nicely.
That one's short, but just goes over mid-wicket's head. Sophie Monroe coming around to do the field in there. Get through for 1 run.
How careful do you have to be as a batter, right? Because you turn up in the morning, you go out into the middle and you go, oh, that boundary's nice and short. I fancy a few that side there. How does that sit in the back of the mind? You have to be careful not to force it, take balls that are straight and try and flick them into the leg side. Is that a bit dangerous?
De Klerk into bowl. That one is short. Beth Cameron does the fielding down there at wide fine leg. I think sometimes when there is a bigger boundary and you get a short ball bowled at you, you have to be mindful of the fact that the likelihood of you getting it over the fielder might be fairly small. But on a pitch like this, if it is short, I would say most batters are going to back themselves to clear the rope on that side. That one's just worked into the leg side, fielded there by Sophie Monroe. Get through for 1 run. Yeah, I suppose later on in the innings, a few batters will be eyeing it up. But right now, I think the beauty in playing here is the fact that it is racing along the outfield anywhere you hit it, so that won't be in the forefront of their minds. De Klerk into bowl. Worked again onto the leg side. Fielded by Sophie Monroe. They'll get through for another single. So rotating the strike here nicely, our Storm. Single off every ball this over. So players will be looking to try and contain that. De Klerk in, fuller pitch delivery. Fielded by Teresa Graves at mid-on. Batters think about a single but decide not to. End of the over. 11 overs gone. Storm are 54 for 1.
Yeah, almost a steady 5 and over. So Kirsty Gordon, I suspect, is going to continue. The Blaze skipper, slow left armour from the Stuart Broad end. Both these sides looking to get going a little bit. Stuttering starts to the season so far. Blaze just won that single game. The couple of games back up at Scarborough. Now that is a lovely place to play and to watch cricket. Well, I assume it's a lovely place to play. I've not had the luxury of doing so. As Fran Wilson is defending. 2 fielders now out on the leg side. Josie Groves is at deep backward square leg, and Nadine de Klerk is at deep mid wicket. Lucy Hyam is at deep cover. Fran Wilson is reverse sweeping. Oh, I thought for a second it was just going to lollop up and give Claridge a catch. In the end, it just cleared her. Heart in mouth moment from Fran Wilson there, though.
Yeah, it just goes over Ella Claridge's head. One of those where you don't know where it is.
It's very difficult. Fuller flicked into the leg side by Smell. They'll just take a single. Very difficult as a keeper there when you've got the helmet on. You can't immediately just look up and see. You can look quite silly sometimes if you miss one that you should have caught, but Claridge definitely couldn't do anything about that. I thought it just needed a little bit more hang time if she was going to get a chance. Wilson pushes it to mid-on for no run. Storm with a couple of wins from their 5 games. Lost a close one against the Vipers. Pretty close one against the Diamonds as well up at Headingley. Lovely looking sweep shot that from Fran Wilson. Beats Grace Ballinger at short and fine leg. It's going to be 4. She was trying to do a similar thing the previous Gordon over. This time she executes it beautifully.
Yeah, I think Fran Wilson's very good all round the ground. We've seen she likes to go for that reverse little paddle there, and then we've just seen the orthodox sweep, so hard player to bowl at.
So she's a World Cup winner, Fran Wilson, but I think she's also won pointless, hasn't she? I remember seeing that. I'm pretty sure end of the over, 60 for 1.
Wow.
Yeah, I think she went on with Georgie Heath. If I remember rightly, it was meant to be maybe Heather Knight and Tammy Beaumont doing it,
Right.
but they had training or something. So a late call up, and yeah, so Fran
wow.
Wilson has a pointless trophy. Quite like to
Many talents.
Yeah, quite like to meet Richard Osman actually.
Yeah.
He would make me look short. I'm quite a tall man.
I love that programme. Not any good at it though.
No, I'm not. I like the concept though.
The Dean de Klerk to continue. Filler delivery. Played into the offside, fielded by Tammy Beaumont for a dot ball.
He does another. What does he do? That he does another quiz show as well, with he gets 4 or 5 celebrities on. It's over. I should know it. Basically, my fiance and her mum are obsessed with it,
Oh really?
and it's got like I quite liked it. But you know when you get something thrown at you so often,
Yeah.
you just become fed up with it.
De Klerk into ball. That one more of expansive shot from Smale there. Played out to mid-wicket, and it would be 4 runs added to her total.
Yeah, that one was in her arc. She saw that shorter leg side boundary, which really, it can't be any further because there's those grass nets down there, I think.
Just seeing the Western Storm here, taking the game to the Blaze a bit. Potentially feeling like they've got an opportunity to press on and increase that run rate, which they're doing nicely. De Klerk into bowl. That one whipped across. A single out to square leg. Yeah, their partnership's building nicely here.
Well, and they'll be, aware of the, I'm not going to call them batting woes, but the relative struggles that the Blaze have had. So psychologically, put a big score on the board is always difficult, but when you're not in good nick with the bat, it becomes that little bit harder.
Like a bit of a slower delivery there from the Dean de Klerk. Quickly in from Josie Groves to do the fielding there. Point. De Klerk in. Wilson just giving herself a little bit of room there. Fielded by Tammy Beaumont. Looking to throw the ball at the non-strikers end there, but decided not to. So Blaze need to find a way to break this partnership somehow. De Klerk in. Fuller pitch delivery. Well hit down the ground. It will be a dot ball. De Klerk finishes that over. Storm 65 for 1 off 13.
Yeah, what are you thinking to Wilson, who's really set, and you're out there in the field, and this could be a long day if we don't get her soon. What would be the potential weakness, and what's the plan, do you think?
Great question.
It's hard, isn't it? She's a quality player.
I think just keep changing it up. Don't let her find a rhythm with your stop ball. I think the challenge is going to be whoever bowls at this Ratcliffe Road end. Obviously, bowling to the shorter leg side boundary might be a little bit of a struggle. But as we said earlier, potentially forcing the batter to do something silly.
Here's Gordon to Smale, and that's a beauty. That's turned and it's bounced, and it has left Smale squared up facing the bowler. Not much she can do about that. Kirsty Gordon bowling in her sunnies. Beautiful day out there. This is her third over. Oh, that's gone up in the air. Is it going to be out? No, it's not. It was just teasing a couple of fielders there in the end. It was a very good effort. Sophie Monroe was coming round from mid-on. She couldn't get there. And Smale gets away with one.
Yeah, I don't know if Tammy had an early call there, but it looked like
She stopped.
Monroe could have been in a better position to take that catch.
Wilson defends. Yeah. She didn't just it was difficult for Tammy Beaumont because it was
Definitely,
going
yeah.
over her head, and she was just trying to move backwards to turn and then to pick up the line length. Yeah, if she shouted early, then Monroe is going to stay out of the way. The last thing you want is a clash. What you don't want is Tammy to take an absolute screamer and then Sophie to bump into her and knock it out of her hands. She did the right thing there, Monroe. Signs of a little bit of a turn though for Gordon. Floats that one up. Chance of a catch. It's a great catch by Grace Ballinger. Fran Wilson looking to sweep again. Kirsty Gordon has been dangerous in this over. Sophia Smale has had a lifeline. Fran Wilson, though, the big wicket, she'd made her way to 34 in super quick time. And it's a brilliant catch from Grace Ballinger at short fine leg.
Yeah, brilliant there. I think Grace gets a bit of chat sometimes for fielding down there, but sometimes it's the hardest place to go. Can't pick up how fast the ball's coming sometimes, so that's an excellent catch there. As we said, Storm looking to push on, and in doing that, Fran Wilson goes right across to the offside, looks to play it nice and fine, but not fine enough as it goes into the hands of Grace Ballinger. So players will be really happy with that breakthrough, broken the partnership, and more importantly, seeing the back of Fran Wilson, who was going along very nicely.
Yeah, that's a massive wicket. But it doesn't get any easier for the Blades because the Western Storm skipper, Sophie Luff, is on her way out into the middle. One of the domestic women's games' most prolific run scorers for a number of years. Not quite had international honours yet, but she is such a threat in the regional competitions, has been for a while now. 51 off 50 balls, batting at 5 in the last game. 59 against the South East Stars, batting at 3. 76 off 100 balls against the Thunder, batting at 4. So she can bat anywhere in that middle order and score runs. She's in really, really good nick. Her runs in 2 of the last 3 games have helped Storms to victories. And she's out in the middle there. Just having a look, perhaps at that spot that Gordon got one to turn away from Sophia Smale. Silly mid-on comes in.
Yeah, we've just seen Grace Ballinger just go off, and subfielder Michaela Kirk comes onto field in that silly mid-on.
Good spot. Maybe a graze on the arm from diving forward.
Potentially.
That's an absolute beauty. Sophie Luff just looks back at Kirsty Gordon and nods. She's played down the inside. End of the over. 66 for 2. Big wicket as well in that over. Fran Wilson falling. Gordon and Luff, I think, just having a smile about that last ball. Brilliant stuff from the Blaze skipper, though.
Yeah, really good stuff there. Captain steps up and gets that breakthrough that the Blaze needed. So, really good stuff. We're going to see Nadine de Klerk continue in her attack at the Ratcliffe Road end. Ella Claridge comes up to the stumps. De Klerk into ball. Full of pitch delivery. Michaela Kirk just not quite tall enough to get her hands to that. Again, really encouraging signs there for the Blaze girls. Chances are coming. Just need to keep that concentration and keep going with this mentality. Sophie Luff to face her first ball against Nadine de Klerk. Be looking to get her out fairly early, as you said. She's scoring a lot of runs at the minute. That one's just worked into the leg side. Get through for a single. De Klerk into ball. Fuller pitch delivery. Fielded nicely by Tammy Beaumont there at extra cover. It'll be important for the Blaze girls here to keep the ring nice and tight. Try not to allow the Storm batting pair to rotate the strike too easily. Saying that, it's going to be very hard with that shorter boundary. That one's in and it's an edge. Down to third man. So chances are definitely coming here for the Blaze.
I don't know. Was it a drop catch in the sense that did it hit the glove and just loop up?
No, I don't think so.
It's just the way it sat up. It was strange in terms of the trajectory of it. I'm not saying it was a drop catch in the sense that she should have caught it, and I may be talking nonsense, which happens quite a lot, as you probably know from a day and a half with me.
De Klerk into ball. Fuller delivery. Josie Groves getting round there at point. But not a great throw, and the Storm girls will get through for a single off an overthrow there.
Good awareness from the Storm runners. I think bowler just walks away. Josie Groves probably won't make eye contact with Nadine de Klerk until the end of the over, at which point she may apologise.
So much better over this from Nadine de Klerk. She's in. Nice and full delivery. Fields off her own bowling for a dot ball there. Western Storm 70 for 2 off 15 overs.
Yeah, we had a low-scoring thriller on Monday. Could we have a high-scoring thriller here? Would you? I know what you prefer. You don't mind high-scoring, but you don't want it to be particularly thrilling. You just want a Blaze victory
yeah.
by 9 wickets. There's the Manhattan graph. So you can see that fast start that the Storm got off to, and that was largely thanks to Fran Wilson, who was striking the ball beautifully. She'd have felt internally, well, this could be a day for a big score for me. Sophie Gordon, though, in the previous over, picking up the wicket. And then Sophie Gordon, Kirsty Gordon. Immediately changing the bowling, though. Josie Groves, the leg spinner, is going to come on. Back in the side for Sarah Glenn, who's on England duty, but Josie Groves, as Beth was saying a bit earlier, missed a couple of games with a broken thumb. Highly rated England under-19 star. Change of ends for Kirsty Gordon?
Potentially, yeah, maybe captain taking that duty of having the shorter end as a spinner.
Yeah.
But also it could just be that matchup. Potentially. But no, Josie Groves is an excellent leg spinner, so it'd be good to see her back in action today.
Oh, we're going to see her right now. So there's a short catching extra cover mid-off. Probably just about to call it short mid-off. There is an extra cover as well and a cover. So they're basically saying they know Sophie Luff is very strong through there and say, go on then, you try and drive it through that triangle. So there's maybe something in the matchup. The analysis team. Who are the analysts?
Holly Armitage that does it for us. She does a bit with the men's as well, so it's great to have her in. She's very good. Very in-depth information she gives us. So
that's a beauty. That is an absolute beauty.
Yeah, great start there from Josie Groves.
Holly Armitage is in the Northern Diamonds.
No.
Right, I was just thinking that would be would be strange. Just feeding you the wrong information. Luff using her feet gets the pitch of the ball. I have a feeling this is going to be a fascinating contest. Holly Armitage, not that one. Has obviously seen something in her analysis of Sophie Luff, who, remember, is in brilliant form. So they can get her early. They'll be delighted, the Blaze here. Plenty of energy from the Blaze. Fielder's in around the bat. She's tall, Armitage. Oh, Groves. So she gets good bounce. Flights that one up. Luff had to wait on it. I like that. Sticking it above the eye line. Does the fielding off her own bowling. 5 dot balls, one more. We'll make it a maiden. Luff on 2 from 8. Just takes a step away, slows it down. Easy as a batter in overs like this to get pressured by the bowling side into quick deliveries. She's just joined those dots. Maiden over, well bowled. Josie Groves, that's a great start. Good change of bowling from Kirsty Gordon. The Storm are 70 for 2.
Yeah, really good from Josie to come on first over of her Rachael Heyhoe Flint season. So a really good start from her. We see a change of bowling from this end. Yeah, that's right. So Kirsty Gordon has taken herself off to come back at a different end. She'll be bowling from the Radcliffe Road end. So we'll look to see, hopefully from a Blaze perspective, of Gordon and Groves drying up the run rate here and limiting the boundary scored by the Storm. See quite a straight mid-wicket out, square just behind on the boundary, and an inner ring field. Gordon in and bowled. Sophia Smale goes back to that one, and Kirsty Gordon hits that off stump. Beautifully bowled by her. Seren Smale not really knowing what to do with that ball, and what a breakthrough again from Kirsty Gordon.
As bowling change-arounds go for Kirsty Gordon, it couldn't go much better. So she picks up the wicket of Fran Wilson 3 overs ago. She takes herself off. Josie Groves comes on, bowls a maiden. Sophie Luff looks lively. Gordon comes back on at the other end, takes a wicket with her first ball. It's the dream day so far for Kirsty Gordon.
Yeah, excellent stuff from her. As we're just seeing on the replay now.
Not sure where to go back or forward.
Goes back, maybe comes off the pad slightly. Difficult to see from here. But yeah, no, beautifully bowled by her. I think sometimes we said the other day, sometimes captain has an intuition and got to go with that gut feeling sometimes. So she picks up 2 wickets now. So an excellent start from Kirsty Gordon there. That brings Nat Wraith to the crease.
Yeah, batting with her skipper, Sophie Luff. I was chatting to Sophie about Nat Wraith a couple of days ago. She's very excited about her. A couple of cameos with the bat. Well, more than cameos really. 42 against the Sunrisers, 40 not out, 38, 27, 28. So she's got starts in every game she's played in, often batting at 6 and 7, so not always the chance to go on and make big scores, but she's come on leaps and bounds over the winter. Pete Trigo is hopefully going to join us on comms a little bit later on. Has been working hard with her across the winter since she was appointed Storm batting coach, and Sophie says just see a different game. She's one to watch.
Gordon into bowl. Chipped up. Just falls short of the mid-wicket fielder there. Kayla Kirk, sub-fielder on.
Nearly the commentator's curse. One to watch chip it into mid-wicket's hands.
Excellent start here from Kirsty Gordon at Nat. In. Drifts that towards Nat Wraith into the legs. But played nicely for a dot ball.
We're on a different pitch to Monday, but we're seeing it do similar things in terms of assisting the spinners and the pace off.
Gordon in. Just drills that one into the legs. It'll be really important here for the Blaze girls to just dry up these runs. 2 fairly new batters in. Not allowing them to rotate the strike too easily in this inner ring. Gordon in. Well defended there from Nat Wraith. Can you hear the energy of the Blaze girls out there? They've really picked it up. Played nicely there from Nat Wraith. And a great over from Kirsty Gordon. So wicket maiden from her. Storm is 70 for 3 off 17 overs.
Yeah, back-to-back maidens as well. Just that little bit of pressure being applied as well. We'll take all the experience. Experience? Experience. The experience of Sophie Luff to get her team out of a little bit of trouble here, really, because they've made such a strong start and suddenly a couple of quick wickets and they're now 3 down, and it could go either way at the moment. Suddenly, well, they need a partnership. Partnership makes it a decent start. They get to 25, 30 overs without having lost another wicket. They'll be pretty happy with themselves. But they lose another couple quickly here, in which Blaze will sniff that opportunity. They'll be hoping to pick up another one. We're going to see the continuation of that battle between Sophie Luff and Josie Groves. Leg spinner to Luff. That short catching cover has gone, well, it's gone a little bit wider now, so it is a short extra cover. There's a cover point, backward point, and a mid-off. 2 fielders outside the ring are both on the leg side, deep square leg and deep mid-wicket. Just turned around the corner there. I was about to say there is a gap. There's no fine leg. Luff just gets one, so she gets down the other end. They'll bring Rafe on to strike for the first time against the leg spinner. So the lack of a fine leg here, is it because they've looked at Sophie Luff and Natalie Rafe and said they don't play the sweep shot, as Grove loops that one up above the eye line, and Rafe plays that really nicely. She just waited for the ball to come down and bunts it away wide of mid-on, picks up 4 runs. She moves on to 8. Yeah, is it because they don't play that shot, or because they're saying, go on, play that shot? It's a high-risk shot against the leg spinner.
Yeah, I think it's probably more the high-risk shot, both early on in their innings. I think if you're playing across a leg spinner, you've got more chance for top edge. So kind of saying, yep, try it.
Oh, there's a beauty. And there's a little hop as well from Nat Rafe, which will just keep Ella Claridge honest, as they say, behind the stumps. Just whips the bails off. Back on now. I like watching Josie Grove. She definitely loops it up. Not afraid to give it some flight. Call is run hard from Sophie Luff immediately. And they pick up 2 quite comfortably. Good throw from
Michaela Kirk.
Subfielder, yes. So I was looking at my numbers list. Like, hang on. So we've not seen Grace Ballinger come back out yet.
No.
It's a bit worrying, that, for the Blaze. Set it up again, turn into leg side. Michaela Kirk is going to do the fielding out of deep square leg, so she's being kept busy. 78 free. That one's a little bit flatter, beats the outside edge, I think. There was an appeal from the bowler for caught behind. Wicketkeeper Ella Claridge didn't seem to go up.
That has not missed the stumps by much.
No, it hasn't.
Very, very close.
I wonder if it even nicked them. Maybe because Marie Kelly seemed convinced it had hit something. I don't know if we can see a replay or not. That's a beauty though. Luff survives. Another good over from Groves. Apart from that one ball that went for the boundary, so Storm relieves a little bit of pressure. 8 off it. But still, encouraging signs for Groves there. 78 for 3.
Yeah, Kirsty Gordon to continue at the Ratcliffe Road end. Picked up 2 wickets so far. She's into bowl Slightly back of a length, but fielded nicely by Lucy Heyhoe in there. A short extra cover. Tammy Beaumont still at slip. Play's looking to be aggressive still. Short delivery. Fielded nicely by Josie Groves at backward point, but they'll scamper through for a single there. Good running. Good running from the Storm batters. Tammy just coming out of that slip region, and she goes into that catching extra cover. Lucy Heyhoe on her left shoulder. Another extra cover. Gordon in. Slight appeal, but only from her.
Luffy's looking. I think Sophie Luff is just leaving her pad and going, "Look where I am." And Kirsty Gordon grins.
Gordon into bowl. Luff comes down the track, gets it over mid-wicket fielder in the ring. Monroe comes round to do the fielding. They'll get through for one run. Encouraging signs there for the captain. Not entirely in control of that shot, so Beaumont goes back to slip for Nat Wraith. Gordon in. Nat comes down the track, hits that firmly. Has it gone all the way? Yes, it has. That's 6 runs to Nat Wraith. Convincing shot down the ground there. Gets all of it.
Yeah, it was a lovely shot, that, wasn't it? I think that's probably the way to go on this pitch. I think they're realising that if you just sit there and hang back or are a bit tentative, there's probably going to be a ball with your name on it. So they're sticking in the pitch, turning a little bit, so you can get to the pitch of the ball, and you take out that chance for it to turn past the outside edge. That was lovely. Definitely relieves the pressure.
Gordon in. Final ball of the over. And that just misses that off stump there. Beautifully bowled by her. Rounds off. Not a bad over from Kirsty Gordon there. Storm at 86 for 3 off 19 overs.
Yeah, that aside, it's been slim pickings off Gordon. 2 for 19 from 5. 6 of those came in one ball. So she's bowled quite brilliantly. Groves takes the cap off. She's going to keep going, as you would imagine, from the Stuart Broad end.
Grace Ballinger back onto the pitch now as well.
That's good to see. That's good to see. Seven Vipers lost a couple of wickets. They're 54 for 2 down at Radlett. Georgia Adams, the skipper, is at the crease now. That opening partnership going on nicely for them. Emma Lamb and Seren Smale, 37 for Lamb, 45 for Smale. Taking them a little bit longer this time, 18.3 overs they're in. But those two are firing at the top of the order. So now there is a sweeper in. A fine leg. Grace Ballinger, where she took that catch, remember, to dismiss Fran Wilson. There's still that ring of fielders on the offside for Sophie Luff. Just one fielder outside the circle. Looked like it was dragged down, but actually it went through a little bit quicker. It was a bit straight. Luff was getting into position to try and pull that into the leg side. Just got on her a bit quickly. Ooh, that one went the other way. Turned back into Sophie Luff, who not sure picked it until quite late. She'll be looking to give herself some room. There are a lot of fielders on that offside, but it's also a short boundary, so if you get through a gap, it's probably 4. Uses her feet. Groves sees her coming and drags the length back a bit, turns it back into her pads. I'm enjoying this battle between Luff and Groves. I think Groves will be quite enjoying it too.
Yeah,
Luff
definitely.
less so. It's a little bit uncomfortable. Flights that one up. That's a lovely shot from Sophie Luff. Just as we were saying a second ago. Gets to the pitch of the ball. Yes, there are 5 fielders, but all you need to do is put it to the left or right of one of them, which she has done. And she picks up a boundary. She'll feel a little bit better now, Sophie Luff.
Yeah, threaded that one through nicely there. Marie Kelly at that short extra cover couldn't stop that.
Same again, down the ground, and this time it's going to be 4 more. Lovely shot from Sophie Luff. She went late as well, really quick to get down to the ball. Groves didn't have time to adjust, turned it into a full toss, and it went just inside mid-on and races away for 4.
Yeah, quick use of the feet there from Sophie Luff. Josie Groves gets good dip on the ball, so you've got to be careful coming down to those. She does it very well. Picks up her second 4 of the over.
Good take by Claridge. It's going to be a wide on the leg side. So just the Storm putting a little bit of pressure back on the Blaze now. We saw that 6 from Rafe in the previous over. Luff's got a couple of boundaries in this one. That one's floated up again. This time it's pushed down the ground for a single. End of the over, 20 gone. Storm are 95 for 3.
Yeah, I think Storm are going along very nicely. As we said, putting the pressure back on the bowlers. But this partnership is going along pretty well. As Kirsty Gordon is going to continue at the Radcliffe Road end, looking to do her magic and make the Storm fall down.
And there's that scorecard on the green. On the green, on the screen, in the green. Alex Griffiths, she went without scoring. Sophia Smale made 28. Fran Wilson, 34. Wilson was looking in very good touch. Smale took a little bit of time to get going, but it started to pick up the scoring rate. So Blaze will be delighted to have got her when they did.
Gordon into bowl. Left on the back foot. Doesn't get it past Grace Ballinger at backward point there. Still plenty of chat from the Blaze girls out there. As Gordon is in. Luff comes down the track. Shots of no, I believe. No appeal from Kirsty. You can see Sophie Luff very active batter. She goes back in the crease there. Gets it through backward point, and it will be 4 runs to her. Outfield going very quickly here. As soon as it penetrates that inner ring field, it's gone. Sophie Luff does that with ease.
She just takes responsibility, Sophie Luff. She's got such a brilliant record for the Storm. Averages 55 in this day cricket. Gordon
in. Luff flicks it off her legs, but Bethan Gammon doing the fielding there at square leg in the ring. But that 4 did bring the 100 up for Western Storm in the 20th over, 21st over. Gordon into bowl, Sophie Luff down the track. There is a long one out there. We'll just pick up the 1 run for that. Covert goes out. Square leg is up in the ring still. Mid wicket and a long one. So Wraith drives down the ground. Pick up that 1. Teresa Graves doing the work down there. That's end of the over. Western Storm 102 for 3 of 21 overs.
Yeah, setting up nicely here. This game. Still plenty of time left. 29 overs remain. Is it still going to be Josie Groves, or are we going to see a change? No, it's going to be Josie Groves. So Kirsty Gordon backing it, which is what we like to see. Leg spinner. Leg spinners can occasionally go for runs. It's probably the most difficult art in cricket. She's already caused a little bit of trouble. Not picked up a wicket yet. That one just sticks in the pitch. Rafe eventually jabbing the bat down. Pick up a single. 103 for free. Use of the feet by Luff again. Those feet are dancing now. You can see the confidence is there. So quick to the pitch of the ball. And she leaves it so late before she starts to go as well. I was looking a little bit circumspect early on, but she moved on to 19 now. That's a drag down and put away nicely by Nat Rafe. It was there to be hit and it was hit. Rafe moves on to 20.
Yeah, the Storm batters here just putting Josie Groves off her line of length a little bit, putting the pressure back onto her. She started well with that maiden over. Just a bit of a drag down there as deep cover goes out as well.
It's good intent this from Storm as well. Having lost a couple of quick wickets, it would have been easy to try and shut up shop for a bit, which they did for a couple of overs, and they realised that wasn't working. Blaze were bowling really well as that one is pushed in to the offside for no run. And a couple of maidens, and they went, right, actually we need to be positive, we need to be aggressive, and I wonder how much Pete Trigo has had to do with that. He's certainly scored his runs quickly, and that's how he likes to coach his players to play. As that one is drilled down the ground by Rafe. It was a full toss. I thought for half a second it might have been straight to Sophie Munro at mid-on. It was inside her and it's raced away for 4. Rafe is going nicely now, 24 from 18.
Yeah, good release shot there from Nat Rafe. Picked up on that flighted delivery and struck with some intent there.
Onto the back foot. There's going to be a chase on. Not going to get there. Lucy Hyam is very good out on the boundary, but she couldn't pull that one back. There's not a lot of grass to work with. Nicely timed by Nat Rafe. Back-to-back boundaries here. And Kirsty Gordon suddenly got something to think about. 3 boundaries in 4 balls from Rafe. That partnership's up to 36. Only 20 minutes they've been together, these two.
Yeah, big over that from Western Storm. 14 coming off that. Potentially see a bowling change now as well. Nope, Kirsty Gordon will continue. She's bowled 6 overs so far today. 25 runs and picked up those two wickets. Blaze will to be switched on here. Keep those loose deliveries to a minimum and make it harder for the Storm batters, as at the minute they're going along quite nicely. Gordon in. That's well watched there from Josie Groves to Grace Ballinger, just going across at her right in front just as the ball gets to her, so really well fielded there actually. Gordon into bowl. That one flicked off her legs, or potentially it's going to be a leg bye. Still rotating the strike nicely here with the Storm girls. Sophie Luff just down the track. Good bit of fielding there from Tammy Beaumont. Lucy Hyam puts the dive in at that short mid-on, but Tammy Beaumont does the work there. Played nicely into extra cover there by Luff. It's a dot ball. 2 balls left of this Gordon over. Luff has come down the track. Cries of out, but not given by the umpire. They'll get through for 2 leg byes there.
Look, it struck her low, but you're just very unlikely to get an LBW shout given how far down the track Sophie Luff it was. I know she's not a tall person, but she gets down the track so quickly that she gets 2 or 3 steps in. And it probably was straight enough, but it's difficult to give that, if not impossible.
Another cry, but not given again. That leg bye in the previous one, 2 leg byes, brings up the 50-run partnership between these 2 batters. Not a bad over though from Kirsty Gordon there. A few cries of LBW, but not given. She finishes her over. Storm are 120 for 3 off 23 overs.
Well, I was wondering if and when we would see Lucy Heyhoe. Well, I knew we would. It was just a case of when. I think it's going to be now. She's got her cap off. So the leg spinner is replaced by the off spinner. Definitely still a pitch for spin. I think it's just the intent from Western Storm, actually. They've realised that if we don't show intent, we could be in trouble here. So it'll be interesting to see how this goes. Free for Lucy Heyhoe on Monday. Couple of wickets up at Scarborough as well. Missed the first couple of games of the season with a tendon injury in her foot, but has come back into the side and made good contributions. Here she is for the first time today. And that Rafe was 28 from 21 into the 24th over. Rafe uses her feet. That's a good looking shot as well. There's a fielder out there at deep mid wicket. Can't do anything about it though, Dean de Klerk. Now the boundary for Rafe. She moves into the 30s.
Yeah, I think the mindset is just to not let these spinners find any rhythm at all. Lucy Heyhoe's second ball, first spell today, and that's been punished.
Fizzes that one in, but it's too short and outside off stump. And that Rafe can just stand, wait, and punch it off the back foot past Marie Kelly for another boundary.
Seeing this outfield is flying today.
Beth Gammon is sent back to the boundary. That's a better delivery.
Even the balls that they don't look like they're getting a hold of are still flying away, aren't they?
Nice day to bat, isn't it?
Yeah, jealous. Sophie Monroe goes out to long on there.
Where she is found by Nat Rafe, who picks up a single. 9 off the over so far. Kirsty Gordon just got a bit of thinking to do. Used 6 bowlers. She's bowled 7 overs herself, so she'll probably want to keep 3 back for a little bit later on if she possibly can. Problem is, Josie Groves and Lucy Heyhoe so far not offering her the control she would have quite liked, but Storm are batting well. Pitched up. Luff just pushes a single to long on, and that's the issue. They're putting the bad balls away for boundaries, but they're also scoring singles. So they're just not allowing the bowlers to settle at all. 24 gone, 130 for 3, Storm.
Yeah, Storm finding a way to make this look pretty easy out there today. As we've said, they're just rotating the strike nicely and building that partnership already. We are potentially seeing a bowling change. Yep, Sophie Monroe is coming back on to bowl. The other day, came back on looking to get that breakthrough, and she did, bowling Kate Cross. So potentially captain is looking for her to come back on and break this partnership that is going very well for the Storm right now. Monroe has a square leg out just in front, a wide fine leg, and a third down there to rest in a ring field. Wouldn't be surprised to see a few of Sophie Monroe's change-ups here, who were successful in the game the other day. So we'll be looking to go for that early on here. Monroe into bowl. And that one has been hit away. Lucy Heim does the fielding out there. Will just be the one run. Banged in delivery there from Sophie Monroe. Cover goes out. Lucy Heim just sent a little bit straighter. Monroe into bowl. That one dug in. Tails in ever so slightly to Nat Wraith there. Fitted by Nadine de Klerk at extra cover. Monroe in. That one played nicely into the cover region by Nat Wraith there. Shy at the stumps from Josie Grove, but Batters was safely in.
It's better though, isn't it, from Monroe? Keep her up. Changing pace. She's an impressive bowler.
Great take from Ella Claridge there down the leg side. Question whether it did hit a pad, but no, says umpire.
It was sharp hands though from Claridge. She was practicing that sort of thing this morning down in the nets. She had loads of cones out in front of her, almost like pinging them off the cones to get the deflection. Nasty that.
Monroe into bowl. Fuller delivery. Played by Sophie Love.
Who would that have been down there with her then?
Simon Guy.
Simon Guy.
Yep.
Used to keep Yorkshire.
Yorkshire.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been great. Especially with the keepers, but also as a batting coach as well. Did a lot of work with him over the winter. But he's great to have around the team. Cover just goes out. 2 balls left remaining in the over. Monroe into ball. Will be one leg by as Claridge gets round and does the fielding there. Josie Groves goes to pick up the glove then. I was hoping she wasn't going to catch it with that hand. She doesn't.
Would have been impressive that, wouldn't it? They make it look so easy, keepers putting gloves back on and off, but it actually could be quite fiddly.
Monroe in, final ball of the over. Fuller delivery. Fielded by Josie Groves at backward point there for no run. So just 4 coming off that over. And it will be drinks. Storm 134 for 3 of 25 overs.
Yeah, halfway through the inning. So a quick reminder, it was Kirsty Gordon who won the toss and said, "We'll have a bowl, please." And it started brilliantly. Alex Griffiths went in the first over of the day. Sophie Monroe picking up the wicket. Lovely catch from Tammy Beaumont at second slip. Thereafter, Fran Wilson settled into her work very, very nicely. 6 boundaries she'd hit. She was looking very set. Tried to play a sweep shot off Kirsty Gordon, though, and was well caught by Grace Ballinger, who spent a little period off the pitch, just getting some treatment, but she's back on there now, fortunately. And the other wicket to fall was the other Western Storm opener, Sophia Smale. She made 28 before she was bowled by Kirsty Gordon. At that point, Western Storm were 70 for free. A couple of maiden overs from Gordon and Josie Groves, and you think, oh, they're under pressure here. But Sophie Luff and Nat Rafe have batted quite beautifully ever since. They've made more than 50. Their partnership is currently worth 64 from just 34 balls. Luff has 22 of them. Nat Rafe has 38 of them. And what they've done so well is put the pressure back on the Blaze. They've used their feet brilliantly to the spinners. Kirsty Gordon keeping herself back for 3 overs at the end, as she often does. 7 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 26. She's the pick of the bowlers so far. She's had to turn back to Sophie Munro as well, because Josie Groves and Lucy Hyam just weren't quite offering the control that she would have liked. So Storm well set here, but a couple of quick wickets could change the complexion of this game quite quickly. Very difficult to call them. Both sides will be relatively happy with their work so far. Remember, full day of action across the Rachael Heyhoe Flint Trophy. This is the last round of games before the players take a little break from 50 over cricket. At least they'll be playing T20 in about a week and a half. The side's going to have a few warm-up games before they get going, and the Blaze will next be in action here at Trent Bridge on Wednesday the 23rd of May. Hopefully my co-commentator Beth Harmer will be back in action. They're hosting the Northern Diamonds, 6:30 start, I believe that is, at Trent Bridge. Log on to trentbridge.co.uk for your tickets, and then the following Friday there's, well, the big one, 31st. The Blaze take on Central Sparks. That's a 2:30 start. Notts Outlaws men are taking on Northants in the evening, so a double header, perfect way. Look, you get a couple of bank holidays over May, so people will be sad that June hasn't got any, but they can at least start the weekend by taking a half day, coming down to watch the Blaze against Central Sparks. Don't even take a half day. That's the beauty of working from home these days. No one goes into the office on a Friday. You just can kind of log off slowly, keep an eye on your emails, get yourself down to Trent Bridge. Just don't use your social media too much while you're here. And there's a trip to, no, in fact there's not a trip to, but there is a game against the Thunder. Ideal for you as well, isn't it? It's at Loughborough.
Yes, yeah, really good to be playing at Loughborough. A lot of the girls live there, including myself, so yeah, it's nice to be playing there again this year. It's a place we all love to play at, so yeah, it'll be exciting going back. It's
a lovely facility actually. It's a really nice, but I went there for the first time a couple of years ago for the Disability Premier League, and I was like, wow, this is a nice pitch. It feels like a pro ground, but it's kind of so enclosed. Really lovely. So yeah, having a home game there. A couple of home games in different places as well. One down at the Upton Steel County Ground, which is Leicestershire. Will always be Grace Road to me, to us oldies. And then the Ancora County Ground, there's a couple of games as well, which is Derbyshire. So some lovely places to play a little bit of cricket. Your favourite place to play? Chesterfield, actually. You've got games at Chesterfield, haven't you?
We've got some games, yeah. It has to be Trent Bridge.
Yeah.
Home game, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Proper home game is Trent Bridge, all its history. Of the smaller grounds, the non-international grounds, or men's international playing grounds, where would you like preference?
I don't really have one.
No?
Maybe Loughborough. Quite like it. A bit of background for a lot of the girls, so it's quite nice to always go back there.
Yeah, at one point it was mandatory to do a degree, wasn't it, at Loughborough before you play for the Blaze?
Yeah, a lot of players that play regional cricket now went to Loughborough Uni, but the way the game's going now, it doesn't require you to be at Loughborough, which it did so many years ago. So sort of back out in the middle now.
I think it's going to be Lucy Hyam, right? Still?
Yep.
Yeah, so Lucy Hyam bowled 1 over for 10. She's going to be bowling to Sophie Luff. Blaze will be hoping drinks bring wickets. There's a silly mid-on, mid-wicket. It's a square leg, deep square leg. Long on, mid-off, cover. Or a deep cover and an extra cover, I would say there is. And a backward point. Ella Claridge has the helmet off. On even. Good take. Starts with a wide though. Too much turn there really for Lucy Hyam because she started on a kind of middle stump line. Luff unable to get a tickle on it. Uses her feet. Turns it with the spin into the leg side. Picks up a single. Nadine de Klerk diving at mid-wicket, couldn't stop it. So the field spreads a little bit for Nat Rafe. De Klerk goes out of the 30-yard circle. Tammy Beaumont goes into a more orthodox mid-wicket. Was that half a chance for de Klerk? Was she throwing her head up?
No, I don't think that carried.
Rafe bashes that one off the back foot. Straight to Beth Gammon, who's at extra cover. Ooh, trying to cut that one, Rafe. Don't think it quite got up in the way that she was expecting it to. Or maybe it got up and it was on the way down. Goes over the bat. Could easily have been outside edge, that. This one's flighted and it's fielded by Nadine de Klerk. What do you reckon's a pass score on this then? That's a good batting track, but well, it's a good batting day, but there's a little bit in it for the bowlers.
Yeah, I think well, if Storm continue with this partnership, they'll be looking good. 260, 270 at least. I think they've made 280, 290 a few times this season, so they'll be looking to get up there. We've seen everything that gets through the inner ring.
Luff turns it into the leg side.
Yeah, anything that's kind of got through the inner ring today has flown away to the boundary, so runs can come thick and fast here. As Storm finish that 26th over, 138 for 3.
What would be at the start when Kirsty said, yeah, you have a bat? I think the idea would be bowl them out for 100,
yeah,
knock them off, but what would have been within the realms of
Yeah,
acceptability?
On a pitch like this, and obviously the outfield like this, you'd probably want 220, 230. You know, you think, yeah, we can knock that off. But, you know, you just gotta face what comes at you, and you know, you don't know how the new wicket's going to play. So yeah, we'll be looking to restrict them to as little as possible. Just need to find a way to break this partnership. Monroe into bowl. That's a slower delivery. Played fine by Sophie Luff. Get 3 for 1 run.
Rafe has 39. Luff 25. Field definitely spreads for Nat Rafe a little bit, doesn't it?
Yeah, third man comes up. We got a deep square, deep mid wicket, a long on and a cover. Monroe into bowl. Drilled straight down the ground by Nat Rafe. Fielded by Teresa Graves. Get 3 for 1. Teresa then comes up. Third goes back, cover comes up. So a little bit more aggressive here to Sophie Luff. Monroe in. That one played off her legs nicely. Filled in by Cameron. Backwards square there. Can hear Marie Kelly saying one ball can break this partnership. That's what the players will be wanting right now. Monroe in short, and that one is hit firmly by Nat Wraith to mid-wicket, just building upon this partnership. Struck very nicely from her.
Yeah, it's not that ball that's going to break the partnership. Nat Wraith has got her eye in, moves to her highest score of the season. Not scored less than 27, so she's always made a start. Might this be the day where she goes on and scores big? Works so hard with Pete Trigo over the winter.
Monroe into bowl. Fuller delivery. The one is out, so that will be a single to Wraith. Good cricket that. Hitting a 4 and then getting off strike the next ball. Monroe, one ball left of this over. Sophie Luff not out on 26. Monroe into bowl. Slower ball again, but worked nicely onto the leg side. They'll get through for 1 run. Storm finished that over, 147 for 3.
It's just ideal for Storm that. It's not a bad over. There was one bad ball that was put away for 4, but they picked up 5 singles, and all of a sudden it's 9 off the over. Bowlers are under pressure. That run rate's up at nearly 5.5. Storm building nicely. A lot of thinking to do for Kirsty Gordon and Marie Kelly there. Sophie Monroe also involved in the chat. It's going to be Lucy Hyam to continue with her off spin. Sophie Luff is going to be looking at a field that involves long on, deep mid wicket, deep cover. Tammy Beaumont is just standing on the second strip there. It's kind of short mid off, mid on. And there's Nadine de Klerk at mid wicket doing the fielding. Nearing 150. Storm, remember they were 70 for 3. Lost a couple of quick wickets as well. Gets the pitch of it, Luff. Beaumont gets a hand on it. Can't quite stop it, and they scramble through for a single. Good bit of work though from Beaumont. Good bit of work that probably didn't save a run because they're being a long on. But it was still a good bit of work in that sense. Now, field spreads a bit for Rafe. Deep mid-wicket. Nadine de Klerk is just moving around. It's a deep square leg. Long on. Big boundary as well. It would take a big hit to clear any of those fielders from Natalie Rafe. She's hit 1-6 already. Happy just to chip that one down the ground for a single. Dot balls few and far between for the Blaze at the moment.
Yeah, I think that's the struggle when you've got 2 batters that are now in. And the outfield that just goes this quickly, it's hard to contain.
Luff looks to go over the top, and that's a lovely shot. Mid-off, Katie Gordon is still up in the 30-yard ring. Luff gives herself a little bit of room, goes inside out. Picks up another boundary, that's a nice shot. 150 up for the Western Storm.
Yeah, that's very well struck from her. Kirsty Gordon up in the ring there, so backs herself to get it over, and she does that with ease.
This time Luff is sweeping. The result is the same. Going to be back-to-back boundaries. Grace Ballinger can only chase to get the ball back. This is worrying times for Blaze. 10 off the over so far. Scoring just looking a little bit too easy at the moment for the Western Storm. Sophie Luff, half centuries in her last 3 games. So consistent, the Storm skipper. Lucy Hyam just struggling for control. She bowled beautifully on Monday against the Thunder. Hasn't quite found a rhythm yet today. Hasn't been allowed to settle by the Storm though. You've got to give them a lot of credit. These 2 batters. Now the field spreads for Luff. So she's got a deep mid-wicket and a deep square leg. And Hyam's going to try and change the angle. Squeeze Sophie Luff for room. She's coming around the wicket. End of the over. 28 gone. 157 for 3, Beth Harmer.
Yeah, so just the 2 dot balls in that over, but still a big one for the Storm there. Current run rate over 5s now. So they are ticking along very nicely indeed.
It's just creeping up as well, isn't it? At 5.6, it was 5.4 a couple of overs ago. So the trajectory of that run rate is worrying for Blaze. If you Storm right now, you've got to be thinking 300s on the cards.
Yeah, I think that's the thing. If you're a Storm supporter right now, you're very content with the way they're going. But the Blaze girls need to stick in here and find a way to break this partnership. It can be very hard as a fielding unit to stay in and keep the pressure on when it looks this easy. But that's the beauty of it. You've got to find a way sometimes in quite challenging situations, and that can be from a good ball or it can be from an excellent bit of fielding. So everyone needs to be switched on here. Try and break this partnership. Monroe into bowl. Pace on delivery. Inside half the bat there from Wraith. They get through for a single comfortably. Let's see a leg side field on the boundary here for Sophie Luff. No, Grace Ballinger's been put back as well, so Tammy Beaumont's still in that mid-wicket region. A nice line of length there from Monroe. Luff doesn't need to take any risks with that. Happy just to defend that nicely for a dot ball. Few people in today near the pavilion, as you can see on the screen there. Monroe in. Luff plays that nicely down to third man. Ballinger to do the field in there. Monroe's 7th over here. This is into bowl. Struck nicely down to Kirsty Gordon.
I think she'd have been alright.
Yeah, could have been close, but I think that Wraith gets through there. I think that's the beauty of it. Kirsty Gordon looks like she's on the ring there, because anything that gets through could go, but that does mean that it's a lot easier to get through for a single. Monroe into bowl. Good delivery from her, that one. Just cutting back in ever so slightly for a dot ball.
What can they do to change it here, the Blaze? Difficult.
Yeah, I think, as I just said, I think either a very good bit of bowling, a lapse in concentration maybe from the batters, or an excellent piece of fielding to to turn it around. Munro into ball. And that was close to the outside edge there. So as far as overs go, the last few minutes or so, 4 from it. Very good from Munro. That one just misses the outside edge there, misses the stumps. So we are going to see a bowling change from the Stuart Broad end. Josie Groves being brought back on.
So clearly there's an awareness that spin and pace off is the way to go. If they bring back the opening seamers, for example, if they've brought back Grace Bellinger, then if you've got set batters, it might become even easier because of the lack of pace in the pitch. Groves, she started off all right actually. She bowled a beautiful first over, didn't she? And then it fell away a bit. Rafe and Luff got after her. Can she come back now? Well, she is coming back now. Can she make a difference? Can she change this game? Because at the moment, it's just slowly drifting away from the Blaze. There's a lot of cricket still yet to play. A lot can still change in that time. A couple of quick wickets and it all changes completely. That's the beauty of cricket. Field spread. Groves to Rafe. She's got 48. Pulls it away. And it'll just be... No, they won't. They'll come back for 2. Good little bit of running that. Good bit of fielding by Nadine de Klerk out on the boundary. Lucy Hyam cleans up. And Nat Rafe reaches 50 for the first time this season. She's been in brilliant form. Sophie Luff said she was one to keep an eye on, and I can certainly see why. She's been composed. She's batted with maturity. She's just a young lady, 22 years old. She cuts that one away to backward point for no run. She's the first player in this game to reach 50. Just took her 38 balls as well. 7 fours, 1 6. Batting beautifully. Hits that one straight at Marie Kelly though.
Yeah, good bit of fielding there from Marie. Switched on, looking for that run out of the non-striker zone, but Sophie Luff is in her crease.
Flighted. Brings Luff back onto strike. She got 37 from 49 balls. Been quite happy to play second fiddle really to Nat Rafe. Uses her feet again. Lifts that one. It's up in the air. Long on's coming round. Long on takes the catch. Didn't quite get hold of it. Sophie Luff. And the bowling change has yet again worked. I think it was Sophie Monroe.
Sophie Monroe, yeah.
Long on. Comes round. She watched it. It was in the air for a long time. As a fielder, you hate those ones. You want the ball to come flat at you, really. She had all the time. The pressure was on. She made no mistake. Sophie Luff has to go 37.
Yeah, that's a great catch there from Sophie Monroe. Comes round all the way from long on. Hard to judge those ones, but times it perfectly. Safe hands. And that is the breakthrough that we're looking for as a Blaze supporter. As I said, a little bit of great fielding, as we've just seen from Monroe, can change a lot. Break that partnership, and good to see the back of Sophie Luff, who was going very well. Brings Niamh Holland to the crease.
Yeah, another exciting young cricketer, Niamh. She was in the nets working on a bit of batting, striking them well with Pete Trigo, the batting coach, a little bit earlier on. She's been... Well, she was in that England under-19 side that got to a, I think, World Cup semi-final. Sophia Smale and her were teammates in that one, so an exciting young talent. Another one through the Storm Academy. She's come in a decent position here. They put on, well, almost 100. 93, I think it was, that last partnership for the 4th wicket. So they've got a good platform here. They'd be disappointed to lose skipper Sophie Luff. No one more so than herself. As Holland pushes the first ball straight to mid-off, and as you would imagine Blaze have a little bit of a spring in their step. 30 overs gone to 20 to go. 163 for 4. And I tell you what, how Blaze needed that wicket. How they would love the wicket of Nat Rafe as well. And see that Manhattan graph there. Just that middle period. After there were a couple of maidens, there was a wicket maiden, I think it was over 16 and 17. And then Storm started to get on top, scored quickly. They just pulled it back the last couple of overs. Monroe and then Josie Groves. Is it going to be a change of bowling? Yes, it's going to be Grace Ballinger, I think, is going to come back on at the Radcliffe Road end.
Yep, Grace Ballinger just warming up the last few overs, hinting to Captain Kirsty Gordon she wants to come back on. I know the other day she wanted to come back on and make a difference against Thunder, but she's back on now. Look to see probably a few change-ups from her too. Nat Wraith on strike. Going along very nicely herself, so if Blaze were to get her out, 2 new batters would join the crease. And it would be a slightly different situation to be in, but she's still there, going strong. She'd look to stay in for as long as she can on a pitch like this. Some chats going on with Captain Kirsty Gordon and Grace Ballinger at the moment. Deep square, deep mid wicket, a long on and a cover out. Ballinger into ball. That one nice and full. Drilled towards Marie Kelly, extra cover there for no run.
Yeah, she might have had to wait a couple of overs as well because she went off for a little bit. I don't know if that impacted it. She was off for a few overs. I didn't quite clock it. You were on top of it.
Ballinger into bowl. That one drilled straight back down the ground. Long on has some work to do, and Teresa Grace gets round. Good fielding from her. They'll just get through for the 1 run. Brings Neve Holland back onto strike. Bit of a field change here. Third man goes out, cover comes up. Deep fine, deep square. The 2 fielders on the leg side that are out at the minute. Ballinger into bowl. Nice full delivery, missed shot outside the off stump, taken nicely by Claridge. A good dot from Ballinger there. Players will be looking to apply the pressure and try and get Holland on strike as much as they can. Good line from Grace Ballinger there. Fielding done at cover for no run. It's exactly what the Blaze will be wanting, to dry Nat Wraith up from facing as many balls as she can and bowl at the new batter here. Ballinger into bowl. Another excellent delivery there, just evades that outside edge. Consistent lines here from Grace Ballinger. Nadine de Klerk goes out at deep cover for the final ball of this over. Ballinger into bowl, another excellent delivery, but has that carried? Bowler and Tammy have gone up, but we're not sure if that's fully covered. Be interesting. I don't think we're going to see a replay.
This is good from Ballinger though.
Yeah.
Just angling it across the right-hander. Struggling a little bit there, Holland. Early in their innings, yet to get off the mark. Just the kind of pressure that the Blades wanted to apply. Let's have a look.
Ooh,
I don't know if it just did a lot off the pitch there.
maybe.
Just moved away, didn't quite find the outside edge.
Just the one run from that over from Grace Ballinger, so definitely drying up those runs. Run rate has gone down to 5.29, so it was on 5.6.
Yeah, it was, yeah.
When Wraith and Luff were in.
It's a great bit of work by the fielder at backward point, who is Teresa Graves. Left-handed. I mean, if that gets past her, it's a boundary. They come through for a single. So Neem Holland is on strike, yet to score. Josie Groves picked up a wicket in the last over, that of Sophie Luff. Can she do it again? That one just sits up in the pitch. Marie Kelly does the fielding at cover. Fires in the throw. Storm weren't initially looking for the overthrow. Then they thought about it. By that point it was too late.
Yeah, could have been.
Could have been if they'd have gone a little bit earlier, but I think Rafe was just trying to get back at the non-striker's end. Floated up. So cutting that, playing that really late, Neem Holland, but it's straight to the fielder, Beth Gammon on the edge of the ring. Just two fielders outside the ring for Holland, deep mid-wicket, deep square leg. It's a flat one, good bit of work from Claridge, didn't quite get the line right there. Josie Groves, so she'll have to bowl that one again. Flighted. This time it's driven by Holland. Beth Gammon does the fielding, then she's sent to the boundary. Happy to give Holland one, I think, towards the end of the over. Last ball, the 32nd over. Storm 166 for 4. Sophie Luff going just 3 runs ago. She looked in good touch. Marie Kelly gets a hand on it. Tips it into the path for Kirsty Gordon. They come through for 1. 32 gone, 167 for 4.
Yeah, not bad over there from Josie Groves, just the 3 from it. I think coming back nicely into the attack after struggling a little against Wraith and Sophie Luff. Grace Ballinger to continue at the Radcliffe Road end.
That Thunder opening partnership has been broken. Serene Smale has gone for 67. Emma Lamb still going on 83. 159 for 1 after 32. Thunder are against Central Sparks.
Grace Ballinger into bowl. That one worked away onto the leg side just for the 1. Lucy Heim does the fielding there.
Diamonds 187 for 4. Bess Heath unbeaten on 35. Steer Callis just out at the crease. She's got 1 so far.
Challenge it in, and that's a great shot from Nat Wraith there. Kirsty Gordon diving stop at mid-off but can't reach it. Great timing from Wraith. She's definitely in and looking very good at the minute.
Yeah, that was a lovely shot. Just stepped into the drive, found the gap perfectly.
one just bowled a bit more into the pitch from Grace Ballinger there. Wraith works it onto the leg side for a single. Neve Holland back on strike. 2 runs from 11 balls faced. So this is who Blaze will want to be bowling most of the balls at the moment. Ballinger in. One just nudged back to the bowler there for no run. Squaring her up slightly. A lot more noise in the Blaze camp at the moment. Off the back of that big wicket of Sophie Luff. Ballinger into bowl. Nice full delivery. Driven by Holland, but straight to Marie Kelly at extra cover.
She's been very good since she's come back on. Ballinger just gone for that 1 boundary. Partnership worth 10 now, but it's taken them 18 balls, so a rebuild of sorts, as you would expect when you've just lost a wicket. And just drying up the runs.
That one worked very fine. A bit of work to do out there. And Gammon does stop it. Good work, secondary work by Lucy Hyam out there. They'll come back for 2 runs. Storm moved to 175 for 4, 33 overs.
Yeah, just the 1 boundary in the last 5 overs, which is exactly what Blaze have needed, because boundaries were coming too freely just before that. This game just ebbing and flowing. Bit of momentum for the Storm, then it swings back the way of the Blaze. It's already moved a couple of times. I suspect it will move a few more times before the day is up. Josie Groves is going to continue with her leg spinners from the Stuart Broad end. She's bowled 6. She's got 4 left. 1 for 38 so far. The big wicket of Sophie Luff a couple of overs ago. Floats that one up. That's a lovely shot though. Nat Rafe really is in fine form. She moves into the 60s with that one. Got to the pitch of the ball. Pushed it with the spin. Raced away for 4. And that's a brilliant start for the over. It takes the pressure off Storm now. They've got their boundary. They'll still want to put the bad ball away, but they don't have to force anything. Floated up again. Same result. A little bit squarer this side. This time. That Rafe waited for that one. Played it right underneath her eyes. Back-to-back boundaries. She goes to what I think is her highest score. I was just having a look. She got 61 last year. Just a 1/2 century. So she surpassed that. Either way, she's batting beautifully here. There's 100 out there for her if she wants it.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's just keeping that concentration. The runs are obviously coming thick and fast for her and the Storm at the moment. So
tickled around the corner, but no run. Grace Ballinger is doing some fine work with the ball. Does some fine work in the field there. It's a tough position. I wouldn't want to field there because the ball's always coming to you at funny angles. It's the most likely position for the ball to spin as well. So you've got to judge that. That one's chipped up in the air. Not quite carrying to Tammy Beaumont there. Maybe earlier in the innings there might have been a catcher there ready for that one, but not this time. Won't mind it too much, Josie Groves. Yeah, do you field it short fine leg ever?
no.
No, don't fancy it.
No.
That and square leg are just the worst positions, aren't they?
Yeah.
Square leg, the ball, it's always flying at you.
Yeah.
Which is fine at cover because you've been able to judge it, haven't you?
Yeah.
You can see it coming. Just pushes her on to the back foot. That's good from Groves. Holland a little bit uncertain still. End of the over. Pulled it back well there. Josie Groves having gone for a couple of boundaries with the first couple of balls. Just 1 off the next 4. 184 for 4.
I think good finish of the over theirs. Similar to Ballinger's last half of her over previously. I think if the Blaze can just look to start, apply some pressure early on in the overs, then hopefully that will reduce Western Storm's boundary rate at the minute. Nat Wraith on strike. She's currently 67 off 50, so she's going along very nicely as Ballinger is into bowl. Full delivery. Wraith works that one out to the boundary. Cover boundary for 1. Holland 4 off 16. So the pressure still on. We see offside field up in the ring. So no easy let-offs in there. But that one is worked. Brilliant fielding from Nadine de Klerk there. Cover, a hit. But
close.
Close. I have a feeling Holland was in her crease though. I feel like that might have hit Nadine de Klerk in the mouth. She's just holding her mouth as she runs out to the cover boundary. She's a trooper, she's cracking on.
She's been in the wars today, actually.
Yeah. Good fielding in the ring here by the Blaze. Applying that pressure. Ballinger into bowl. That one goes down the leg side and it's worked away nicely from Nat Wraith. That brings up another 4 for her and another 4 for the Storm. She moves on to 72 or 52 and the Storm 190 or 4.
Well, that is her highest score. I was
Congrats.
reliably informed by Spencer Bishop, who's at home listening in, live blogging for the Western Storm. Her best is 68 previously, now 72.
Oh, brilliant stuff.
She's batted beautifully as well.
She has, yeah.
Now, what's going on here?
I think the ball has gone through that gap and the gates are actually closed.
There they are.
On that side, so someone is going to have to run. I think it's Kirsty McCarthy doing the work, is having to run all the way around the back of that stand. So there'll be a little break in the cricket here.
I hear the sound of a motorbike in the background. I'm pretty sure Neem Holland used to ride motorbikes when she was younger.
Really?
Yeah, so it'll be like a soothing sound to her. Maybe it's kind of her happy place. Maybe that's why she's batting so well. You need to get her to the outground where no motorbikes go past.
No.
So you give her the the backing track of a motorbike or two. It's like her white equivalent to white noise.
Yeah. Well, it looks like the ball is back. Must have been retrieved by a member of the ground staff very kindly.
It's a good gap to find that as well, isn't it?
Grace Ballinger back in. That one is drilled straight down the ground. Good bit of fielding there from Captain Kirsty Gordon. Just get through for a single.
It's one of those though, she gets a hand on that and tips it onto the stumps. I was just worried for half a second for Neem Holland at the non-striker's end.
Storm taking along nicely in this over. 1-1-4-1. 2 balls left. Ballinger into bowl. That one. Great. Good line, good length, and well fielded from her. Brings up a dot ball. Still plenty of time for Western Storm batters here. 15 overs left.
300 still realistic, do you think?
If Nat Wraith is still there in a bit. Ballinger in. Fuller delivery. Single taken. And that concludes that over. Western Storm 192 for 4 off 35.
So 15 left. So 6 and over from here gets us 90. So that takes us, what, to 282. 8 and over gets us 120. So they need 8 and over. That takes them to 212. So 7 and over, probably bang in the middle, gets them 302 from here. So that's doable. There's boundaries out there. We're going to see a change of bowling, by the way. Nadine de Klerk has a cap off. She's going to replace Josie Groves at the Stuart Broad end. Just the 4 overs for her so far. Wicketless so far too. 4 overs, 0 for 20.
Yeah, just thinking about the bowling, the overs left and what overs we've got left. Would have thought we'd maybe have one more bowler potentially being brought on.
So Nadine de Klerk's got 6. Kirsty Gordon's got 3. Sophie Munro and Grace Ballinger have both got 3 each. So where does that take us? 9, 15. So that would take us to 15 if she can juggle them.
Just thought a potential change in a complete new bowler.
De Klerk. Holland picks up a single. Good running in the air. Marie Klerk. That's Beth Gammon, is that? Or is it me? Marie Kelly.
Marie Kelly.
Marie Kelly is very good in the covers there. Yes, Beth Gammon's out of deep cover. Marie's taller than Beth. Come through for a single. Relatively comfortable in the end. Yes, it involves Nadine bowling 6 basically over the last 15, which she's more than capable of doing. Short ball. Appeal for caught behind, and that's a bit of a bonus wicket as well, and it's a huge one. It's Nat Rafe. I was half waiting for the umpire's arms to go out to signal a wide. Rafe went fending for it. I mean, it was nowhere near her, really. It was well above her head. It was a big swoosh. She gets a little tickle through to Ella Claridge, and I tell you what, how many times today have Kirsty Gordon's bowling changes worked?
Yeah, no, excellent stuff there from Nadine de Klerk. A bit of a change up. We've not really seen a bouncer from her yet so far today, so really well executed, and Nat Rafe just gets a little tickle on that. Well watched from Ella Claridge. What a shift in momentum this could be for the Blaze.
Yeah, it really could. Big wicket. If Nat Rafe bats the next 10 overs, she could get 120, 130. Well batted, by the way, Nat Rafe. That was a superb innings. Top score in List A cricket. She's having a great summer. As is Katie Jones. She's played a couple of games already. She's still, I mean, she's juggling her A-levels at the moment, so she's still got some exams to take. I was about to lead in with then say, oh, she's got a test here, but I'm not. I'm going to avoid going down that road. She was out of the 19s, I think, in Sri Lanka recently. They played a tri-series with Australia and Sri Lanka, England that is. So she's got potential for the next under-19 World Cup. Played 2 games so far, Sunrisers and Thunder. Comes to the crease. In a decent position, but also in a position where Storm will want to kick on. Got 2 relatively new batters at the crease. Off cutter from Nadine de Klerk. Must have been close to the outside edge. Ella Claridge couldn't quite gather it cleanly. It was pace off, so it was dying on it. This is when you get value from your overseas, from someone like Nadine de Klerk. At a time where the game could go either way, maybe energy's been sapped a bit. She's come in, bang, fizz, changed it straight away.
Yeah, like I said, she wants to be that person. I think that's a great quality to have in your international player.
Again, leg cutter, I think, this time. Reaching for it. Jones can't get there. Level of chat just goes up a little bit from the Blaze. Who's the loud one in the Blaze fielding side? Who's the annoying one if you were playing against them?
If I was down there, it would be me.
For you, right? You're the annoying one.
I just will talk all day.
Slow ball bouncer. Well, helped round the corner by Jones off the mark. Single because Josie Groves is doing the fielding in front of us.
But it'll be Tammy out there today.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tammy at backward point as we speak. Marie Kelly doing the fielding at cover. End of the over, a very good one. Just 2 runs off it, but more importantly, Nat Rafe has fallen for 72. Nadine de Klerk breaks the partnership, gets the big wicket, 194 for 5. 14 overs left in the Storm innings.
I think Nadine will be very happy with that wicket. Good contribution to this bowling today. I think she's been a bit deflated with how games have gone recently, so it's really good to see her back in the wickets and taking a big one. As we'll see Kirsty Gordon coming back into the attack from the Ratcliffe Road end. So will her change in herself being brought back on bring another wicket for the Blaze, as it has done a fair few times. Gordon into bowl, floated up there. Bit of turn. Fielded nicely from Josie Groves.
What have we seen? Gordon took a wicket in her first over when she changed ends. Josie Groves, did she take a wicket in her first over?
No.
No.
Another dot ball there. Kirsty Gordon. Sweep shot executed, but hit straight to Tammy Beaumont.
Sophie Munro did.
Sophie Munro.
First over of the game.
Got a bit more of that sweep shot there, but it's a single out to Nadine de Klerk at mid-wicket. Kirsty won't mind that. Fairly risky shot going across the line, especially with the ball turning away from her. Leave Holland on strike. Gordon in. That one drifts into the legs of Holland. Will be a dot ball. I think we saw her in the game against Thunder though, with Kirsty's changing in who was bowling, brought a few wickets, so good captaining from her. Expansive shot there from Niamh Holland, and it will be 4 runs to her. Good to see that aggression still from Holland. She is now the batter that's faced the most balls at the crease currently, so will be on her to push on at the moment.
Yeah, it was a nice shot that as well, wasn't it? Got to the pitch of it, hit it hard, no chance for anyone.
Gordon in, nicely defended to mid-off there for a single. Not a bad over from Gordon there, 5 coming from it. Western Storm 199 for 5 off 37.
Will be Nadine de Klerk to continue from the Stuart Broad end. Look at that. What a beautiful sight Trent Bridge is today. Sun is shining. It's warming up a little bit. I came out, left my house about 7 o'clock this morning with my shorts on. I thought, well, this is a bit nippy, but I stuck with it thinking, well, it will heat up. Nadine de Klerk cut away, a little bit of an outside edge. Give her the benefit of the doubt there. Hannah Jones picks up a single. That's what Western Storm need to do, is keep rotating the strike, keep picking up the singles as that run brings up the 200. Still got time left. Put the bad ball away, get yourself set. Short ball. Again, we saw it work against Nat Rafe a couple of overs ago. This time it's Niamh Holland having a swish at it. Doesn't get anything on it though. That's that run rate 5.36, so it has dipped. Peaked probably about 5.6 it was at one point. Pace off. She's reaching for that one, Niamh Holland, but it's straight to Tammy Beaumont at backward point. good show of aggression there from Nadine. Smile on her face afterwards. Just couldn't get that one away, could she? Cramped her from room.
Yeah. One thing about Nadine is she's a very good fielder off her own bowling. She'll dive about everywhere. She's really great to have. It's good to have that aggression as well.
Short ball again. They're causing a bit of trouble, the short balls. Holland played the shot very early, then almost twirled around, and then eventually the ball went past her. Didn't miss the stumps, I don't think, by that much. I think it was pace off from Nadine de Klerk. She's bowling really well since she's come back on here. Again, does the fielding off her own bowling. So that's the end of the over. There's a dozen left. Nadine de Klerk has come back on, bowled 2 overs for just 3 runs and picked up the wicket of Nat Rafe.
Yeah, excellent stuff there from Nadine. As I just mentioned, some really good fielding off her own bowling there. We've seen so many times the ball go past the bowler and fly away to the boundary, so it's really great to see that there. Kirsty Gordon will continue at the Radcliffe Road end. She's bowled 8 overs, 31 runs so far, and she's picked up 2 wickets.
Expect to see her probably finish off here.
Yeah,
bowl
I
her
would
last
say so,
2.
yeah.
And then where do we go? Does Grace Ballinger get kept for the last couple?
Yeah, it'll be Grace and Soph to bowl the last couple. So Gordon's in. Fuller pitch delivery appeals, and it's been given. Kirsty Gordon, LBW. Seeing the back of Katie Jones there. Really great bowling from Kirsty Gordon there. Kind of knew as soon as she went up, it was bang on in front of the line there. So great stuff from captain. That brings up her 3rd wicket.
Yeah, she knew. She asked the question, but I think she expected the answer that came. It was Fuller. Yeah, that's the ideal for a slow left arm bowler. That finger is up very straight and very high, actually, from umps. Yeah, Hannah Jones would have liked that wicket as a fellow left arm swinner.
Yeah.
Katie Jones. It may well have been my fault
happen.
that. I may well have called her Hannah Jones at some point. Katie Jones has to go. And it's going to bring Amanda Jane Wellington. So we talk about overseas stars. Storm have one of their own. What a signing she is for them.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how she goes here. We've got just under 12 overs left of the game. We've seen, I know against Stars, she came in and played quite an aggressive role to get them to victory on DLS. So it'll be interesting to see how she goes here. Still got Holland in on the non-strikers end. She's now faced 29 balls for 11 runs. But captain Kirsty Gordon is bowling very nicely here. Picks up her 3rd wicket of the day so far. Kirsty Gordon into bowl. Fuller delivery, just worked on the leg side by Amanda Jade Wellington. Potentially a little bit of a let off there. Was a full toss.
Yeah, but she bowled well enough. Sometimes you get a bit. You need a little bit of luck.
Sometimes those balls can get you out as well, as what we've seen the last on Monday. But Gordon in. Fuller delivery, struck firmly, and that will be 6 runs to Niamh Holland there. An aggressive shot again. Slightly over pitch from Kirsty Gordon there, and Niamh Holland capitalises on that and strikes it firmly.
Yeah, that was a good shot from Niamh Holland. You think that if her and Wellington can stay at the crease, those two can still be there in 10 overs time. It could still be a big total. They bat all the way down, do Western Storm. They really do bat deep.
Gordon into bowl. Niamh Holland goes again, and she's been bowled. Leg stump is halfway out of the ground there. She was not able to go twice. Brilliantly bowled by Kirsty Gordon. That brings her 4th wicket of the day. And more importantly, we're seeing the back of Niamh Holland there, who was going along nicely, played herself in, but is now walking back to the dressing room.
Yeah, talk about commentator's curse there. They've lasted exactly one ball. That's another beauty. It just held it back a little bit, didn't she? Floated it up. It was in the eye line of Holland. Kirsty Gordon was saying to her, "Go on then, do it again."
Good players go twice.
Good players go twice.
Go again.
She tried to go twice.
She did.
What she's done is given Gordon her second wicket of the over. 4 in the game for her so far. She'll be eyeing up a 5-foot. It brings Molly Robbins to the crease. Been pretty much an ever-present this season. Just missed the one game up at Thunder through illness. What can she do with the bat? I think her job really is to stick with Amanda Jade Wellington.
Yeah, I think there's still just over 11 overs to go. So you don't want to not face the whole 50 overs, especially obviously on a pitch like this. So Gordon in again to bowl. Just chipped up ever so slightly. Dot ball.
What a turnaround it's been though. 163 for 3 midway through the 30th over. So 9 overs later.
Gordon in. Defended nicely from Robbins there for no run. Gordon finishes that over off nicely. Stormer 207 for 7 off 39.
And at that point, with Luff going nicely, with Rafe going nicely, it looking a good day for batting, you're thinking, yeah, 300, maybe even a few more. Certainly wouldn't have been imagining Storm could leave some overs out there. But that is possible now. Still, as I said, they bat deep. Chloe Skelton, for example, who made a debut, I think, as an opening batter, and now she bats at 11. Turned herself into a kind of off-spinning all-rounder. So there's depth in this order. Amanda Jade Wellington takes guard. Overseas player to overseas player. This will be a bit of a battle. Both providing brilliant value to their sides. Nadine de Klerk for a couple of years now.
Dean de Klerk almost running around to point to do a field in there.
Determined not to give away any runs. I like that commitment. Ooh, expansive drive. Pace on, the variation. This is brilliant from de Klerk.
Yeah, really nice from her. I think she probably didn't have the start that she wanted early on. Got hit for a few runs, but she's brought it back really nicely. She's bowling well in this second spell. She's been brought on.
There's that bouncer. Wellington plays it well though. Reaches for it outside off stump. Puts it into the ground. They pick up a single down to Grace Ballinger at third, 208 for 7. Midway through the 40th. De Klerk's halfway through her 7th over. Field comes up. Ring of fielders on the offside. De Klerk looking for that Yorker. Well bowled, well kept out by Molly Robbins. Still yet to score.
Plenty of chat from the Blaze girls out there. We're really looking to get a couple more wickets in quick succession.
Push to Beth Gammon, who's now sent. Immediately she realises she's being sent, so throws the ball into Ella Claridge and then zips off towards the boundary. Happy to give Molly Robbins a single. Deep square leg goes out. Final leg goes back. Slower ball bouncer that Robbins watches dip past her, and it goes through to Claridge on the bounce. End of the over, 40 gone, 208 for 7. Here's a quick reminder of that scorecard. Nat Rafe, top scoring. Her list A best, 73 off 54 balls. It was a joy to watch her go about her business. Likewise, Fran Wilson and Sophie Luff. Wilson in particular, this morning, you wondered if she was set for a really big score, but they've stuck at their task well, Blaze. Skipper Kirsty Gordon, 4 foot, into her last over. Would love a 5 foot. One of those captains that definitely leads from the front, Kirsty Gordon.
Yep, final over from Gordon here. She's in to bowl. Wellington steps across. Oh, and it's been dropped by Bethan Gammon out there. Gordon has 2 hands on hips at the crease.
She did well to get there, Bethan Gammon. She made good ground. I thought she was going to hold on to it. Once she got there, I thought she was going to take the catch. And the umpire having a chat to her now. Just to check she's all right.
Not what you want after you've just dropped a ball. You don't want to have words with the umpire. Not sure what that's about, but well bowled from Kirsty Gordon. She's in again. As Robbins just defends that. Happy to defend Kirsty Gordon, I would say, at this point. She's bowled well so far today. Good take from Ella Claridge behind the stumps there. Gordon just giving herself another ball to bowl. Driven nicely by Robbins. Straight to Teresa Graves, who's doing the fielding at mid-off. Gordon halfway through this over then. Shorter delivery. Hit straight to cover. Another dot. Cover moves out. As we've got 2 balls left of the over. Defended nicely. Just looking as though they're happy to block out this final over of Kirsty Gordon. And capitalise on the other overs. Final delivery from Kirsty Gordon here today. And she's teasing. She doesn't want to bowl it yet.
Not surprised. She doesn't want to come off.
Final over ball then. Bowled nicely from Kirsty Gordon. Very well bowled from Kirsty Gordon here today. 10 overs, 1 maiden, 40 runs and 4 wickets. Just had in that last over a ball dropped that could have brought up her fifer, but very well bowled. Good captain's spell there, so credit to her taking those 4 vital wickets. But the job isn't done for her. Still got 9 overs left to bowl, so got to stay switched on to Clerk to continue at the Stuart Broad end.
Wellington on strike. That's going to get her 4, I think. All along the ground. She throws her arms at it. Nadine de Klerk has hands on head. Squirted past Tammy Beaumont. You just wonder, Gordon will think she should have had 5, and you just worry how costly that might be.
Yeah.
Amanda Jade Wellington is such a clean striker of the ball. One of the things Sophie Luff told me about it was that she's got a pet sugar glider, and I had no idea what that was. Yeah, oh good, I'm glad that I'm not the only person that didn't know what it was.
No.
It's like a little possum-y thing.
Oh wow.
Very Australian,
yeah.
I think. I don't think I've ever come across anyone.
Them in England.
Defensively pushing it out there to Marie Kelly, who's still swooping, still smiling. Does she have a throw left-handed as well? No, always right-handed.
I think so, yeah.
Just a single. Lucy Heyhoe at deep square leg. Fires it into Anna Claridge. Players won't mind that too much. They'd rather be bowling at Molly Robbins right now, I think.
Yeah, definitely. Wellington go nicely though, 8 off 8. Playing herself in.
Just a single down to Grace Ballinger. Not in control of that, Robbins, but she is off the mark. Again, Blaze won't mind because 1 ball left in the over. 2 balls left in the over. They can't get Wellington out. They want to bowl whoever's batting at the other end. Here's de Klerk. Slow ball bouncer pulled into the leg side hard. Couple of bounces towards Lucy Heyhoe, who chucks it in. Just a single. So Wellington moves on to 9. Gets down to the other end. Plenty of encouragement out there from the Blaze fielders. Keeps that one out. Molly Robbins doesn't get a run though. Tammy Beaumont does the fielding. End of the over, so we've still got 8 left. 2:17 for 7 Western Storm. 6 and over here gets them what? 48. So that gets them 265. 8 and over gets them 64. So that's 281. If they could get 8 and over, they'd be delighted, I think, from here, wouldn't they? 281.
Yeah, definitely. We're seeing Grace Ballinger coming back onto bowl. She's a very good bowler at the death, so she'll be looking to execute her plans here, whatever they might be. She has a few different ones, which is really good to see.
She can't bowl out at this end though, can she? She's got 3. That's the slight juggling act that Kirsty Gordon's going to have to carry out. So if Ballinger could bowl 3. De Klerk can bowl 2.
Monroe?
Yeah, Monroe's got 3, but will she have to... Basically, she's got to find a spare over at this end. So Monroe can't bowl the last one at the other end.
Yeah.
Who'd be a captain, eh?
Certainly not me.
She's just bowled 10 overs, picked up 4 for her. She has to keep thinking, Kirsty Gordon.
So we've got a deep cover, long on, mid-wicket, and a square leg just behind as well. Short fine and short third. Ballinger into bowl. Fuller pitch delivery, drilled very nicely down the ground from Wellington there, but there will be no run. Maybe just a slight change we're seeing earlier on. Luff and Nat Wraith were running those and getting in comfortably, but a good dot there for the Blaze.
Yeah, it looks like Wellington's going to try and deal in boundaries for the first few balls of the over at least.
Ballinger into bowl. Worked nicely onto the leg side by Wellington there, but Marie Kelly gets round us fielding. Through for a single, brings Robbins back on strike.
Or maybe not. Maybe she's just going to take singles. Discussion between skipper Gordon and bowler Ballinger. I think it's going to involve fine leg going out of the ring into the deep, and Dean de Klerk coming up into an orthodox mid-wicket from deep mid-wicket.
Yeah, it's just potentially taking that risk of trying to be tight in the inner ring. That is a dot ball. Bit of a swipe away to the offside, but no connection found by Robbins there. Yeah, it's just trying to find a way to stay nice and tight in the ring and not allow Robbins to get off strike easily. She's 1 off 13 balls now, so the Blaze will just be looking to bowl at her as much as they can in these last 7 overs. Ballinger into bowl. That is firmly struck over the top of extra cover, and it will be 4 runs. So that's Robin's first boundary today, and she's placed that rather nicely.
Yeah, it takes a little bit of pressure off.
Yeah.
Relatively low risk because the fielders are all up in the circle. You can see what Ballinger's trying to do. She's almost trying to bowl that Yorker outside off stump, which she did the previous ball. Just keep Robbins on strike and hope that she uses up precious deliveries. But she did well there, Robbins.
Ballinger in. Worked nicely off her legs there from Robbins. Marie Kelly does the fielding again out there. Batters get through for a single. 1 ball left in the over. Amanda Jade Wellington to face up. Ballinger into bowl. That one is firmly struck down the ground. And Tammy Beaumont does the fielding down there. And they'll get through for a single. 43 overs gone, and Storm are 2-2, 4 for 7.
They are indeed. Nadine de Klerk has the hat off. Got stuck between hat and cap. Went for hap. She's taken the cap off. She's bowled 8 overs, so she's got 2 left. 1 for 38. She bowled 4 overs for 20 when she came back. So 4 over spell here has cost just 11 runs. Picked up a big wicket as well, that of Nat Rafe. This is the kind of stuff she was doing last year regularly. Full of ball. Swung into the leg side. And it will be 6. Amanda Jade Wellington has the power to clear the ropes. That one looked all too easy. It didn't quite come out right for Nadine de Klerk. Just as I was talking up her bowling spell. Let's go of a loose one. It's a big hit from Wellington, that. It's a big old boundary out there on the leg side.
Yeah, it didn't look like she tried to hit that at all, so just very, very good timing.
Made it look easy. Tries to work that one down to third, but Tammy Beaumont does well at that point. Has a shy at the stump, so I don't think Molly Robbins was too worried. Remember, Wellington was dropped on just 2 off Kirsty Gordon a couple of overs ago. Beth Gammon made the ground up. Put the catch down. Will it prove costly? Well, it's cost 15 already. Oh, she's gone. It's cost only 15. Nadine de Klerk, brilliant comeback. Hit for 6 in the first over. But Amanda Jade Wellington has to go. The Blaze have their 8th wicket. De Klerk has her 2nd. I wonder if it was an off-cutter that just came back in. It was a fuller delivery. Let's have another look at that. That's a beauty. That is a beauty. It's what you want at the death, isn't it, Beth?
Yeah, Amanda Jade Wellington probably just looking to play that a bit too fine. We've seen a lot of success hitting down the ground today, so yeah, maybe just looking to play that one too fine to third man, but nevertheless the ball's got to be bowled straight, and that's exactly what Nadine de Klerk did, and she did it very well. Got to love her celebrations. You can tell she wants it for this team, so love it when she goes up and gets that wicket. I
think we're going to see Chloe Skelton coming in at 10. A promotion She's been batting at 8 largely this year. 8? 11. 10 to 8 is certainly not a promotion. She's been batting at 11. Coming in at 10 to date. Just Ellie Anderson to come. Still 6.5 overs remaining. Robbins has been out there for 15 balls. She's got 6. Chloe Skelton. Can she and Robbins get Storm up to that 250 mark? I think they'll be a bit disappointed from where they were, having done all the hard work. Credit to Nadine de Klerk and Kirsty Gordon, who between them have picked up 4 or 5 wickets in the last 10 overs, 15 overs. I think they were 3 down in the 30th over. The 4th wicket fell, 29.3. Sophie Luff went.
Yeah, I think every bowler that's come back on for another spell has come on very well and made an impact.
Thrashed out to the offside. It's hit hard, but Beth Gammon does the fielding out there. Good bit of work. So just a single. Skelton off the mark. Last ball of over 44. De Klerk has another over left after this one, which she will almost certainly bowl. The only other thing that as that one's kept out, Gordon could do is take her off now and keep her for the last one at the Bradcliffe Road end. It's difficult, isn't it? Because you probably wanted to keep bowling and try and bowl them out.
Yeah, a tough one there for Kirsty, but I'm sure she'll work it out. So 2-3-1 for 8 of 44, so just the 6 overs left.
Ballinger's got 2. Monroe's got 2. De Klerk's got 1. And we've got 6 overs left. Monroe's got 3, beg your pardon. Unless she bowls the next over from the Stuart Broad end, she can't bowl them all.
Ballinger into bowl. Well played there from Skelton. They come through, back for the second. Oh, direct hit. Could have been gone. Guided nicely down to third man there. Pick up 2 runs from the first ball of this over. Ballinger, nice full delivery. Good dot ball in this over. Be important to try and contain nicely in the inner ring here. Get down for any ball that does come near, because if it does get through, then it'll more than likely go over the rope. Ballinger bowls that one nice and full, but Skelton gets her hands through it and it goes over backward point for 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. Just threw her hands with it, at it. Was in the air but perfectly safe. That's the line and length Ballinger is trying to bowl, so it gives batters the chance. Those fuller Yorkers, she gets it a little bit wrong.
Yeah, she's come in and played aggressively, which has been good to see. Ballinger, that is a full toss. It's been given a no ball, and that has been hit for 4 as well, in pretty much the same area. So Storm will be getting a free hit on this next ball, and the field cannot change.
Well, that's the beauty of having a former opening batter at number 10. You've got someone who can come in and score runs quickly, who can put those balls away. Suddenly proving a very costly over already from Grace Ballinger. She's only halfway through it as well.
So, free hit as Grace Ballinger is into bowl. That one's been driven out to cover, and it will go for 4. Played very nicely there. Skelton move on to 15 off 7.
15 off the over already. Still 2 balls left. Biggest over of the innings by far. Just at the point the players have been hoping to turn the screw, bowl them out for 240. If not a little bit less. Pick up those last couple of wickets quickly. Chloe Skelton's come out and said, nope, that ain't happening. Coming around the wicket?
Yeah.
What's she got there then? 3 or 4 little discs for the when she needs to jump.
Yeah, so she has that just so she doesn't bowl no balls. But I think she named them in the 100 last year. Can't remember what their names are off the top of my head, but they are on the top of them. Ballinger in, a diving effort from Sophie Monroe there at backward point, but she can't get anywhere near that, and it flies for another 4.
Pretty an over so far
Yeah.
from Chloe Skelton. 4 boundaries in a row.
Yes, 250 up for the Storm in the 45th over.
And that run rate has crept up towards 5.6 again. It dipped, hadn't it, to what, 5.3, if not a little bit lower. Middle order squeeze. Another little ebb, another little flow. Momentum's massive as well to finish off an innings. If they can finish well here, Storm, it will just make the lunch a little bit more difficult to swallow for the Blaze.
Ballinger in for the final ball of this over. And that has been placed directly between backward point and short third then. It's another 4. So a very good over from Western Storm there that moves their total on to 254 for 8 off 45.
Yeah, 23 coming from that over. An expensive one from Grace Ballinger. And it gives Kirsty Gordon a bit of a headache because she's got to take her off really. You can't give someone another one when they've just gone for 23. As good a bowler as Grace Ballinger is, she can't bowl again. And who's that? Is that a change of bowling? Is it Lucy Hyam coming back? Or Sophie Monroe?
Yep.
So Monroe's going to come back from the Stuart Broad end. So she's going to have probably 3 to finish off from up there. Ballinger and de Klerk have got 1 each. Now, I wondered if the plan would have been for Ballinger to bowl the next one and then de Klerk to finish it off. But I think that might have to change now. Unless they pick up a wicket here. And if they get Skelton, that might change things. Anyway, getting too far ahead of myself. Because we've still got over number 46 to go. That cut-off time. 10 to 2. So, no danger of that. Well, 15 minutes, 4 overs. It's been creeping along with the wickets. Yeah, remember they've got to start the 50th over by 10 to 2. Into the offside for a single, but that's exactly what Storm want because it brings Chloe Skelton on to strike. Yes, maybe in that case you want Ballinger to bowl the 50th because her run-up's the longest.
True.
I don't think that can come in to captaincy too much here. You never know. It might be that we see another over of Lucy Hyam or Josie Groves. They're up against it. Ballinger is a little bit wider at third. Beth Gammon's at deep cover point. There's a deep mid wicket, deep square leg behind square. Well bowled, pace off. Move inside edge onto the pad, so they come through for a run.
Yeah, it was well bowled there from Sophie Monroe. Definitely be seeing A lot of her change-ups now. Not many pace on deliveries, that's for sure.
Ooh, there is one though. It's brought a big swing and a miss. I tell you what, for Robbins, I don't think it's a bad ploy. Basically trying to bowl full and straight and beat her for pace. For Skelton, I think you're absolutely right. I think pace off. She's shown what she could do with pace on. And Grace Ballinger's previous over, 5 boundaries off it. Oh, and there it is. That's the ploy. Pace on, full and straight. Molly Robbins has to go. 9 down now. The Western Storm. Sophie Monroe has her second, and yet again a bowling change brings a wicket.
Yeah, really good stuff there from Sophie Monroe. As we've just said, nice and straight, brings all forms of dismissals into play there. So bowled it is from Monroe. Brings her second wicket of the day. And Storm are 256 for 9. So Blaze just require that final wicket, as this brings Ellie Anderson to the crease. She's on loan from Central Sparks, the seamer.
Yeah, exciting young quick bowler. Quite pleased to have her. What Blaze will want to do is ensure that Chloe Skelton runs out of partners. If they can finish this off without her facing another ball, they don't need to get her out. 24 off 10 Skelton's got. I think this is going to be a good game, you know.
Yeah.
This is a decent total. It's very gettable, but also one that could be messed up, and it would be Blaze's highest score of the summer, wouldn't it, by some distance?
Yeah.
But they've got the talent to get there.
100%.
Just need it to come together at the right time. They don't need to worry about that yet. For now, they just need to take this final wicket. Ellie Anderson. Tries to, I think, pull it into the leg side. It wasn't quite short enough for that. No width given at all by Sophie Monroe. This has been a great over. 2 runs off it, 1 wicket. 1 ball left. Anderson's job here is surely just to not get out.
Yeah. The inner ring fielders will be sitting a little deeper on the ring now, just to allow Anderson to get a single.
Takes it. Happy to take it as well. I don't think Blaze will mind that too much. And the over, 257 for 9.
Yep, so you were right. Nadine is going to come on to bowl at the Ratcliffe Road end. She has bowled well in this second spell for her. Final over for her today. 2 wickets taken so far. Western Storm, as you can see, 259 for 9. 257 for 9, sorry. Ellie Anderson on strike. Deep square leg, deep mid wicket, deep third and cover. A little bit of cloud cover over the top now. The sun has gone in. Bit cooler. De Klerk into bowl. Oh, fuller delivery, and that just misses that off stump. Well bowled from De Klerk there.
She's been instrumental in pulling this back, hasn't she, at the back end?
Yeah, she's bowled very nicely. She's back in. That one is fuller and straighter, but drilled straight to Tammy Beaumont.
And see how desperate Chloe Skelton is to get up the other end. Good decision, though, not to take the run.
De Klerk into bowl. Full straight, and that one, Tammy Beaumont with a diving effort, but cannot get there, and that goes over her head, and for 4 runs. 4 more added to the total. Anderson now moves on 5 off 5.
They could strike that as well. Enjoyed the dive from Tammy Beaumont. I don't think she was ever getting there.
No. She needs to grow a little bit more for that.
Just a little bit.
Clerk into bowl, and that one's been struck firmly and over the head of Lucy Hyam out on that mid-wicket boundary, so that's 6 runs. Good connection from that shot. And Anderson moves from 11 off 6. Very good striking from her.
Told you they bat all the way down the Storm.
Yep. Yeah. And they are proving that now. De Klerk, fuller ball, low full toss. Tammy Beaumont will do the fielding at long on there, get through for a single. So that does bring Skelton back on strike. One ball remaining in this De Klerk spell then. Fuller delivery. Cameron puts a dive in at extra cover. Josie Groves. Good diving effort, but it gets through. It's 4 more runs added to the total. Western Storm moved to 272 for 9 of 47.
It was beautifully placed, that shot, wasn't it? Groves was teased by it all the way. Alas, no chance in the end. So we're going to see 3 overs from the end. No surprise to see Sophie Monroe continue. 272 for 9. This is proving a bit of a flourish at the end for Western Storm. Chloe Skelton, 28 from 11. Ellie Anderson, 12 from 7 since she's come out. Cut-off time is in 6 minutes. So they've got to get through these 2 overs. Quickly. Need a lot of dot balls. Need a wicket.
Or a wicket.
Heaved into the leg side. I think the wicket is probably what... Well, that definitely would save them because they'd be all out. Single, though, to Anderson. That time hasn't changed for a few minutes. So maybe it's not quite up to date. But, yeah, 13:44 it's saying is the current time. 13:50 is the cut-off time. Got to start that last over. Snowball, well bowled. Well bowled. Skelton can't get that one away, but she retains the strike. Remember, if they don't start that last over by 13:50, 1 fewer player allowed outside the circle.
Is it penalty 5 runs as well, or is it not anymore? I can't remember.
Keeps that one out. That's beautifully bowled.
Monroe, 2 wickets so far. Should be looking to get a 3rd.
Cut away. They take a single to Beaumont. Direct hit would have brought the 10th wicket. Head on hand suggests that was very close.
Good bit of fielding there from Tammy Beaumont at backward point. Looked extremely close from where we are, which is pretty far away. Well, not sure if Captain Kirsty Gordon is too worried about the cut-off, because she was just having a chat with Sophie there. Oh,
well bowled.
That's not missed that stump by much. Another dot. Really good over this from Sophie Monroe. Just the 2 runs coming off it so far.
I'm just trying to triple check. I wasn't ignoring you. I'm just trying to triple
Okay.
check the penalty run situation because it changes every year.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
This is great from Monroe. They come through for a single. She throws the stumps down, I think. Everything is okay, and it's going to be the end of the over. So they pick up a single. Brilliant over, just free from it. Sophie Monroe's bowled 9 overs, 2 for 41. 275 for 9, 2 overs left. Who are we going to see? Is it going to be
Teresa
Grace?
Graves.
No.
That's a tough one there. Here you go, mate. 2 overs left. Have your first over.
Well, you can't really go back to Ballinger, can you? 23, and particularly with the time ticking away. They've got 2 minutes to
2 minutes. Oh, goodness.
get through this. Maybe they've just embraced their fate.
Maybe, yeah. Or maybe the board just hasn't updated yet. Because there has been another wicket fallen, hasn't there? Or been a couple wickets fallen since that time has gone up. So maybe there's a few more minutes on top of that. Teresa Graves then into the attack for the first time today.
That's
And it's
out.
caught a wicket. First ball, excellent hands from Ella Claridge there. Just beats the batter inside the line of the stumps and herself. Great hands from Claridge. Stumped. And a wicket first up from Teresa.
Oh, you thought you said it was a tough gig. I tell you what, if I was Kirsty Gordon, I'd be changing bowlers every over.
I know,
Because
yeah.
the number of times... Let's have another look at that, by the way. That's a brilliant bit of work from Ella Claridge because she's blindsided. It's followed the batter as well. That's absolutely exceptional. And it leaves Western Storm at the innings break, having made 275. It's ebbed, it's flowed. Remember, ages ago, Blaze got a wicket with the very first ball. Middle order all scored runs. Nat Rafe batted beautifully for 73 from 54. But then the wickets started falling regularly. They were 163 for 3. All of a sudden, 275 all out. So it's been a decent bowling effort. Kirsty Gordon, 4 for 40 from her 10, probably the pick. Teresa Graves, 1 ball, 1 wicket. What do you reckon at the halfway stage, Beth?
Yeah, I think some really key wickets at key points during that innings. Probably from a Blaze perspective, probably allowed a few batters to get in when we probably could have restricted that, but very well done to all the bowlers that came back on for their second spell and came and started really well. I think that was quite key in turning it around, but obviously Kirsty Gordon there with 4 very key wickets, so it's excellent stuff from her.
Yeah, excellent stuff from Kirsty Gordon, so reliable, like just the captain that leads from the front. Love watching her. Well, love watching her bat, love watching her bowl, scored runs on Monday. Right, well, we're going to disappear for half an hour, go and find ourselves a little bit of lunch, maybe get some sunshine as well. We will be back with you though very shortly. About 2:20 we will resume and we will find out if Blaze can score the 276 runs required for victory, or whether it will be Storm who head back down the motorway to Taunton, to Bristol, to Wales much happier. Don't know, we'll find out. Well, good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back, or welcome to, if it's your first time joining us, Trent Bridge, Rachael Heyhoe Flint Trophy action. The Blaze versus the Western Storm. The Blaze have a chase on. Storm have batted already. They made 275. They were bowled out in the 49th over. Nat Rafe top scoring with 73, which means the Blaze batters are on their way out into the middle, led by Tammy Beaumont, who's playing just her second game of the season, made 25 on Monday. You'd imagine she might well hold the key to this run chase. She's been joined by Teresa Graves. Umpires are out, players are nearly ready. I'm Sam Dalling, and as I have been for the last couple of days, I'm sat next to Beth Harmer. You're right, Beth. I saw you got yourself a coffee.
Yeah. Sorry I didn't get you one.
Go on, what do you think here? Blaze, you're a Blaze player. Be confident in the dressing room?
Yeah, I think it obviously will be a challenge. We've not scored anything really close to that this year, but saying that, the Storm girls have proven that it's a nice pitch to bat on. The outfield is lightning quick, so I think the Blaze batters will be excited to get out in the middle today and hopefully score plenty of runs.
Is there a need to get off to a flyer? I know all teams want to, but actually you've got a lot of time to bat, so you've just got to bat properly, haven't you?
Yeah, I think Tammy and Teresa will be thinking just batting time first and foremost. Take the game as deep as possible. As we've seen, the runs come thick and fast here, so we're looking to get off to a good start.
And it's Molly Robbins who is going to take the new ball. And Tammy Beaumont is going to take the first ball and score the first run. Sophie Luff does the fielding. Robbins has been the opening bowler for Western Storm throughout the season. Missed one game up at Thunder through illness, but other than that, she's been an ever-present. Just picked up the 1 wicket across 4 innings so far. There's a couple of slips in it. It's more like a second and a fourth slip, though, really, isn't it? Teresa Graves takes a strike. She was looking to leave that, I think.
Yeah, just some shape away from the bat there. Played with soft hands, so not in any real danger of playing that straight into the hands of the slips there.
And that is what Robbins tries to do. She's made a name. Just nibbling the ball away from the right-handed batter. Short run up, economical. There's that. Shape away. Sophie Luff, the skipper, will have to juggle her various bowlers. Chloe Skelton in there at cover. She's an all-action fielder. Fair play to her. She hasn't got tubey grips on her arms. Diving around in that. Oh, those squares are hard, aren't they? They're rock hard. Can end up with half an elbow missing. Take a single to Luff. I think it was a good single, because Beaumont is very quick. She had the momentum, and they knew that Luff would have to adjust her body to throw at the non-strikers.
I think we're seeing already just how a little tap off the bat there can get you off strike quite quickly. So, good start from the Blaze girls here. Defended by Tammy Beaumont there. A little bit of the inside of the bat.
What's she like to bat with, Tammy? Does she chat away to you? Is she, I mean, you know, you were saying she was energetic when she's fielding. Is she the same when she's batting, or does she get into a zone?
Yeah, well, I've not had the privilege of batting with her at the crease, as Robbins is into bowl, and Tammy just defends that nicely. But you know, she moves around a lot and demands where the ball is going from the bowler, so I could imagine she's pretty calm, especially at this stage of the game.
And the over, 2 without loss. Molly Robbins taking the new ball from the Radcliffe Road end. Looks like Ellie Anderson on loan.
Yeah.
Take the new ball from the Stuart Ward end.
Yeah, Ellie Anderson on loan from Central Sparks.
Yeah.
So obviously a tough lineup to get into that Central Sparks team with the the seamers they've got, but getting the opportunity today and for a few games for the Storm here.
Picture of her up on the Trent Bridge screen in her England kit. She had a very good England under-19 World Cup last year, 8 wickets, including a fifer against the West Indies.
Anderson into bowl. Teresa flicks that off her legs nicely. They'll think about a second, they'll come back for that. Pretty comfortably in the end there. So a good start for the Blaze.
Yeah, the shout from Tammy Beaumont was immediately 2, wasn't it? It's good. Put the pressure on Storm. Storm did that really well, actually. Even in the periods, largely when they were losing wickets, they were still turning the strike over. It's what got them 275 without batting well for the entire 50 overs, I think it's fair to say. They batted well in periods, very well in periods.
Anderson into bowl again. And not too dissimilar shot there. Teresa just playing that off her legs. Lovely to square leg. They'll get through for a single. Anderson bowling at the Stuart Broad end. I think the Sparks girls call her Jimmy.
Why's that?
Jimmy Anderson. Obviously.
I can't believe you humoured me.
Sorry. Tammy Beaumont to face up then. Anderson in. Tammy's short, quick on that shorter ball delivery, and she's put that away nicely to the mid-wicket boundary. So first boundary for Blaze. That comes off the bat of Tammy Beaumont.
Yeah, she's so quick picking up length, isn't she? Tends to be shorter batters are quite good at picking up the shorter ball as well. You don't see that many really tall batters that are strong on the hook and pull.
Anderson in again. That one defended nicely from Tammy there. Fielding by Sophie Luff at mid-wicket.
There's Alex Griffith in it. First slip, haven't seen her for a while. She went second ball of the game. Tammy Beaumont taking the catch. How she would love to repay the favour. Griffith.
Anderson in again. Tammy drives that nicely. Anderson gets a little hand on it, takes a lot of the pace off. It will be a dot ball. Shake up the hand from her.
Yes, struck quite hard that, wasn't it? Oh, someone's back out, I think, poking through.
It's trying to, isn't it? Anderson in. Straight ball. Flicked off the pads from Tammy there. Gets through for a single. End of the second over. Blaze are 10 for no loss.
Yeah, decent over that from a Blaze perspective. 8 coming from it. 266 then required to win. Exactly 5 and over needed from here on in. That's the kind of maths I can do in my head. Anything either side of that, I think I am struggling. As we mentioned earlier, games going on elsewhere. Thunder made 284 for 7 at the Emirates Old Trafford. Emma Lamb made 107 off 104 balls for her. So Central Sparks a ball ago started their chase. So a long way to go in that one. Here's Molly Robbins from the Redcliffe Road end, and pulled nicely by Tammy Beaumont, just back of a length. She was so quickly on to that, in complete control as well. Rolled the wrists nicely. Made a lovely sound off the bat too, that.
Love watching Tammy in the nets because it just sounds so good.
There's some players, aren't there, that it just, the sound of ball on bat.
Yeah, she's a very clean striker. As we said, picks up on that shorter delivery.
You don't want to be back of a length even to her, I don't think. That's better from Robbins. Just trying to shape it away from her, pitching it a little bit further off. I remember having the privilege of playing a bit of club cricket on the same side, same team as Marcus Harris. He came over when he was 18, came over again when he was 22. And just the sound the ball made off his bat was different to anything else you ever heard.
Yeah. Always a good feeling as a batter as well.
Oh, the boy can bat. I want just using her feet to try and negate that little bit of shape from Molly Robbins. So Northern Diamonds ended up making 311. So a big chase on for the South East Stars in front of their home crowd down at Beckenham. Sophia Dunkley 2 not out. She might well have a bit of a point to prove, having been left out of recent England squads. Great to see her getting runs. She's so much fun to watch. Use of the feet again by Tammy Beaumont. Same result. Southern Vipers, just to round up the scores, made 211 for 9. So restricted to a relatively low total there by the Sunrisers, whose chase has just begun. 8 without loss from 4. They're playing at Radlett. Potentially a tricky pitch there then, by the looks of things. This is good from Robbins, consistent in that same spot. One ball left of the third over. If you're just joining us, welcome back. Sam Delling alongside Beth Harmer. Get in touch on Twitter, on YouTube. Any comments or questions for Beth? Oh, pushed to mid on. Sophia Smale, a left-hander, does the fielding. End of the over, 3 gone, 14 without loss.
Yeah, good over from Robbins there. Very consistent with her line and length. Really needing the Blaze to keep their composure and stay patient. As we've seen earlier on in the day, any width on offer will get punished, so very consistent and controlled by Robbins there. And Anderson will come back on at the Stuart Broad end. First over went for 8 runs, so should be looking to be a little less costly than her first. We've got a deep third and a deep square and in a ring field to support that. Anderson into bowl then. Sophie Luck quick at mid-wicket there to stop the single. The sun is back shining again now. It's looking lovely here at Trent Bridge.
It is glorious. It really is. Crowd away in the sunshine.
Teresa not quite getting hold of that shorter ball. The right shot, but not got all of that.
It's just a bit tight into her, wasn't it? She did quite well actually, because she realised she wasn't going to be able to play the run scoring shot and just jabbed it down into the ground to avoid any sort of potential danger.
2 good dots from Ellie Anderson here in her second over. And again, and Teresa Graves picks that up on her favoured offside, threads it through the gap nicely, and that brings up another 4 for her today.
Yeah, that was a beautiful stroke. Really nicely controlled. There to be hit. Just caressed it really, short boundary.
That's that little jab that Teresa does so well that I was mentioning the other day. Plays it lovely.
She's had 1 score this year, hasn't she? Not quite reflected her ability yet. Today will be a good day to make a big one.
Anderson in again. Fuller delivery. Pushed back by Teresa Graves for top ball.
Love how high her back lift is.
Yeah.
It starts almost behind her ears. And then she does just move it slightly as the bowler's coming. It's funny watching all these different idiosyncrasies people have. Some people tap the bat furiously. What are you like? What's your pre-ball routine?
I just try 2 taps on the ground and then just try and stay as still as possible. Not too high. Back lift. Anderson in. Teresa Graves. Push that through the covers again. Maybe an opportunity to get a hand on it, but she threads it through. It's another forward to the blaze.
Yeah, it wasn't quite as in control as the previous one. It was uppish for a little bit off the bat, but it fell well short of Katie Jones, I think it is, in there at cover. Brings the same result though. Scorecard says 4. Graves moves on to 12.
Anderson in. Final ball of this over. And another cover drive by Teresa Graves there, but fielded nicely at extra cover. Blaze move on to 22 off 4 overs.
It's funny how it works, isn't it? That was probably a better shot. She timed that one better because it was straight at a fielder. No run from it. Molly Robbins has a cap off again. She is going to continue from the Radcliffe Road end. Skipper Sophie Luff just having a quick word with Ellie Anderson. Luff's got 63 on her back, Anderson 45. Well, she wanders off to mid-off. Luff's at mid-wicket. Chloe Skelton's in at cover. And Beaumont is lifting it over Anderson. Half interested for a minute or two. She's going to have to chase it all the way to the boundary. She does well, actually, to turn and pick it up in one movement. Keeps it to a couple. Didn't quite get hold of that one, Tammy Beaumont. Saw her early in her innings on Monday trying to go over the top. I thought for a second Anderson might have been in business.
Yeah, just Tammy looking to be a little bit more aggressive and put her off her line there.
Couple of slips in. Tad short. That's that jabbed pull from Beaumont, but just a single, straight to square leg. The throws are a tad wayward. Fortunately, there is someone backing up. Matt Rafe behind the stumps. Nothing Rafe could do about that, the throw. I think their fielder might have been Katie Jones, just misjudged just how short that boundary is. Nice drive from Graves. Just gets a single though. Ellie Anderson being kept busy. It's the last thing you want as a quick bowler, opening bowler, in your rest over to be kept busy. Yeah, that's the length, which will lead to Beaumont helping herself, just straying a tad too short. Not particularly short, but just a fraction. Beaumont just swivels onto it.
Yeah, I think that initial shot at the start of this over and Tammy coming down is just trying to put Robbins off her length a bit. I think she's had an excellent start. But as soon as a bowler gets comfortable, it's rather easy for them to find their rhythm. So in Tammy just putting her off her length a little bit early on, she's now got the opportunity to hit that one for 4.
She struck that one nicely too, but Anderson's on the edge of the 30-yard circle, so able to move to her left and do the fielding. Beaumont picks up a single. Good little over this for the Blaze. This is what we were talking about earlier, rotating. 1 boundary, 2 free singles so far. Not bowled a particularly bad over Molly Robbins, but she's gone for 9 already. Finishes with a dot. End of the over. 5 gone. 31 without loss.
Yeah, good little start there. As you can see, Blaze are well on top and keeping up with that Manhattan. Going along very nicely.
It's almost identical, isn't it?
Yeah.
Certainly in 4 of the 5 overs.
Definitely. But no, a very good start here from Beaumont and Graves. Ellie Anderson continues at the Stuart Broad end. Ellie Anderson in to bowl third over today. Defended nicely from Tammy there. For a dot ball. Yeah, I think the key is for the Blaze Bastards just to stay in for as long as possible. Capitalise on how good it clearly is to bat on, and this outfield as well. And that is a play and a miss from Tammy Beaumont there. Well bowled, Ellie Anderson.
There must be a little bit in the batter's mind thinking, actually need to take advantage of these 8-10 overs if we can, because we've seen how difficult it can be once the pace comes off the ball.
Yeah, definitely, and with only obviously 2 fielders out. We've seen earlier, as soon as it gets through that inner ring, it's pretty much gone for 4, so that will probably be in the back of their minds as well. So Anderson is in, and that is another play and miss from Tammy. Maybe just slight changes of pace here from Ellie Anderson. Good start to her third over though, 3 dots. Another dot. We got away with that one a little bit. Fuller delivery. Tammy hits that straight back to the bowler. Nothing that she'll be too concerned about though. Just playing herself in. One just slowly going down. Tammy comes down the pitch, gets a pad on it, but no real appeal going up there.
Yeah, it might have been a bit of bat as well. Good over this though from Anderson. 1 ball from a maiden.
Final delivery in this over then. Anderson in. Played off the legs by Tammy Beaumont, fielded by Sophie Luff at mid-wicket, and that will be a maiden. The Blaze are 31 for no loss, off 6.
Yeah, Anderson gets a round of applause from her skipper. Sophie Luff then, rightly so. Precious commodity maidens in white ball cricket these days. Precious commodity in red ball cricket actually. 5.57 then is that required rate. Current rate is 5.17, so a touch behind it. They won't be worried about that for the time being. The Blaze 5 and over out there at the moment. It's looking very doable. It's whether you can contain it, maintain it for the best part of 50 overs. Going to see Molly Robbins still, so 3 overs each for the 2 Storm bowlers. Molly Robbins is going to continue. Looks to me like Nat Rafe is coming up to the stumps. Helmet on. Just to try and basically tell Teresa Graves and Tammy Beaumont to stay in their crease. They've been using their feet well. There's that little bit of shape away from the right-hander that Robbins naturally gets. She's just having a quick chat with the skipper. Sophie Luff just going to get her field right. Only 2 allowed outside the inner ring for the first 10 overs, so still 4 overs of those fielding restrictions left. Looks to me like it's going to be a deep square leg.
That's it.
And that's it, yeah. I couldn't see a second one. Anderson was thinking about going to long off for a second, but she's up in the ring. 2 slips. Driven uppishly. Sophia Smale, though, does the fielding at mid-on. Throw is an awkward one for Nat Rafe. So yeah, we've got 2 slips. Backward point, cover point. Chloe Skelton at cover. Big shout for LBW. Given not out. Teresa Graves just looking to turn that into the leg side. Might be height, might be going down the leg side. Graves is quite tall.
Yeah, I think Stormer are just trying to really contain in the ring here. not allowing any quick singles to be taken, so they've just opted to just have the one out at the moment.
Graves pushes that to mid-on. Sophia Smale does very well there. If that gets past her or through the dive, it's fought. Keeps it to a single. Field changes slightly for Tammy Beaumont. They'll stick a couple of fielders out the ring. Looks like it's going to be deep square leg and deep mid-wicket for that pull shot, that jab that Beaumont's playing so well already. Mid-on, mid-off, mid-wicket cover. Cover point, point. Turning it into the leg side where Katie Jones at deep mid-wicket will do the fielding. And then she'll disappear to deep square leg. I think that's a bit of a sprint on for, is it Amanda Jane Wellington that's having to do the running? Or is it Alec Griffiths?
It's Griffiths, yeah.
Back in at second slip now. And back out of second slip now. After a discussion between Robbins and Luff. She's going to come into a silly mid-on, short mid-on. I might stop talking until she settles and then I'll tell you where she is. Kind of a straight mid-wicket on the catch. Excellent work from Katie Jones. Fielders having to certainly put the yards in at the moment. Alex Griffiths is moving pretty much every ball, sometimes twice a ball. Beaumont's got 19. Graves has 15. 242 still required. Sophie Luff does the fielding. That'll be the end of the over. 7 gone, 34 without loss.
Players will just be mindful throughout this innings. Can see that required run rate is at 5.63. They won't want to stay too far away from that. Ellie Anderson to continue at the Stuart Broad end. So he had a very good previous over, but Storm are still looking for that first wicket to put on the board.
Yeah, it's not quite a stage where they desperately need it, but they could do with it. You want to start strong. You don't want to give yourself too much work to do.
Anderson in. Defended by Teresa Graves. For a double.
Where Teresa Graves' strengths then?
That kind of back foot punch, front foot punch if you like, through that cover region, which is also very good at picking up a short ball and hitting that to mid-wicket. Anderson in. Worked on the leg side by Teresa, but no run. Fielded by Sophie Luff there. Anderson starts off this over with 2 dot balls. There's Teresa Grave. Nailed that through mid-wicket, and that'll be 4 runs to add to her total and the blaze. Great shot from her.
Yeah, that's a lovely shot. I think even if long on had been out, they wouldn't have stopped it. It was struck so hard. It whistled away off the bat. It sounded really nice. Keeping up with Tammy Beaumont. They've both got 19 of the 38. Not a single extra yet.
Yeah, that was just really convincing. I think she's hit that with good power. And that has raced away to the boundary. Anderson in again. Teresa flicks that off her legs. Fielder, fine leg, does the work, and he'll get through for a single.
What sort of information are you getting then from Holly Armitage about each bowler? Is it delivered as a team? You might actually sit down with individual batters and say, oh, this is where you might want to target it. How does that work?
We get sent this kind of spreadsheet PowerPoint thing. Anderson into bowl. That's picked up nicely from Tammy. Straight to the fielder at deep. Fine. And we have a team meeting just to say kind of who we think is going to be in the squad and etc. But it's kind of down to the person to look at what we've been sent. And yeah, it's up to the individual to take what they want from it. But the bowlers will have their own meeting about batters and what plans they're going to bowl to them. Anderson in, and that is that back foot punch that we've been talking about. Teresa's placed that perfectly. Picks up another 4 runs for it. Blaze at 44 for no loss off 8 overs.
Yes, a lovely start. And some couple of boundaries coming off that over. 4 overs for 26. I wonder if it will be long before we see a change. You might even see one now. In fact, the helmet is being called for. It looks like Nat Rafe is going to stick the helmet on, and I don't think it will be... Oh no, it's going to be Molly Robbins. Still going to be Molly Robbins. Stood up to her. 4 overs for 18. Perhaps it will be a change at the other end. We might see a little bit of spin. We'll see if a little look at Sophia Smale, perhaps. Maybe Sophie left will wait until the power play is done. Beaumont on strike. She's got 20. Still got 20. Just getting that little bit of shape away still. Beautiful sunshine. If you're in the area, why not pop down? Only a couple of quid to get in. Could have a decent chase on here. 2-3-2 needed. Almost 42 overs left. Sun is shining. And if you get here now, you get to watch Tammy Beaumont bat. Sophia Smale just getting those arms loose at mid-on. Right, we'll see her soon. Remember how well the slow bowlers, the pace-off bowlers, the bowlers that change it up, have fared on this pitch so far. There is Smale doing a bit of fielding. 4 dots to start the over then. 3 dots to start the over then. Get ahead of myself with these balls, don't I? That is a lovely shot from Tammy Beaumont. A shot of real class. A player a level above. Just over pitched. Flicked nonchalantly to the leg side. 1 bounce 4, short boundary. She's raced to 24 here. Her and Graves are batting really nicely. She did similarly on Monday and fell for 25. Solid in defence. I'm almost certain Sophia Smale is going to bowl the next over. What do you reckon?
Yeah, I reckon so.
You reckon?
Yeah.
Not massively putting my neck on the line there, am I really? That has gone over Smale. Thought she was interested for half a second. Tammy Beaumont digging out a fuller ball. Robin has head in hands. Remember on Monday she got caught at mid-on playing a similar shot. This one goes away for 50 partnership then. 50 up, 52 from 54 balls. Tammy Beaumont has 28 of them. Teresa Graves 24.
Yeah, a really strong opening partnership from the girls here. It's really good to see. We obviously haven't been hugely successful with the bat so far this year, but this is a really great step forward, and it's great to see the girls batting well. And you're right, Smale is coming on to bowl from the Stuart Broad end. So a bit of a spin early on here.
Happens very occasionally. 2 for 49 in the last game. Came on first change. Has opened the bowling this year a couple of times. Used as the first change bowler in the last couple of matches though. Couple of free-fers and a 2-4 already this summer. Just a brilliant cricketer. Quickly become a mainstay of this side. Still only 19.
So we are still in the power play, so got a deep mid-wicket out and a deep backward square. 2 points in there as well. Smale into bowl. That one, she's been given, must have been a little edge and caught beautifully behind the stumps by Nat Wraith there. So Smale, first ball into the attack and has got the breakthrough.
Well, it seems it's not just Kirsty Gordon whose bowling changes make a difference. First ball, Smale comes on. Let's have another look at that one. She was just trying to turn it down the leg side. It's a great take. Not sure Teresa Graves is convinced she hit it. I think she might think it flicked off the pads, but she has to go all the same. Good work from Rafe. Smale is a cricketer who makes things happen. That 50 partnership has come to an end.
Yep. Came on. Quickly got that wicket that the Storm required there. The bowling changes are doing it today, aren't they?
They really are. I said change it every over.
Yeah. With that wicket brings Nadine de Klerk to the crease. She'll be looking to score a few runs today. Not necessarily been too successful with the bat so far. She made a 43 in the opening match of the season, I believe, against Sparks. So she'll be looking to press on a little bit more today.
Spot on. It was 43.
Was it?
Yeah,
Wow.
43.
What
Good
a
work.
memory.
65 balls. Yeah, not fared so well. Best of 15 since then. Quality player, though.
Smile into bowl. Defended nicely by de Klerk there. A no run. Bit more flight on that ball, but de Klerk hits that straight to mid-on for no run.
You get some committed overseas players in these parts, because if I'm right,
Smale in. Driven again from de Klerk for no run.
Nadine de Klerk was playing a T20 for South Africa about 2 or 3 days before the season started. So she must have only landed, what, the day before the first game?
No.
The day off?
It's better than that, yeah. Smale in, and that one is punched through the offside. Could have been a misfield there, but fielded very well. So her visa didn't come through until the day before.
Right.
And she got on a flight and arrived in London at 5 a.m. the day of the game.
Wow.
Drove straight up to Birmingham and had a couple hours sleep. So Smale in for the last ball of her over. and that is hit straight back to her for a double. So that is a wicket maiden from Smale in her first over of the game.
And then she bowled 10 overs, 1 for 35 and made 43.
43, yeah.
She did have less sleep because Dane Patterson did the similar thing for Nottingham, and he was playing a test match. And then, he wasn't playing actually, but he only got off the plane and then took 5 for in their first game of the season. There's the run rate graph. You can see pretty similar at the moment. A couple of peaks early on against the seamers, and then we might see it slow down. It doesn't surprise me now we're out of the power play to see a double change. Amanda Jade Wellington is going to come on and bowl her leg spinners. So spin at both ends. Was she kind of coherent on that little sleep and the overnight jet lag? Can some people a bit giddy?
Yeah, no, I think she was okay. I think it's good to see she was just excited to be there and like happy when we all arrived. She had a suitcase.
So she was there before you lot?
Yeah, she was on the sofas asleep. She had 2 suitcases and one was filled with snacks, so she's got her priorities straight.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Well, it's Storms overseas. The Aussie Amanda Wellington's going to put a leg spin. Beaumont plays that nicely. Just watched the ball and played it so late. Just get a couple. It's what you want. Maybe you don't get it so much anymore, but you hear stories about overseas players turning up and not really being that interested, and it sounds like you've got the complete opposite of that, which is delightful. Likewise, the Western Storm do. Sophie Luff described Amanda Jade Wellington as a captain's dream. 10 overs of her leg spin, guaranteed. Bit of a coup really for the Storm to pick her up. Sweep shot, lovely sweep shot as well. That's raced away for 4. Tammy Beaumont is going along nicely here. Scoring runs in different areas of the ground. So strong on that leg side.
Yeah, just picked that one up. A little bit of width on offer there, down the leg side from Wellington, and Tammy has picked that up beautifully.
All of her boundaries. 6 of them so far, all coming on the leg side. Peppered that mid-wicket area. That one behind square. This is the beauty, isn't it? Because you watch domestic cricket sometimes, and but the standard is so high. You're basically watching an international contest here.
Yeah, definitely.
And it brings everyone else's level up. That every player on that cricket pitch, as they take a single, who are all fine players in their own right, but they're gonna get better by watching in close quarters and talking to and learning from Tammy Beaumont, Nadine de Klerk, Amanda Jade Wellington. End of the over, 59 for 1.
Smale to continue at the Stuart Broad end. Started off with a wicket maiden for herself, so bit of chat going on between herself and the captain. As Tammy is just observing the field. Got a deep cover, deep mid wicket, and a backward square. Have a field change, so there was 2 points in. Now Ellie Anderson has been moved from there to a 45. Smale into bowl. And that leg side from Smale, but very well taken from Nat Wraith.
Yeah, we saw Ella Claridge keep beautifully earlier. Nat Wraith has taken a couple down the leg side. including that catch. Does well to stop that one.
That will be bowled again.
Do it the same, but better. As are you too old for Bop It? Too old, too young? Sorry, ever played that?
I have, yeah. I didn't know it was that. It said that. Did it say that?
When you get it wrong, maybe it's an older version. I bet it's probably changed. It's probably like I don't know, virtual reality version of Bop It now.
Probably, yeah.
The pressure when they got that little tick when it was.
Yeah. Smell into bowl. Quite lovely from Tammy Beaumont there. Fielder on the boundary gets round and will just come through for a single. De Klerk on strike. Anderson moves from that 45 back into an extra point there. Smell into bowl. Hit straight to the extra cover for no run. Well driven, well got to by De Klerk. Some good liner lengths on display here from Smale. That one driven firmly. Yes is the call. Direct hit. Could have been question marks, but they scamper through for a single there. She did go straight away. Some would say good running, some would say not very good running.
It's a fine line though, isn't it? It's a very, very fine line.
So the field spread a little more now. Right, hits that straight to mid-wicket on the floor. Sophie Love does the fielding. End of the over. Blazer 63 for 1 off 12.
Yes, they are indeed. And around the grounds in the other Rachael Heyhoe Flint Trophy games. Remember, this is the last round before the Charlotte Edwards Cup gets underway in about 10 days' time. Sunrise is 34 for 1. That's in response to the 211 for 9 some Vipers made. Southie Stars lost a couple of wickets in pursuit of the 311 for 9 that Northern Diamonds made. They are 70 for 2. Sophia Dunkley is still there though. She's got 23. Bryony Smith, the skipper, has just fallen relatively recently for 19. Amanda Jade Wellington is going to continue from the Radcliffe Road end. There's a gully in place now. Alex Griffiths. There she is on the bounce, saving a run. Sun's popped away again. It's actually quite cool when the sun goes away. Central Sparks 35 for 1, chasing 285 to win at Manchester. Looped up. Swept. Went well in front of square to Sophia Smale at mid-on. Nadine De Klerk calls Tammy Beaumont through for a run. They get a single. Sophie Luff begins to move the field around. Wellington's second over. Aussie leg spinner. Deep square leg, deep mid-wicket. Fielder out. Deep cover. Oh, that's a beauty. She's played down the wrong line there, Tammy Beaumont, and it's just spun away from her. Perfect leg spinners delivery, that. Well, I suppose perfection involves a wicket, doesn't it? But you know what I meant. Lovely shot. We're talking about perfect balls. That's a near perfect shot. Inside out, cover dry all the way along the ground. She makes that look so easy, but trust me, that is not an easy shot to play. 40 she has, Tammy Beaumont.
Yeah, as you said, she's made that look like she's barely even hit that ball, but it's flown to the boundary again.
Didn't have time to look up, and it was there.
Yeah. Call of note from Tammy there. Better line there from Wellington. That's well bowled.
Yeah, it was well bowled. She gets a single though, Beaumont. It's frustrating when you're decent balls. Go for one. 6 off the over. 69 for 1. 13 gone.
Yep. Tammy Beaumont, 41 off 45. De Klerk, 2 off 10.
Her list A record is quite superb, Tammy Beaumont. Not played too many games for the Blaze. Best of, well, 89 if we count Lightning games, which I think we do, don't we?
Yeah, I think so.
13 list A hundreds. 47 50s is some record, that.
Crazy good, that.
Crazy good.
Smell back in. Tammy is bowled. Middle stump is out of the ground. Commentators curse.
I enjoyed you not hiding your emotions there. I don't think I've ever heard a wicket celebrated less.
Oh.
Oh.
No, well bowled from
She's
Smell
bowled.
there.
It
Yeah,
was.
well bowled.
Yes, sorry, Tammy Beaumont. I have rather cursed her there. But Sophia Smale just got on the inside of her, hasn't she? Maybe she saw her coming and just fired it in.
Yeah, it just comes down the track and looks to go expansive over the top.
Huge wicket, that. Really big wicket. Tammy Beaumont goes for 41. Sophia Smale, a couple of wickets already.
Marie Kelly comes to the crease. I think she'll enjoy batting on this pitch. It probably kind of suits her. Gets it past the inner ring, it's gone, and you know she can be an aggressive batter, so excited to see her bat today.
.23 in the last game, 20 against Diamonds. So those are a couple of starts. She didn't really score many before that. She was opening the batting. More familiar spot for her now at 4? Or she opened a fair bit?
No, she has opened a fair bit. Smell comes in, driven nicely from Marie. It's a good start from her. No, I think her favoured place would be opening.
Right.
I suppose as a team, something wasn't clicking at the start of the year as a whole, so a little rejiggle of the batting order. Smells in, worked nicely away from Marie Kelly, fielded by Griffiths for 1 run. Yeah, a change needed to happen, so there was a few people that went to different places, and I think she's looked comfortable at batting there, so not a bad change.
Not a bad change at all.
Cut beautifully from De Klerk. There is a fielder out there, so it'll just be the 1 run. Smale into bowl. Cut to backward point for no run. 1 ball left of this over.
Yeah, they got the field set well there, with point and backward point.
And that is it, straight to point, and that'll finish off with a dot ball. 2 runs from that and a wicket. So the Blaze are 71 for 2 off 14.
Superb start from Sophia Smale. 2 for 6 from her free. so far, it's been brilliant. She has done exactly the job that the skipper, Sophie Luff, wanted her to do. Going to be Amanda Jade Wellington, continuing with her leg spinners. Looking to really squeeze hard now. The Blaze. Get another couple of quick wickets. The Storm, sorry, will be looking to squeeze. Pick up another quick wickets. Put the Blaze under real pressure. They might well be reminding the Blaze of their batting woes. I think the same would be happening the other way around. Watchful from de Klerk. Just looking to use the whole width of her crease there, de Klerk, to try and put Wellington off. Doesn't work this time, but I like it as an idea. You've got to really know where your stumps are to do that, and you've got to be confident.
Yeah.
There she goes again. It's that short leg side boundary. That one goes underneath everything, I think.
Bottom edge on that, I think.
Bottom edge, you reckon?
Yeah.
You're not wrong. Well, certainly the umps agrees with you. A little bit of a bottom edge. She was looking at that short leg side boundary. Picks up a couple of unconvincing runs, but runs all the same. Fuller, but just hit straight to Sophie Luff at mid wicket. Swept off middle stump for a single. Katie Jones does the fielding. End of the over. 15 gone. Required rate up to nearly 5.8 now. Have to keep an eye on that. Will the Blaze? There's the worm. About the same, even.
Yeah, I think what's really key in this situation, when the new bowlers came on, Storm were really quick to capitalise on early on in that spell, to put the bowlers off their line of length. And what's important for the Blaze is to not let that happen with Smell and Wellington, because at the minute they are bowling very nicely, and I guess before you know it, they've both bowled 10 overs, and
that's the problem.
Don't want them to go for a low economy. It's drilled straight back to mid-off for no run.
And you can quickly, if you allow them to rush you through them, you suddenly look up and you've lost 15, 20 overs, gone at 2 or 3 and over, and then it's a big battle.
Smile into bowl. It's excellently fielded. Extra cover there.
Bowling beautifully, isn't she, Smale?
Yep, she is. Just the 6 runs so far. That's worked nicely onto the leg side by de Klerk. Through for a single. Well struck from Marie Kelly there. Finds Fran Wilson at mid-on. Don't feel like we've seen much of her in the field yet.
No, first time we said her name, I think. Sure.
Well driven from Marie Kelly there, finding the cover fielder on the boundary. Gets through for a single. Just the 2 runs coming off that Smale over, so excellently bowled again. The Blaze is 76 for 2 of 16.
Imagine it'll be Amanda Jade Wellington, yep, she's taken her cap off. 3 overs, 0 for 16 so far. Marie Kelly and Dean de Klerk. Relatively new batters to the crease. There's a deep square leg, deep mid wicket. Fielder out on the cover boundary as well. There's also still a gully, and it's Griffiths. Molly Robbins comes around from point, does the fieldings. Chloe Skelton in there in the covers. Sophia Smale at mid-off, Fran Wilson mid-on, Sophie Luff at mid-wicket. Oh, and that could have gone anywhere. Almost chopped it on to her own stumps there, Marie Kelly. She was just trying to push it. It was almost an afterthought, the shot. It looked like she was trying to leave it and then thought, oh, actually, I can push that into the gap for a single. Which she did get, not quite where she intended. Sweep shot.
Got that deep square fielder placed perfectly, actually. I think a few of their aggressive shots in our innings went for boundaries, but they're just singles for us at the moment.
Well bowled. She was just about to start to use her feet there, I think, Marie Kelly. Realised she couldn't go anywhere. Oh, gone! Great catch by Alex Griffiths at gully. Marie Kelly was cutting from very close to her body, absolutely flew. It needed a little juggle, but she held on at the second attempt. Alex Griffiths, she's not far from the bat there. That was travelling. It's a brilliant catch. Blaze have lost their third wicket. Amanda Jade Wellington has her first of the afternoon. Marie Kelly has to go for 3.
Yeah, well, Griffiths was caught early on in her innings at gully, and she's just taken a very good catch herself, because that has flown. Marie Kelly just trying to give herself a little bit of room to work that onto the offside. But it just goes on quite nicely from Amanda Jade Wellington, and a great catch again.
It was tight to her body, so she's trying to make her own room. But I don't think it was a bad shot. 9 times out of 10, you're going to pick up 1, if not 4, from that. It's just, you were talking about the field placings, they were absolutely perfect there as well. Beth Gammon wanders out then at 5. A little bit of work to do for the Blaze here as well. Find themselves 3 down. Game's pretty much, they were 70 for 3, weren't they, Western Storm at one point?
I believe so, yeah.
So we're basically even. $70 for 3, yeah, is when the third wicket went. What they got was that partnership between Nat Rafe and Sophie Luff. That's what Blaze desperately need here. Wellington's got 1 ball at Gammon. And the over, just 2 off it and a wicket. Great over for Storm, 78 for 3.
Yeah, you're right. The Blaze need a big partnership now. De Klerk, just 8 off 22 balls, and Gammon joins her at the crease, so Smale will continue. Wouldn't be surprised if Smale and Wellington bowled pretty much all of their overs to get through them quite quickly, don't they? De Klerk to face. It's a relatively top edge, and it's going to land safely.
Yeah, I wasn't sure for a second Alex Griffith were doing her best to get there. Neem Holland was close, but a little bit further away. I don't think there's anything Griffiths could do there. It fell.
Placed perfectly in between the both of them.
Yes, yes.
To face, doesn't get anything off that, so it will be wides. They get through for a single as well. actually Beth Gammon's former club. She played a little bit at Western Storm. So
just a couple of games, wasn't it?
Yeah. I bet she'll be loving being out there today. Smale is in. It's picked up by Nadine de Klerk. The call is 2. They won't get it. Some good yards by Griffiths down there. Three from the over so far. Swing and a miss there from Gammon, outside off. Smale back to that consistent line where she does bowl so well. That one played in at cover. Will be no run there. Smale into bowl, drifts down the leg side, and that will be given a wide.
Yeah, a couple in the over so far.
Nadine sent back Beth Gammon there. Big call of no. One ball left in this Smale over. 4 from it already. That'll be a dot ball to finish. Plays at 83 for 3 off 18 overs. Already 18 gone. It goes quickly, doesn't it?
As soon as the spinners come on, they get through them quickly. Smale and Wellington not going for many boundaries. They bowl 9 overs, so what's that? 54 balls, 36 dot balls between them, 3 wickets, just the 31 runs. Suddenly from a healthy position, from 50 without loss, 52, 53 I think it was, going along nicely. Beaumont and Graves well set. This game changes so quickly. Looking for that sweep shot. Strikes it cleanly. It's good work actually from Katie Jones out there. It bounced awkwardly in front of her. Spun to the right. Kept it to 1. She's looking for that short leg side boundary there, de Klerk. She tried to get there a few times. Gammon's going to find the boundary, but not on the leg side, on the offside. Waited, played that one really late, behind square. That'll take a little bit of pressure off.
Yeah, definitely. Well played there. Just misses that fielder at gully, Alex Griffiths. But, yeah, races away, probably to the biggest part of the boundary. Well played. Gammon.
Well bowled, above the eye line. And again, floating it out there. Gammon does well not to get tempted. Big shout for LBW. Did that one go the other way? It's given. It's given. It took a long time. I think Beth Gammon thought she got away with that. Maybe the wrong. We'll have to see it again from Amanda Jade Wellington. Gammon has to go. She's made just 4. And it's 4 down now for the Blaze. And they've just got 84 on the board.
I thought that was hitting outside of the line, but I could be wrong. I'm not an umpire.
It's hard to see, isn't it? Because where I think it hits is on the inside of the pad. And you get the coloured pads for a reason, because it helps umpires see, doesn't it? White ball on coloured pad. And actually, I wonder if it just struck somewhere on the white bit at the top of the inside of the pad. I don't know, I'd like to see it again a few times, and then I probably wouldn't be able to make my decision. Umpire's decision has been made though, and that brings Kirsty Gordon to the crease with a bit of pressure on.
Yeah, I think Kirsty's probably found herself in this situation a few times this year, and she's actually batted really well in doing so. So I don't think she'll be too concerned with the situation ahead. Just got to think of the game in hand and what requires of her at the minute. And that is to get a partnership with Nadine de Klerk.
Yeah, desperately need a partnership here, Blaze. Top scored for them on Monday. Kirsty Gordon, from a tricky situation, took them to what was nearly a match-winning score. Different this time around, they're chasing. Takes a card. Last ball of the over. Off the mark immediately, just flicks a single to Ellie Anderson at deep square leg. 89 for 4. Wickets tumbling regularly now. Look at that, the two spinners. 10 overs, 437 between them. It's game changing.
Yeah, definitely. I think, well, as we've said, the whole game, partnerships need to be put on. But if you're a Storm fan, then it's looking good at the moment. Two spinners are really doing a job taking wickets regularly and not going for many runs whilst they're doing so. Kirsty Gordon on strike. Smale into bowl. Gordon just flicks that into the leg side for 1 run. Nadine de Klerk still at the crease. Beautiful cover drive, but fielded nicely at extra cover there for no run.
Felt like she's got a little bit stuck, de Klerk, but she's played a couple of nice shots. It's just they fielded really well and they put fielders in the right place.
Great pick up from Nadine de Klerk down there. And it will be 4 runs. So a very welcome boundary there for the Blaze. Feels like it. Gammon was the last one to hit a boundary, so very much needed. But yeah, as you say, I feel like the Storm field placements have been spot on at the moment.
Yeah, I felt Griffith just misjudged that one. I thought she moved to the left inside of it.
I can actually
You can't see, no.
The TV's in the way.
I thought the way she'd moved, it looked like she was convinced it was coming straight to her. So I was surprised to see it go past her. I think she just misjudged it.
A good cover drive from Nadine de Klerk there. She wants the second, but Kirsty says no. Probably a good job that they didn't in the end. Good fielding out there from Jones.
Yeah, very good out there from her. Very good.
Already 6 from the over, so good from the Blaze here. It's been picked up by Kirsty Gordon around her legs, and they will get through for 2 runs. Good bit of fielding though, good arm. But they make it home safe. 1 ball left of this over then. Little shift in momentum we're seeing here from the Blaze. Don't know what that's hit, if that has hit pad or it's hit bat.
A little bit of both?
Yeah.
Bit of both.
Good little over there for the Blaze.
It's the first one the Smale's not really got a line of length right, isn't it?
Yeah. Blaze are 98 for 4 of 20 overs.
Yeah, let's look at the scorecard. It was all going so well. Tammy Beaumont, Teresa Graves together, put on a 50 opening partnership. And then the spinners came on. And Sophia Smale with her left arm spin, Amanda Jade Wellington, all her international experience. Bowling a bit of leggy. And you can see that's the damage. At 11 overs of spin, suddenly the game shifted. Very much momentum with the Storm. That's one's flicked up. And Sophie Love was scrambling around from mid-wicket. Just stopped on Kirsty Gordon. She seemed to get her bat and pad stuck together. Testing times. Nicely placed, but it'll just be a single. Again, the boundary rider's doing a great job for Western Storm. Remember, Storm came into the table 6th, couple of wins, 8 points. Still a lot of cricket to play. Remember, this competition split into a couple of chunks. Fuller, and she's got that sweep away de Klerk, but straight to a fielder. She struck it really sweetly. And it's straight to Katie Jones. And that's the 100 up for the Blaze. Round of applause at Trent Bridge. So these teams playing their 5th and 6th games of the summer. In the air, and it's safe, and it's probably going to be full. That was cut late. Previously we saw Marie Kelly fall by just cutting it straight to Alex Griffiths. That one gets a few runs. Every side plays each other twice, home and away. Bit different in the Charlotte Edwards Cup, but in the Rachael Heyhoe Flint Trophy, 14 games. So we're still early in the season, loads of points still to play for. Be nice to go in to the break with a win. And that one looked like it was going to be a half tracker that might sit up to be hit. Gordon was able to just turn it in around the corner for a single. 7 off the over though, a couple of better overs.
Yeah, definitely building that momentum there. So Captain Kirsty Gordon comes in. She's 11 off 8 currently. Nadine de Klerk 17 off 30. We are going to see a bowling change as well.
Well, it just looked like Smale wasn't quite letting go of it as comfortably as previously in that last over. It's going to be the off spinner Chloe Skelton. Remarkable that her turnaround. She was a part-time spinner. She was picked as a batter initially. She's worked so hard on it over the last summer or two.
So we've got a deep cover, mid-wicket and a square leg. So start off with the dot ball. Skelton into bowl. Bit more flight on this. Nice little shot from Kirsty Gordon there. Just placing that into cover. Yeah, a bit more flight on the ball. We'll really test the Blaze batters to wait for it. Not hitting it too early and up in the air. Good use of the crease from Nadine de Klerk there.
She just can't find a gap, can she, at the moment? There's nothing wrong with her ball striking today.
It's really good running there from the Blaze. Good call from Nadine to get through. 1 remaining in the over. And that will be a dot ball to finish. Just the 3 runs from that. Blaze are 108 for 4 of 22.
Yeah, tidy start from Chloe Skelton. Are we going to continue to see Amanda Jade Wellington, or is it going to be a change of ends for Sophia Smale? No, it's going to be Amanda Jade Wellington. They'll probably get through 30 overs of spin though, Storm. Those overs just ticking away quite quickly at the moment. 22 gone already. Required rate is up to 6, which is still very doable. Very doable in the modern game. It's wickets in hand. Well, Blaze don't have that many. There's only 6 left. Need a partnership. Push for a single. Kirsty Gordon's come in, batted positively without taking any real risks. Dean de Klerk. Middle's the sweep shot, straight to the fielder. How many times have I said that already today? She's still there though. That's the main thing. Slightly false stroke there from Kirsty Gordon. Finds the outside edge, no gully though. Alex Griffith is a kind of short third, maybe a short backward point. Again, outside edge. Played with soft hands, they pick up a single. It's like misfield there.
Yeah, it's that question mark whether to keep that gully in and potentially have a catching opportunity or allow a few runs to be leaked through there. Dean de Klerk sweeps that, and she will find the gap. Probably 6th or 7th time lucky there from Nadine de Klerk, but she finds it eventually. It's a good sweep shot from her.
Yeah, she's played a couple of those that have only been worth 1. Finally there's a boundary. Let's have a look and see how many of those she's played. I think it is 7.
That is the end of the over there. 7 coming from it again. Plays 115 for 4 of 23. Run rate is currently at 5s. Required weight just under 6s. So not too far off at the minute.
Yeah, what do you reckon, Beth Harmer? Storm pretty pleased with the way it's gone for them?
Yeah, I think so. I think they'll be happy with the 4 wickets taken so far. They'll be looking to probably grab a couple more in the next few overs. It's a great shot from Kirsty Gordon there. Fielded by Jones. Through for the single. Yeah, and if you're a Blaze supporter, you'll just look for de Klerk and Gordon to stay in and pan the runs up. Nadine hits that straight to a fielder again. But it's important that she stays in now. She's 23 off 36, so she's more than capable of getting that strike rate back up as so long as she stays there. She hits that one to mid-wicket. Shorter pitch delivery, and she hits that one out to deep cover, through for a single. 2 from it so far in the over. There's a shout, and it's been given. Kirsty Gordon's gone too far over to her offside. She's been hit on the pad, and it's been given out.
I reckon if you ask Kirsty Gordon afterwards if she thinks that is out, she might say she got a little bit of bat on it.
My initial reaction is that it's plumb.
I think it's definitely hit it. It's just what she... And we don't quite see it on that replay. I think her...
Yeah. I guess we wouldn't know from up here, would we?
No, we wouldn't, and it doesn't matter.
It
doesn't matter. There is no changing what has happened. I just wondered if she maybe made a little signal. Maybe not, though. I don't want to say that, because if that's what... If she didn't do that at all, then...
Yeah.
I shall keep my mouth shut. Doesn't matter. Sophie Monroe is out into the middle.
Yep.
Ready to win the game.
50th cap the other day.
Oh, yeah.
Against Thunder. So, and a great catch to start off the day. Off her bowling. And a great catch herself in the field.
It's a run she needs now, though.
Yep.
And a fair few of them. Still 159 required. So, it's about a run a ball they need now. But they need to do so for a long time.
Well, just the 2 runs coming off this over so far, and a wicket. Blaze are 5 down. Oh, that's a bit of a play and a miss outside the off stump there. Great over from Skelton there. Blaze 117 for 5 or 24 overs.
Yeah, those wickets continue to tumble pretty regularly. Feels like there's a lot on Nadine de Klerk's shoulders here. Might well need 100 from her if the Blaze are to escape with the points here. Feels like it would be an escape from here as well.
Yeah, that required rate now above 6s. You can see the board that we're looking out on. 159 runs required from 156 balls.
Well, it's very doable. It is doable. And we are going to see Alex Griffiths, I think. Ball in hand, keeper up. Kept very well, by the way. There's Nat Rave, top scorer in the game. And if Blaze are to win, I think that probably Nat Rafe is going to have to be the 3rd top scorer in the game.
Yes.
They need a couple of people to get big scores. I did Nadine de Klerk to get 100. Someone else is going to have to make a significant contribution as well. Still the time to do it. Cut-off time is 5:31 at the moment. Not sure we're that worried about that as it stands. Keep her up. Crashes into the pads, but nipping down the leg side, so it'll be a leg bye. Mid on, mid off. Cover, mid wicket, point. Pretty standard field, really. Deep cover. Fine leg, deep square leg, deep mid wicket. Just protecting that short boundary. They're almost all on the same, what's a diagonal line. Someone else is coming up into the ring. And that ball pierces the ring. I'm not sure if Katie Jones would have stopped it had she been out there, but we will never know. It's a much needed boundary. Sophie Monroe just leaning into that one all the way along the ground. Nice shot, 4 runs.
Yeah, great hands from Soph there. Just a second ball at the crease and threads that gap perfectly. Much needed boundary for the Blaze there.
What happens after this game then? This is the last Rachael Heyhoe Flint trophy. A couple of warm-up games, is it? A bit of range hitting to get ready for that T20?
Yeah, a couple warm-up games next week. and then 23rd is the first game, I believe.
Oh, that one just cut back in. Well bowled from Alex Griffiths.
Yeah, I think it's away at the Ageas Bowl, if I'm correct, on the 23rd.
Long old trip, that.
Yeah.
This time driven straight to Fran Wilson in at cover. She's so good as well, Fran Wilson. At one point regarded as the best fielder in the world when she was playing international cricket.
Yeah.
Almost surprised me sometimes to see her at mid-on, mid-off.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm always used to seeing her at point and cover. Doing a very good job there.
What's that schedule like then for you girls? For an Ageas Bowl, because it's only T20, would you have to do it there and back in a day? No?
Stay the day before.
Day before.
And then travel back. That is drinks here at Trent Bridge. The Blaze are 123 for 5. Dean de Klerk not out on 24 of 39. And Sophie Monroe 5 off 6.
That's where it becomes testing, isn't it? It's those trips back in T20 season, as we see the Manhattan graph. It's getting back late at night, then having to play again maybe the next day or the day later. That's the hard bit of being a pro cricketer, one of the hard bits.
Yeah, it's all part of it though, I guess. It's not too taxing on the body. It is only 20 overs.
That's true.
So it's not too bad. Yeah, so all part of it. It's nice to travel to different places. But yeah, that's the beauty of it.
There's a scorecard, not looking so beautiful though if you're a Blaze fan. Hopes resting on Nadine de Klerk. Right now, spinners have done the damage. A couple of wickets for Smale, 2 wickets in fact for Amanda Jade Wellington. A wicket 2 for Chloe Skelton, who I suspect is going to resume in the over after this quick drinks break. Halfway through the innings in theory. Don't know if it will last that long. Maybe Blaze will win it inside that time. Sunrise is 95 for 2 down at Radlett. Southern Vipers making 211 for 9. Could be a tight game, that. Sunrise is more than in with a shout of winning it. South East Stars are stuttering a little bit in their chase of 311 for 9. So 312 they need to win. Sophia Dunkley is still there though, 43 off 65. Alice Davison Richards new to the crease. So they need 182 runs of 25 overs. They're 4 down, remember. Central Sparks 2 down in pursuit of 285 to win at Old Trafford. You'd think it's a long way back. Kate Cross playing in that game, as is Mahika Gua. No Sophie Eccleston, who's in the England T20 squad. Great to see Izzy Wong playing as well. Right, we're going to get back underway. It's going to be Sophie Monroe to face Chloe Skelton and her off spinners. Bashes that one straight at cover. It was hit hard at Sophia Smale. It's a slight misfield, so they come through for a single. A lot of hope. Well, all the hope's really resting on Nadine de Klerk here. Looped up, well struck. That'll be a boundary. Hit that firmly. We've seen her 4, 5, 6 times maybe strike balls cleanly and only pick up singles. That time she found a gap. And it was 4 from the moment it left the bat. Short boundary there. Nice looking shot.
Is there a little tickle on that? Umpire says no.
Yeah.
Big call from the Storm girls though.
They were interested, weren't they?
They were.
I think I agree with Jasmine Naeem. Just saw it at once.
when that was. Little edge on that. Sophie Monroe calls a yes, and they'll get through for 2 runs. Thick outside edge on that one. Just allowing the ball to have a lot of flight. Tempting the batter to coming down. That's played on the back foot. Played very well from Nadine Kaluk there. She brings up another 4. Moves that total on to 134. So batting very well at the minute. Now beginning to find that boundary, find that gap.
Who'd be a bowler 8? Beat the outside edge, find the outside edge, then get hit for 4. Change of angle.
Side leg.
I agree.
Over from the Blaze there. 11 from it. Blaze moved to 134 for 5 of 26 overs.
Yeah, and that Rafe's got the cap off. She's going to continue. No, she's not. I'd be very surprised if she was, given she's wicket keeping. It's Alex Griffiths continue. I don't know why I called her Nat Rafe, but I did. Alex Griffiths has the cap off. Nat Rafe does as well. She's got a helmet on and gloves on though, so she won't be bowling. See those distinctive red boots of Alex Griffiths. A couple of runs there. It's going to be a wide, I think. And the extra run. So 2 there. Did well to get a hand on it, really. Nat Rafe, it was a difficult ball to deal with for a wicketkeeper. Stood up to the stumps. Way down the leg side. Just try and bowl those off cutters. Alex Griffith. Get the ball to stick in the pitch. Get a mistake, top edge, miss hit. Nadine de Klerk is starting to look in decent touch though, isn't she? Got her eye in, I think.
Much better line and length there from Griffiths.
Tries to cut that. Hasn't got quite enough width to get it away. Fran Wilson in the covers. Does the fielding. Storm delighted with where they're at right now. Straight to Wilson again.
Good over here from Griffiths. Started off with that wide, but 3 consecutive dots after that. Just building that pressure back up again.
Picks up a single, pushes it out to Neem Holland.
Sophie Monroe on strike. 6 off 7 balls.
Sophie Laffett kind of catching mid-wicket. Oh, bowler! That's a beauty from Alex Griffiths. That is the ball she's been looking for. Pitch probably on off stump, maybe just outside. Nip back, the off cutter takes leg stump. You can see there it's been just knocked backwards. Both bails off. 6 wickets down now for the Blaze. 137 for 6.
Yeah, Griffith's just been coming in, angling it right into the right-hand batter. And that has just carried on and clipped that leg stump of Sophie Monroe. Very well bowled from Griffiths there. Blaze find themselves 6 down. 27th over. That brings Ella Claridge to the crease. Kept very well earlier on today. We're looking to contribute more now with the bat. Someone needs to stick around with Nadine de Klerk here.
It's got to be one of the next couple of people as well, because he's going to run out of partners otherwise. I don't think that was the off-cutter, was it? I think it just nipped back. Seam up. Beautiful shape from Alex Griffiths. Last ball of the over then. This is the 27th over. Game slipping away from the Blaze. Required rate of 6 isn't the issue. It's being 6 down. Just hooping in. It's lovely from Alex Griffiths. End of the over. Another wicket falls. 139 still required from 138 balls, Beth. It's a long way back from here.
It is, yeah. I think obviously at the start of the innings we said to just stick around and stay there. It's actually proving more and more that Storm are bowling those tighter lines, more up and down, not giving any width away. Not allowing any room for the batters here.
And I guess that's why Skelton's coming around the wicket to Klerk.
One hit straight to Amanda J. Willington at mid-off for no run. Skelton in again, floats that one up. Dean de Klerk. Slog sweeps along the floor for a single. Brings Ella Claridge on strike. Long run comes back up into the ring. Cover stays out along with a deep mid wicket and deep square. Defended by Ella Claridge for no run. Skelton into bowl. That one picked up by Claridge. Oh, they put a great effort from Neve Holland on the boundary there. And an even better stop by Alex Griffiths out there, fielding in pairs to stop that boundary. Blaze get through for the 2, but between the 2 fielders out there, they've saved 2 runs.
Yeah, I think Neve Holland was right to go for it as well, because it looked for a second like it might carry, so she didn't want to stop just in case she could have got there.
More controlled shot there from Ella Claridge. They'll get through for the single.
And then it bounced awkwardly, skidded off the matting that's on covering the pitch that we used on Monday.
Yeah, it did.
But amazing work from Alex Griffiths.
Quick single there from the Blaze. Blaze 142 for 6 off 28. 5 coming from that over.
Yeah, Nadine de Klerk. That's 37 from 51. Ella Claridge, relatively new to the crease, just got the free so far. And de Klerk's got one other significant-ish score this summer, 43 in the opening game against Sparks, having just got off an aeroplane, had a couple of hours kip on the sofa. She needs to go big here though. Alex Griffiths. Struck well. Stopped in the covers by Fran Wilson. Did well. Probably saved the boundary there. Sophia Smale was coming round to cover her at mid-off. I'm not sure she'd have got there had there not been a hand on it. Skipper Luff just in screen there of Alex Griffiths, trying to work out a plan for Ella Claridge. Involves bringing Neve Holland up into the ring. Hoops back in, probably doing a little bit too much that, I think. Was full enough. Definitely sliding down the leg side. Shout as much out of the excitement. The buzz out there that Storm will be feeling. Looking for their 3rd win of the season. Would make it a decent stint of games, this.
Storm nice and tight in this inner ring here, making it difficult for Ella Claridge to keep rotating the strike.
Just a quick word from Nadine de Klerk, a couple of words of encouragement halfway through the over. Storm will be quite happy to keep Claridge on strike. Turns that one round the corner. If she'd have missed that, that'd have been a huge appeal. She doesn't, though. All's well. Picks up a single, and Eve Holland gets sent out, or maybe she didn't even get sent. Maybe she knew she had to go trotting out to the boundary's edge, provide a bit of cover. De Klerk's got 38. That's a nice shot. Just be one though. Last ball of the 29th over about to be bowled. 131 from 127, so it's only just over a run a ball, which is more than doable. What they can't do, Blaze, is keep losing wickets at this rate. Need the partnership. Not had one really since the first wicket, the opening partnership between Beaumont and Teresa Graves. Claridge fancied a run. Nadine de Klerk centre back. There was no real trouble. They had plenty of time. I think de Klerk wanted to keep the strike. 21 overs left then. 131 runs required. Need a partnership. Need one. 52 for the first wicket.
Yeah, not a great deal more has been added from there, has it? But Nadine de Klerk still there, taking along. Skelton into bowl. Klerk sweeps, but finds Ellie Anderson at 45.
Difference is here, Storm were only 3 down.
Yeah, it was that big partnership, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
De Klerk just gives herself a little bit of room, but does hit it to extra cover there. Sweep shot out to mid-wicket. They'll get through for a single. Just coming in to the right-hander there, but worked away from Ella Claridge.
Head on hands from Neem Holland behind the stumps.
Not right.
Neem Holland doing the fielding. It wasn't even that, was it? It was Alex Griffiths. Get myself in a right old muddle here.
Not really sure how Nadine de Klerk has hit that straight back to the bowler there.
It's not where she was looking to play, I don't think.
No. Great shot from de Klerk, but and it gets through. A few diving efforts from the Storm fielders. She gets it through. She moves on to 44. The Blaze move on to 151 for 6.
Yeah, I thought Sophia Smale's hand on that has just slowed it down long enough for Katie Jones to get there, but between them they couldn't quite cut it off. And there's the Manhattan graph. It's just the wickets. You see those green dots with the white insides. Storm only had lost 3 by now. That's that middle section of this innings so far. Too many wickets have fallen for the Blaze. Ella Claridge then on strike. Alex Griffith, ball in hand. Hits it straight to Neem Holland at extra cover. Sun's gone away. A little bit chillier out there, though Storm won't mind too much. They'll just want to wrap this up. They want to finish these, get these last 4 wickets, claim a victory, head back to the southwest. Again, that shape in Ella Claridge just tickles it round the corner, picks up a single. Another one of those situations where there's no bat involved. Big appeal, as you expect. Cut towards backward point. Chloe Skelton is there. They're in the fielding. So no run. This is good from Alex Griffith. Into her 4th over, just gone for the 12 runs. Picked up that 1 wicket as well. Shorter ball. Pulled away. Oh, I thought it was going to be another ball that Nadine Clerk has put straight to a fielder on the ground. Katie Jones there, unable to quite judge it. Goes past her, goes away for 4. So de Klerk approaches 50. Griffiths will be a bit disappointed with that. I think she probably will feel it should have only been 1.
Very well timed shot there from Nadine de Klerk. She's hit that very hard.
Was hit hard. Short ball again, pace off. This time, Katie Jones will gather it cleanly on the floor. Great throw right above the stump, so just a single. De Klerk moves to 49. Run rate required ticks up to 6.21. Okay, end of the over. 31 gone. 119 required. Just got to tick these runs to get that target down. 10 by 10, really.
Yeah, not a bad over. 6 coming from it.
And that's all they need.
Yeah, we're going to see Skelton continue from the Stuart Broad end. Bowled nicely so far.
Smales bowled 6, so she's got 4 left. Wellington's got 3 left. Skelton's got 5 left. So you would imagine we've got 12 overs of spin to come.
Skelton into bowl. And that one's worked into the leg side from Nadine de Klerk, and that will bring up her 50 for the Blaze. 50 runs off 62 balls. Great knock from the South African, but the job isn't done yet. She will need to double it.
Yeah, you saw a little fist pump there, a little bit of frustration, relief, bit of fight from Nadine de Klerk. She's not going to let this game go.
Skelton into bowl. That's an outside edge from Ella Claridge. Fielded at backward point for no run. Claridge looks to come down the ground. They take a single and they get home.
Direct hit might have been close there.
I'm pretty sure she was safe.
You reckon?
Yeah.
You got to take those ones as well in this situation, haven't you?
Definitely. You can see that Mala Jade Wellington's right on the edge of the ring there, so that will be a dot ball though. No quick single in there. De Klerk is that one. To Smale again at extra cover for a dot ball.
Good over this from Skelton. Thorne's bowler of the year last year.
That one's hit firmly. Beats extra cover and beats the cover fielder on the boundary as well. So that will bring up another 4 for Nadine de Klerk. And 4 for the Blaze.
Yeah, Katie Jones put the dive in. She's having to work hard out there, particularly in the last couple of overs. Not quite able to get there. So they'll be just a little bit worried now, Storm. Partnership that we've been asking the Blaze to put together is finally starting to form. So only worth 22 so far. They just need to put a big one together. And Sophia Smale, who I mentioned had 4 overs left, but one of those 4 overs is going to come now because she is going to replace Alex Griffiths at the Radcliffe Road end. 2 for 22 so far. She got the wickets of Tammy Beaumont and Teresa Graves, both openers dismissed earlier on. She was bowling from the Stuart Broad end. Change of ends now. Alex Griffiths is sent out to ride the boundary on the leg side. Katie Jones comes up into the ring. Just been given the run around a little bit out there, Katie Jones. Neem Holland goes over to give her a high five, lift her a bit. Just she might feel she could have got to a couple of those in the previous over, so just being given a breather.
Yeah, she's run a lot around that boundary so far today.
Good that from Neve Holland though, just recognising that Sophie Luff's made the right decision there. You want your best fielders out on the boundary, just short boundaries to protect, but just recognising that she might need a little bit of a pick-me-up, Katie Jones. Still can impact this game. Immediately Alex Griffiths is into action. Single from Claridge, takes de Klerk back onto strike, or brings de Klerk back onto strike. It's probably the better use of the English language. Started to learn a bit of sign language last night.
Oh, really?
I promise, yeah. Well, I'm doing the England Deaf series. They've got 7 T20s against India. And I thought, actually, if I do 10 minutes a day between now and the end, and all that series starts.
That's a great shot, but it hits straight to Fran Wilson at extra cover there.
Yeah, so at least I'll be able to communicate a little bit better. So I'm looking forward to learning it, actually. Fired in that one, pulled away into a gap. Another boundary for Nadine de Klerk. She's starting to tick now. Half an hour ago we were saying all those balls are going straight at fielders for 1. That one though, just to the right of Ellie Anderson, diving away to her right. Luckily the ball doesn't manage to escape right down that gap, as we saw earlier on. Little smile almost from you there, Beth. Starting to feel a little bit better. Get it under 100, psychologically that's huge,
yeah,
isn't it?
Definitely. Yeah, no, I know how frustrating it can be as a batter when you just keep hitting the fielder. You know, you just got to keep giving yourself time. The longer you're out there for, the more runs you'll get, so... And that's starting to show for Nadine de Klerk.
And she's put that one straight at Sophie Luff, who I think has put it down. I don't think it was a bump ball.
I think it would have been a very good catch.
It would have been, yes. Straight at her is probably being a bit harsh. It was flying. She's in it short mid-wicket. She was moving to her right. This time, de Klerk turns it into the leg side for just a single. Ticks off the over, so that's just what Blaze need. Don't need to take any risks. There's 6 out there quite comfortably in most overs here. That is going to be 4 more. It was a full toss outside off stump. Ella Claridge just waited, put it away. Fran Wilson waiting there in the covers. 5 yards to her left. No chance for Neve Holland. Suddenly 10 off the over. 103 from 102. Run and ball.
Yeah, Claridge learnt the other day to hit those ones on the floor. Not outfielders, so no, she puts that one away. Lovely, and a good over from the Blaze there. Skelton has been taken out of the attack, but that brings Amanda Jade Wellington into it. She started off very well earlier on in her first spell, so she'll be looking to repeat that again.
Yeah, important they don't let these 2 new batters settle, so they might mix it up a bit. Yes, they're still spinners, but they're very different spinners. Skelton's an off spinner, Wellington bowls leggies, Smale left arm, so there's variety there.
Deep cover, deep square, mid wicket, and a long one as well. Wellington in. Turned down the leg side from Nadine de Klerk. Initial call is run up from Ella Claridge. And they'll go through for the 2. Thinking about the 3rd there, but decided against it.
The thing is, Beth, right, Blaze don't have to do anything different here. They just have to do the same thing for the next 40 minutes. It's Storm who have got to make something happen.
Yeah, exactly. 12 bowled. Single was not on. Yeah, you're right. The runs can come quite easily if you just stick around. So it's all down to Storm to pick up those wickets.
I think that's about the 3rd time you said you're right to me today. Sounds quite like you.
It's good.
I don't get that very often. Clerk just giving herself a bit of room. Gets a single out to the cover boundary. 3 from the over so far, 2 balls remaining. Yeah, there should be a little bit of concern on that Western Storm balcony. Where are they then? The Blades are up top there in the home dressing room.
I'm not sure. Yeah, we're usually in the one below.
Because of the sight screen.
Yeah, so we've gone up. And I don't actually know where they are. They could be in there. You can see out of it, but...
Oh, I see.
Not very well.
Behind the sight screen.
Yeah, I don't know where they are. That is a thick outside edge from Ella Claridge. Might run all the way here. It won't. Ellie Anderson will do the fielding. Gives chase. Claridge will get back for 2 runs. 5 from the over so far. 1 ball remaining. Wellington in again. That one's flicked again. Down the leg side. Might go for 4 here. And it will do. 4 runs to Claridge. Great over from the Blaze there. Blaze move on to 182 for 6 off 34.
Yeah, how quickly momentum just shift slightly. Couple of overs of getting 5, 6 and over since that wicket. Then 10 off the over before the one we've just had. Another 9 here. All of a sudden.
45 run partnership of 43 balls.
Still got to basically treble up, but these two are looking quite comfortable at the moment. Sophia Smale. This one's going to be tight, I think, this game. De Klerk's got 62. She's now got 66. That's a lovely shot. She hits the ball so hard. Fran Wilson is there at short cover. Mid-off is quite wide, Ellie Anderson, and she just pierced the gap. It was 4 as soon as that left her bat.
Yeah, that was a lovely shot from Nadine de Klerk. When she gets that full contact, the ball does fly. She's pierced that gap, lovely.
fact, it's Amanda Jane Wellington doing the fielding. Ellie Anderson is just warming up at mid-on, so we might see her with ball in hand again very soon. Gives yourself some room, just drops it in to the offside. Good cricket. Fran Wilson having to move to her left, and that's 50 partnership for the 7th wicket, 45 balls. Nadine de Klerk has 32 from 27. Ella Claridge, 18 at a run a ball. Sweep, half an appeal, come through. Be a run, a little bit of inside edge, no, leg by.
Very quick off the mark there from Nadine de Klerk. Got down the other end very quickly.
You could tell she was up for this.
Yeah.
And when she first went out, and then a celebration for a 50, that little pump to get herself going, means a lot to her. She would love to see her team over the line here. Not much going for that LBW appeal.
No, I think that's hit her. I'm not sure if she does wear a thigh pad.
Might have a bruise in the
might
morning.
have hurt a little bit.
Cuts that one away. Had to make her own width there, so isn't able to get it either side of Neem Holland, who does the fielding. Don't know where the word break came from. 189 for 6. 87 needed from 91 balls. So it's below a run a ball for the first time in a long time, actually. Fired in. End of the over. Another good over from a Blaze perspective. 7 off it, 6 off the bat. Smales got 2 for 38 from 8. And Sophie Luff, the Western Storm skipper, has plenty to think about. What are you doing? You're captain. What are you doing? Bringing the seamers back, or do you keep going with spin?
Well, if we learn anything from the Blaze, I think having a constant change in bowlers was pretty effective. I think when Sophie Monroe came back onto bowl, she took a wicket. So maybe just changing it up slightly. In saying that, you've probably got Amanda Jade Wellington, who's one of your probably biggest strike bowler there is, so probably give her last 2 overs and see what she can do. She's in again to bowl. Nadine sweeps, but it's way outside the leg stump.
Pitched outside leg, wasn't hitting leg.
Yeah.
You can see Amanda Jade Wellington just turned around and went, nah.
Yeah.
Save your voices.
De Klerk gives herself more space on that offside. Gets through for a single. Good effort there at extra cover.
Catcher coming in.
Yep, so Storm just looking to be a little bit more aggressive here. Getting mid-wicket catcher into Claridge. And a slip in.
Yeah, I like that. To Claridge, not giving her an easy out, not just giving her that one. She's going to have to find it. If she tries to cut one, mistimes it, there's a slip in place.
Well played though from Ella Claridge, pushing that into the cover region for a single.
Good over this from Wellington so far. The thing is, it's wickets that changes it, and actually because Blaze are already 6 down, 1 wicket changes it massively.
Wellington into bowl. Well driven from Nadine de Klerk there, but it will be a dot ball.
Yeah, good from Chloe Skelton in the covers there.
Just 2 runs off this over so far.
Looking for a single here, de Klerk, you'd imagine.
And that's what she'll get. Just the 3 coming off that over then. Blaze moved to 192 for 6 of 36.
84 needed. 84 balls left. 4 wickets remaining. I think we're going to see Alex Griffiths come back on from the Radcliffe Road end. We are indeed. 25 on the back of her shirt. Just shapes it back in. Keep her up to the stumps so it doesn't give the batter any opportunity to use their feet and try and negate that swing. Partnerships were 55 off 55. 4 overs, 1 for 27 so far for Griffiths. Wicket she picked up. The last one to fall, that of Sophie Munro. Sophie Luff would love her to pick up another one. Dean de Klerk, ideally. 70 off 81, she's batting really well. She cut that one up over point. Niamh Holland is going to give chase. I don't think she's going to get there though. You can hear from the applause going around Trent Bridge. She hasn't. 4 more to de Klerk and the first ball of the over. That really puts the pressure on the Storm. Blaze can just rotate the strike now. Put the bad ball away.
Yeah, good start to the over from de Klerk there, just putting her hands through it. She doesn't shy away from hitting that ball hard. Griffiths in again, and she's hit that one just as hard through extra cover. Niamh Holland does the work there on the boundary, but they'll get through for 2 runs. That's really good running from the Blaze.
Yeah, up to 76 de Klerk. 83 balls.
Mentioned earlier on about just sticking around because that strike rate will soon get up there, and she's 76 off 83 now, so she's already getting up there.
Gives herself some room, drives it at Fran Wilson, the edge of the ring. She's good, Fran Wilson. She can't quite hit. Those are the key moments. It hits Nadine de Klerk. Hopefully she's alright. She was, I think, probably well home. Direct hit would have left a decision to be made. I think it was a good bit of running. Wilson was back on the edge of the circle. De Klerk on 77. Blaze 199 for 6. Sophie Luff swooping at mid-wicket. Nerves will be going a little bit out there, I reckon. 13 overs left after this one. 80 balls, 77 runs needed. Just the 4 wickets. This is good. And Griffiths, not the ideal start to the over. 4 and a 2. Just 1 off the next 3 balls. So 7 off it so far. Make that 8. And Claridge will move on to 20 and keep the strike. 200 up for the Blaze. Those milestones just keep coming. 200 for 6. 13 overs left. Cut-off time is 5:36, so an hour and 3 minutes. I think the Storm are absolutely fine there. This one could be still going though, right down to the wire.
It could, yeah. We asked for a partnership and that's what we got. Ella Claridge joining de Klerk at the crease. Both going along very nicely. That run rate was above 6s, now it's just below. So it's well within reach from the Blaze duo here. Just as we've said the whole time, it's just about keeping those wickets and not letting any more go. Square leg is just behind, but there is a big gap down here around fine leg. And Ella Claridge is good at paddling the ball. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a little bit of that. That's just a drive straight to extra cover. A bolt from Wellington there. Dot ball. Good hands from Claridge, getting back there, working it to that offside boundary for a single. To Clerk then, 77, not out, off 84. She gives herself room on that one, but hits it to backward point for no run. So good start for Amanda Jade Wellington here. ... 1 ... And that has de Klerk's face says it all. That has only just missed the stumps there.
Good leave, that. Good leave.
There are two types of leave. A very good over that from Amanda Jade Wellington. Just one coming off of it. Plays 201 for 6.
Yeah, brilliant over. Wouldn't Sophie love to be able to say, can you just bowl a couple more, please, AJ? Sadly, that's a lot. Not sad if you're a Blaze supporter. 2 for 51 off 10. Amanda Jade Wellington. Drinks on. Perhaps a change of gloves, was it? Maybe a little message or two.
Change of gloves. Probably quite sweaty, I should imagine. She's been out there for quite a while now.
87 balls. Wandering down to the non-strikers end. Alex Griffiths to continue then. 75 from 72 is the equation. So it's just snuck up above a runner ball, but it's so close. It's not really that run rate. Cut straight to the fielder. I don't get a run. Good bit of work from Katie Jones there. Backward point. That'll make her feel a little bit better. A little bit of a tough time in the field for an over or two. Out on the boundary. A couple of overs back. Swing and a miss. Giving us a wide. It's a great take from Nat Rafe. Alex Griffiths turns around a little bit bemused. I think it's a fair enough call, that. Her argument would be it's only just gone over the bat, but Anthony Harris might turn around and say, yeah, but it was outside the blue lines.
Yeah, just a few dots creeping in here, which is good for if you're a Western Storm supporter.
Pulled, but the fielder is there straight to Molly Robbins at deep square. So another case of Western Storm's fielders being in exactly the right place. Sophie Luff has done well today with that. Saved 15, 20 runs, probably, maybe even a few more. Difficult, but when you have to defend a short boundary. Fuller, and I think that might be 4. Yes, it is 4. It's a lovely shot from Nadine de Klerk. Nothing Neve Holland could do about that one. Nothing at all.
Yeah, another great shot there from de Klerk. Much needed boundary.
Was a much needed boundary. A much cheered boundary up on that Blaze dressing room. Neve Holland's just come a little bit round. Slightly unorthodox position, really. Deep extra cover. But it's, again, another case of good field placing from Sophie Luff, because if she wasn't there, if she was where she was the previous ball, 10 yards to her left, that might well be another boundary. It's just one, though. De Klerk moves on to 82.
Yeah, 7 from the over so far. 2 to come.
Well bowled. Well played as well.
Yeah, right in the block hole from that, from Griffiths. Very well bowled from her.
Claridge has 22 from 31. She has more than played her part here. Outside edge, thinks about a single, doesn't get it though to Katie Jones. 208 for 6, 39 gone.
11 overs to come then. Still a lot of time. A lot of time.
Tense, you had a tense one up here on Monday.
I know.
It's not good for you, this, is it?
No, it's not. No.
What are you like? If you were in the dressing room right now, would you be watching, hiding, refusing to move? How would you be playing it?
No, I'd be watching.
Yeah, watching.
Pretty similar to this, I'd say.
A few swear words though, maybe?
Probably, yeah. But thinking, good news. Josie Groves is into bat next, and she can hit the ball hard. But that doesn't matter at the minute because she's not in.
Chloe Skelton back into the attack then, 1 for 33. And then Nadine de Klerk nearly losing her balance there. She swung hard at that ball.
That one's played very nicely. Some work to do for the field around there. Nadine de Klerk gets back for 2 comfortably in the end. She's very quick between the wickets there. A very good call.
Yeah, very well placed that. It was a good shot. A really nice shot. 84 she has now.
Bit of movement from the people out on that cover boundary at the minute. We've seen a few different changes. Skelton into bowl. Works on the leg side nicely. These batters will get through for a single.
Yeah, Sophie Luff wants Alex Griffiths out there. Probably trying not to have to use her because she's bowling, but go-to in this situation, boundary riding, is Alex Griffiths.
Shot by Ella Claridge, comes down the track, sees an opportunity to hit over mid-off, and she does that excellently. Said earlier about putting the pressure back on the bowler and finding that gap, and she does that very well.
That was a beautiful shot. And this partnership's now worth 77. How's that happened? It's so quick.
Bit of a quicker delivery there by Skelton. One kept a little bit low, but well watched by Claridge. And get through for a single. End of the over. Plays 216 for 6 or 40. 8 from it.
This is too tight to call. I don't know which way it's going. Look at the worm.
I know which way.
You know which way, yeah?
Yeah.
See the Storm losing those wickets late in their innings. Will they live to regret that? Decent score they put on. It could have been so much more. 216 for 6. Change of bowling. Ellie Anderson is going to replace Alex Griffiths. 4 overs, 0 for 26 so far. 10 overs remaining, 60 balls, 60 runs. Molly Robbins has got 5. Ellie Anderson 4. Sophia Smale 2. Amanda Jade Wellington has bowled out. Chloe Skelton's got 3 and Alex Griffiths has got 4. So there's options for Sophie Luff here. She's got the ability to change it up. Deep mid wicket, deep square leg, fine leg, deep cover, everyone else in the ring. Pulled. There's a gap between fine leg and deep square leg, and she has found it brilliantly, Ella Claridge. Not the start Ellie Anderson wanted, the perfect start for the over if you're a Blaze fan.
Yeah, picked up nicely by Claridge there. Picked the gap perfectly. Looks like they've lost the ball a little bit over there.
Yes, having to just check those hoardings are sturdy enough to climb over. There we go. Good work from Molly Robbins out there. Luff and Anderson just having a chat. Still getting to know each other. Anderson on loan from Sparks. Highly rated England under-19 bowler. Keep her up. Field stays the same. Better line, hit and run. Take one to Fran Wilson at backward point. Always an awkward one for her to get to her right and then get the angle on the throw. So 5 off the first 2 balls, 55 needed from 58. Nadine de Klerk is back on strike, she's got 85. .86. I think Ellie Anderson might have bowled that from 23 yards. Just trying to surprise her.
We had a second 11 game a couple of weeks ago now, and I don't know if she struggles with it or if it's something she does it on purpose. But she bowled quite a few, like in front of the crease. I suppose it's awkward as a batter because you don't know when it's going to come out.
Big appeal. I think it might have hit the inside edge. Or sliding down leg, I'm not sure, but gets away with that one. Ella Claridge. Storm desperately needed that. They wanted that. 6 off the over so far. Involved in a tight game against Southern Vipers on Sunday. Storm. Blaze involved in a tight game on Monday against Thunder. Again, bowling from behind the crease. Bad news is both sides lost those tight games. The good news for one of those teams, well, unless we get a tie, someone's going to pick up some points here. Be a little boost to go into the break in the Rachael Heyhoe Flint Trophy. This block of games coming to an end. Cut away. Neve Holland is out there. And it's straight to Claridge picks up a single. Keeps the strike. End of the over. 9 left to bowl. 53 runs needed.
Yep. Is Skelton going to continue? Yes, she is.
She's got 3 left. Just need to keep doing what they're doing. It's not going to rain, but the Duckworth-Lewis par score is 217. It's handy to look at that occasionally because it just shows you where we are in the game. And so Blaze are a nudge, maybe an over ahead of where they need to be. Wicket changes all that though.
Deep cover, square leg, mid wicket, and they're just contemplating a long on at the minute. They've chosen not to. Skelton into bowl. Pulled away. Dean de Klerk home safely. Through for a single. Again, very quick running from her between the wickets. I think that'll be Claridge's thought process right now, is to get de Klerk on strike as much as possible. She's been in for a long time now, so seeing the ball well. Skelton into bowl. Gives herself some room, but hits that to Smale at extra cover.
Yeah.
Dot ball.
It's very simple, very clear game plan for her. It's almost tip and run.
That one through for a single to cover. Claridge advances down the track, but can't get a hold of that. It's another dot ball. Drags that one, Claridge. It's a good bit of fielding out there. It'll just be the one run. Good aggression from Claridge there. A good bit of fielding means it is just the one run. 2 from it, 3 from it so far this over. De Klerk on strike. And it's a dot ball to finish the over, so just the 3 from it. A very good over from Skelton there.
Yeah, excellent over. Just what Storm needed. Drags it back to parity on that Duckworth. Lewis score. Anna Claridge, 35 unbeaten. Dean de Klerk, 87 from 96. Partnership now worth 87 at a run of ball. There's some thinking to be done. Sophie Luff and Nat Rafe, wicketkeeper, having a chat. Rafe is up to the stumps. Now, Lee Anderson has got ball in hand. I think she's going to continue from the Radcliffe Road end. Again, we've got 3 fielders on what's a very short boundary on that leg side. Fine leg, deep backward square leg, deep mid-wicket. Pulled, it's in the air, it's gone straight to mid-on, it's put down! It's put down! Catch has gone to ground. Sophia Smale. Here's the kind of catch you would expect her to take. Ella Claridge has a lifeline. Trying to pull it into the leg side. You can see how frustrated Sophia Smale is with herself.
Yeah, I don't think that was a bad option from Ella Claridge. Her favoured area is that mid-wicket region, but
that one's come off the pads. They're going to get 1. They're going to get 2. A tough couple of balls, that. Slight misfield. A good couple of balls for the Blaze, whoever's in next, who would be padded up to come in next.
It's Josie Groves.
She'd have probably taken half a step out of her seat with that ball flying towards Sophia Smale. If she's in her seat, she might be jumping around. I don't know. Is she a pacer? She's nervous?
No, she'll be doing a little batting warm-up to get herself going, but sitting down from what I can see.
De Klerk turns it around the corner for a single. Good bit of work from Chloe Skelton out on the boundary. Klerk has 87. Feeling tense again, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
It's all right tension if it comes out with the right outcome for you.
Yeah, definitely.
Ringer fielders on the offside. Eve Holland is at deep extra cover. Gives herself some room. Tries to get it past Fran Wilson. Can't quite do so, de Klerk. It was well struck. Fran Wilson is a brilliant fielder. Gets a hand on it. Saves 3 runs.
Yeah, it's a great stop there. It's so vital to have people like that in your team that can stop those runs when the Blaze in this instant need them the most.
46 from 44 needed. 45 from 43. Just a single out to Neve Holland. Claridge moves on to 37. Remember, put down on 35 earlier in this over. Sophia Smale, who's been brilliant in this game. Brilliant for the last couple of seasons. Last couple of summers anyway. Might she live to regret that one. There's a relatively straightforward chance. Bowls from behind the crease again, well bowled. Dug out, end of the over. It's a decent over in terms of runs off it. Just the 4. It could have been so much better for Storm.
Yeah, good finish there from Ellie Anderson. Nice full Yorker delivery. Well blocked out by de Klerk. We see Skelton continuing on with her spell.
No surprise there, I don't reckon.
Yep. So Blaze require 45 from 42 balls. Claridge on strike. Sweeps that round. Square leg fielder picks it up. They go in for a single. Bit of a dodgy throw, but a single it is. Brings Nadine de Klerk on strike. De Klerk gets a little tickle on that. They will only go through for the 1 run.
Yeah, good work from Ellie Anderson.
Yeah. Skelton in. Claridge firmly strikes that past the extra cover fielder for 4 runs. Fantastic shot from her. And that is a 100 partnership. So the 7th wicket partnership, 100 in 100 balls. It's excellent batting from this Blaze duo right here.
Yeah, they looked down and out, didn't they, the Blaze? 100 runs ago. 137 for 6. You're thinking batting woes that have haunted them a little bit this summer are continuing. But we just talked about needing a partnership. 2 people to stick together. So far, these 2 are doing a great job.
It's a good bit of cricket there. We're seeing ball hit straight to the extra cover fielder and the girls make it through for a single comfortably. It's great batting here from de Klerk and Claridge. Skelton in. Swept off 1 knee from de Klerk. It'll just be for the 1 run. De Klerk moves on to 90. Claridge 43. Final ball of the over. Claridge strikes it firmly to mid-off, but it will be for no run. 8 from it. The Blaze are 239 for 6, requiring 37 from 36 balls.
So far, for these last, 100, 102 balls, it's been absolutely perfect. Almost imperfect in the last over. Ella Claridge put down by Sophia Smale. You tap on the desk. Still a long way to go in this game.
There is.
37 from 36. It looks like Blaze are favourites for a victory, but it can change. Particularly 6 down already. It can change in the space of 1 or 2 balls. Sophia Smale and Sophie Luff just having a chat. Smale, remember, has still got 2 overs to bowl. Can still have a decisive say. De Klerk on strike, she's got 90. Still got 90. She tries to pull that one. Well bowled. Way Ellie Anderson, just not giving her any width. Cramping her for room. Hits it to mid-on. Amanda Jane Wellington's at mid-off. Sophie Luff is in the covers. Fran Wilson's at backward point. There's a short third. Neem Holland, deep extra cover. 3 out on the leg side. Well bowled, pace off. Come through for a single though. Happy with that. Amanda Jade Wellington just picks up the ball. Immediately goes over to Sophie Luff. Sophie, very experienced skipper. Amanda Jade played a lot of international cricket. Requires careful thought this. Every ball is an event. Neve Holland moved a little bit squarer for Ella Claridge. Think about one. Don't take it. Sensible that, I think. They don't need to take a risk. They might have got there. It would have depended on the throw, really. It would have been tight, but then why take that risk? And you only need to run a ball. Maybe in a couple of overs' time you take that risk, not now. Picked up on the leg side. That's why you don't take the risk, because when you can play shots like that, like Ella Claridge has done, 1 bounce, 2 bounce over the rope, she moves on to 47. She's batting really nicely here.
Yeah, that is that mid-wicket region that I said Ella Claridge favours a lot. So anything pitched up there, she's going to back herself to get her hands through that, and she plays it beautifully. This pair ticking along nicely.
32 or 32, simple equation. In theory. Just take a single. 31 off 31. Anderson has 1 ball left of her 7th over. Got 5 left after this. Smale's still got 2. Skelton's still got 1. Griffiths has still got 4. Might those be the bowlers that finish this off?
Potentially, yeah. I think anything with a bit of pace on can be probably preferable to face as a batter, so...
Straight to Sophie Luff, who does well at cover point. End of the over. 2 for 5 for 6. 31 from 30. Are they always close games here at Trent Bridge?
No, they've not always been.
Funny, isn't it? Twice we've had games that have looked like they're going to be very one-sided.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that just shows, you know, obviously the Blaze haven't had the start that, you know, we've wanted this year, but that win at Diamonds, as soon as you get that kind of winning habit involved, you then find a way to put yourselves in the best position, and we have seen that the last couple games, and hopefully these two out there can push us over the line today.
It's going to be tight. Definitely favourites though. Definitely favourites, Blaze now. Storm have some work to do. Chloe Skelton's going to be the one to try and do it.
Skelton in. Claridge advances down the track. Gets a single to long on. To Clerk to face. That's pushed outside the line. Hopeful.
You won't have any of that, will you?
In desperation there. That's what the Storm want. They won't be getting it with that.
Pulling no punches.
Skelton in. Worked onto the leg side nicely from de Klerk there. She looks like she's hobbling a little bit. Looks like her hammy is a bit tight, maybe. She's been out there for a while. Claridge on strike. Claridge advances, hits that hard. They're running, and she makes it through. That's a 50 up for Ella Claridge. Fantastic batting from her. 50 not out of 56 balls. 6 fours. So very good from her. But likewise, the job isn't done yet.
Makes it interesting there, doesn't it? She had an opportunity with Sarah Bryce missing on international action. Made herself difficult to leave out.
Beautiful pick up there from Nadine de Klerk, and it will fly over the rope for 4 runs. Excellent batter from her. She's been in for a while, looking a little bit fatigued, but rocked on that back foot nice and quickly. Use those quick hands to get that ball away. And that is 250 runs up for the Blaze. 24 runs needed of 25 balls. That's again well struck from Nadine de Klerk, but well fielded from Smale at extra cover there. Good diving stop. Good over again from the Blaze. 2-5-3 for 6 of 46.
Partnership is now up at 116. Ella Claridge has 50 off 56 balls. Nadine de Klerk. In this partnership, she's got 62 off 59, but in the entire innings, she has 97 from 107. She's got one List A century to her name already from earlier in her career, playing domestic cricket over in South Africa. It's a big one as well. Can she add a second one here? She's agonisingly close. She's played a brilliant hand so far. We are going to see a change of bowling. Sophia Smale has got 2 overs left. Last roll of the die really here for Sophie Luff from the Western Storm. 23 from 24. Blaze heavy favourites, you would think. Wicket or 2 changes it. Sophia Smale's got 2 already to her name. De Klerk 97. It's Luff, Amanda Jade Wellington. She can't impact it with the ball anymore, but she's heavily involved. Where are the fielders going to go? There's a deep square leg. There's a deep mid-wicket. Looks like we're going to have a long on. Fran Wilson just making her way down. She's going to loiter 10 yards in from the boundary. Want to make sure you don't give them 2 down the ground. There's Niamh Holland out at deep extra cover. Amanda Jade Wellington at mid-off. Backward point, a third. A short fine, in fact. Still moving it around, so deep squares come in. Oh, they're not quite sure, are they?
A lot of confusion at the minute.
There's many cooks out there. Sophia Smale wants that gap on the offside plugged, I think. So we're going to have a deep
Interesting.
point. Ellie Anderson is going to move around to short third. Interesting. Katie Jones is at deep point it is.
Yep.
Niamh Holland deep extra cover. Here comes Smale. Oh, beats the outside edge. Fizzes that one in. Nat Rave absolutely clatters the stumps there.
De Klerk looks to be in a little bit of pain here.
Yeah, and Fran Wilson's almost right back on the boundary now. Perhaps they realise she can't come back for 2.
Potentially, yeah.
She's going to try and do it in boundaries. Or just take long singles. She's moving alright there. Moves on to 98. Takes one to Amanda Jade Wellington at mid-off. And Sophia Smale back the ball. 8.2 overs. 2 for 39. Needs another one.
I think Ella Claridge will be eyeing up the mid-wicket gap there, especially with Smale coming round.
Fires
and
it
there
in.
she goes. Does go to the fielder out there.
You know your teammate, don't you?
Yeah.
Likes that gap. You've got to be eyeing up that boundary,
Yeah,
haven't
you do, yeah.
A miss hit either side and it's still 4. So you're only going to be struggling if you put it straight down a fielder's throat. De Klerk on strikes. You've got 98. 3 balls left in the 47th over. 21 to win. She'll move on to 99, which is it to Amanda Jade Wellington. She won't be too worried about the personal milestone here.
No,
Nadine
she
de
won't.
Klerk. It's
Yeah.
this team victory she really wants. This is a person, remember, who played a T20 international and got on a plane, landed at Heathrow at 5 a.m. and played for the Blaze that morning. Looks for that mid-wicket boundary, doesn't get it. In the end, it squirts up to short third for no run.
3 from the over so far.
It's good from Smale, this, isn't it?
Yeah.
Still, though, you need a string of 5 or you need a maiden really to make the run rate difficult. You're only ever 1 boundary away from catching up at the moment. Goes for the boundary. Clears the boundary. Ella Claridge, looking for that mid-wicket boundary, has found it again. 6 to end the over. 262 for 6. How are you feeling?
I'm great, thanks. How are you?
Yeah, I'm all right. I'm all right.
No, I'm tense again. Possibly even more so than the other day.
That's so tight, isn't it? It's that flurry of wickets that Blaze
Yeah.
took at the end.
Yeah, just physio running out, I think, to help Nadine de Klerk. She has been hobbling a little bit. Potentially a little bit of cramp. Don't know how long she's been out for, say it on the scorecard.
In minutes, you mean?
Yeah.
132.
Gosh, just over 2 hours of 20-degree heat, so... Well, actually, she's probably used to that. Actually,
So
yeah,
it's
I was
like
going to
cold
say.
Probably got 4 layers on.
Yeah.
It's going to be Alex Griffiths.
Yeah, Griffiths to come on at the Stuart Broad end. So, players require at 14 off 18 balls. Nadine de Klerk not out on 99. Bit of chat going on between Amanda Jade Wellington, captain and bowler. At this current moment in time, we've got a deep extra cover, a long on that's kind of in no man's land out there, deep mid wicket, and a deep square. And inner ring fielders are very much sitting on the ring here. Alex Griffiths in. And it will be no run. Good fielding off her own bowling there. Good dot for the Storm.
I like that. Good neutrality.
Yeah. Trying. More talk between skipper and bowler.
Need a wicket now, Storm. Desperately need a wicket. Must feel like ages ago. And the Claridge has been out there an hour and a quarter. At that point, they were bouncing, the Storm.
They were, yep. They looked very on top at that point. But a partnership could change it, and that's what it has done. Griffiths in. Played nicely from Nadine de Klerk. She gets through, and that's 100 to Nadine de Klerk. Beautifully batted from the South African. What a job she has done so far for the Blaze today. But that job is not complete just yet.
Hobbling about there. She's been out there 136 minutes, 112 balls. Helmet off. Salutes the crowd. 12-4. She scores runs. She's so hard to bowl at because she scores runs all around the wicket. It's been a brilliant effort from her. As you say, not quite done, but so close.
Yep, 13 required of 16. Ella Claridge on strike. Griffiths in. Played nicely from Ella Claridge. Needs to get going. Nadine will come back for the 2. Good hobbling from Nadine de Klerk there to get back for the 2.
Does funny things, pressure, doesn't it?
It does,
You
yeah.
would expect Amanda Jade Wellington to pick that ball up cleanly.
You would.
99 times out of 100. But with the pressure on, pushing the running, they pick up 2. Edging closer, the Blaze.
Griffiths in. Pick up from Ella Claridge there. Oh, and it's a misfield at deep square leg. That will be 4 runs to Ella Claridge. A great pick up off her legs there, timed beautifully. And an unfortunate misfield by Katie Jones.
Yeah, she's had a tricky-ish afternoon in the field, Katie Jones. Usually brilliant. Just been a tad under par today. But it's the pressure. And we shouldn't forget Ella Claridge's role in this. Nadine de Klerk will get the headlines. But without Ella Claridge, this ain't happening.
Yep.
The thing she's done is, if you're the Storm, you're just thinking, right, 6 down. They've been fragile this season. We just keep de Klerk off strike. Bottle the other one. But the other one has been scoring it more than a run a ball.
Yeah, no. Claridge has come in a very high pressure situation. She's stuck with de Klerk, which has been excellent. Griffiths in. They'll take a single. De Klerk needs to hurry, but it's at the wrong end anyway. Get through for the single. De Klerk back on strike.
Just feel it slipped away from Western Storm this one. They will have probably quite a quiet coach journey back and just wonder how.
Griffiths in. Pick up from Nadine de Klerk. Nice 6 runs, and that wins it for the Blaze.
What a way to finish it. I was just thinking it can be done in one shot here. Surely not. Well, it's Nadine de Klerk we're talking about. What a great shot. Clears the longer side of the boundary by some distance. Hands are shaking. A couple of Storm players drop to their knees. They're not quite sure how they've managed to lose that one. Well, I will tell them exactly how they've managed to lose it. It's Nadine de Klerk, 106 unbeaten off 113 balls. Ella Claridge, 64 off 62. When these two came together, well, Blaze were in real trouble. 137 for 6. 139 balls later, 127 balls. Beth Harmer's frown has been turned upside down.
No, that was excellent from the girls there. We said all along a partnership will change it, and full credit to Ella Claridge coming in and sticking by Nadine Klerk. And we said previously she's been struggling a little bit in the last few games, wanting to be the difference, and both of them have gone out there today and done it for the Blaze.
Yeah, we said it. I don't know how much we believed it about the partnership, because that is a serious partnership, and Ella Claridge given her opportunity this year because Sarah Bryce has been off playing for Scotland. She scored heavily for Berkshire. I think she was top T20 scorer for them for 4 years in a row, either side of COVID. She's shown she can hit runs and hit them quickly here at this level. And Nadine de Klerk, just looking at that wagon wheel, pretty much an even split, off and leg side, down the ground, through mid-wicket, through the covers, behind square. Where'd you bowl at that? 12 fours, 1 6. I'm going to ask you who your player of the match might be, Beth.
It is Nadine de Klerk.
Is it? There we go.
Yeah. No, that's excellent batting. You can see she was even in a little bit of pain, but she stuck in and finished it off for the 6 as well. So, yeah, great ending for a great day of cricket.
It's been a perfect day of cricket. We've had a lovely couple of days, actually, Monday and Wednesday. Result not quite going the Blazes' way, but this is the kind of performance, not just the win, but it's a footballing equivalent of a come from behind victory, basically. And this can give you momentum going into those T20s and then the second block of the season.
Yeah, 100%. I think the majority of the girls who played today are with us for the T20s, so I think it brings everyone into huge spirits, ready to go again in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, they are. We should say, forget it now, but Nat Rafe batted beautifully earlier
She did,
didn't she?
Yeah, she did.
Top scored for the Storm with 73. 4 wickets as well for Kirsty Gordon. 10 overs, 1 maiden, 4 for 40. But just a brilliant performance from the Blaze. Well, it's been an absolute pleasure to have your company, Beth.
Thank you for having me.
I hope I don't see you again only in this way that I hope you're fit and I hope you're playing. but
Thank you.
if ever you're not playing, it'd be absolute delight to have you up here again. It's been a lot of fun.
Thank you very much.
And it's been a lot of fun to have everyone along with us. We will sign off there, but we'll be back on the 23rd, I think, is the next home game here at Trent Bridge. T20s are underway, so 23rd and 31st are the home games here. There's the scorecard. It's official. The Blaze have won by 4 wickets, signing off this little block of the Rachael Heyhoe Flint trophy, and we're going to sign off for commentary for now. So enjoy your evenings, and hopefully we'll speak to you later in the season.